to build a home. I feel this world coming over me. The pressure makes me fold. And if I stay locked in the headlights, but
Would have been like 2003, I think, 2004, like ages ago. In 1.5, my brother used to play CS. I think it's a pretty similar story for most pro players. Like they always have like some sort of sibling who played. Back in the day, it was more just like kind of state versus state. So it was like New South Wales and Queensland and Victoria and stuff like that. And so everyone kind of played with people from their state. You wouldn't have like people from Sydney playing with people from Brisbane and stuff like that. It was everyone just in their own state, and we'd have like local area LANs. Nothing was really ever online. It was always like in person, and yeah, one of my favorite times of playing, just because you'd have to go into like a net cafe and play versus like 16 to 32 teams or something like that at every tournament. So it was a really good time, and obviously you knew everyone because they were always from the same area.
My name's James Cowan, aka Jimenezzo. Hailed from Brisbane. I actually moved to Sydney for esports. My first experience meeting JKS was actually at a local competition. They used to run local leagues. I think there's a photo of him as the smallest guy on the end of the row. He was about 6 at that point in time.
2005, I think it was. I think it was like one of my first LANs, or like second or third LAN. 9 years old or something, 10 years old, and so I looked pretty funny, and I had like the super gelled hair and stuff like that back in the day. And yeah, I think from the chairs back then, I needed the cushion underneath because my feet couldn't touch the ground, I think, from memory. I was like really short, obviously, so needed something else. Yeah, everyone else used the normal gaming chairs, so like the office chairs.
He had this play style that was really frustrating to play against. I think the team was called Swifties team, and they were playing in a TBGL Div 2 competition. Honestly, he was very good back then for a player that just had all aim and no brain.
At that time, I didn't really care too much about like everything, so like for me it was kind of funny. But yeah, everyone obviously looked at me because I was so small and young, and I think I was pretty decent back then, proving that like, you know, I can beat them and play better than them and stuff like that. So for me, it was pretty fun.
I had the opportunity to play with his brother and Justin in one team, and that was an experience. We'd play sites together, and you would just hear them bickering with each other in the ways that siblings do.
Obviously, it was really inconvenient for me because to get to the net cafe and stuff like that, I had to go with him, get the train and stuff into the city. There was like a weekly league where you'd play on LAN every like Tuesday, Thursday or something like that. Obviously, we were trying to do good, so we practiced on the weekend, and I think that was just a photo from the net cafe that we'd always go to, which was called the Bunker. The people I'm next to in those photos, I'm still good friends with some of them to this day, and I talk to them quite a lot. So,
transitioning into CSGO, he was by far and away one of the quickest adapters to CSGO. It wasn't going to be long before he had outgrown our team. He was doing so much damage to some of the big name teams at the time, like Team Immunity, Vox Eminor. He was destroying Chad and co, and honestly, it was so good to see. I think around 2014, some of the top players in Vox Eminor had their eye on him as a firepower upgrade. As an Aussie, seeing one of our countrymen represent on a global level is huge.
obviously it's a really important thing for me, but mostly it's just like I'm super grateful to have to perform in front of everyone on stage and just have like that experience where like, you know, you can see the home crowd and you're playing in front of your friends and family as well. I think it's going to be honestly really awesome for the rest of the guys on the team because I hope it like hypes them up as well and, you know, they get something that they can remember for the rest of their lives.
Well, if you can imagine it, an entire week, a culmination of Counter-Strike CS2, to be exact, comes to a head today. It comes to a head right here and right now in a best of 3 featuring FaZe Clan and Complexity going toe-to-toe in that grand final for the Intel Extreme Masters title down here in Sydney. They'll have that opportunity to grab a point towards that Intel Grand Slam, all the good stuff, all the fixes that come down with it. But it's a huge day, not only for the grand final, but also for the, sub-grand final. I don't know what you want to call it, but I'll call it the caches, which is exactly what you can call it as well, using hashtag IEM across your favorite social medias. Most importantly, coming into today, Team Australia comes in at 3-0. For Team UK, nothing to show for their face. They've got nothing so far, and I don't think that's going to change. Seems like Henry G is not going to be joining us down here this year. However, Hawka will be there instead, so I guess we should all be hyped about that. In the meantime, there are so many people around here. It's so hot outside. What's the best thing I could think to do? Let's go talk to some fans. Yeah! all these beautiful people out here, all these wonderful fans, everybody's lining up, getting right into the door as soon as possible. Of course, doors aren't open yet, are they, Ben?
Nah.
Okay, not sure what's going on back there, but what I can tell you is everyone's here lined up for the cashes, right? Cashes? Yeah. Holy smokes, look at that guy. My goodness, I don't know who Doyle is, but he's not going to have a good day. Ben, who do you got in the cashes?
Oh, FaZe.
You got FaZe in the cashes?
Yeah.
You got to be careful with that one, man. That's a dangerous pick you've got there. Team UK or Team Australia?
Australia.
Yeah, all the way. You got any message for Chad Sponge Birchall?
Not really.
Yeah, same, me either. Appreciate you. What else you got? What are you guys up to? What's this all? Oh, let's turn that right around. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Dexter didn't make it. FaZe did. Tell me about the cashes. Are you excited?
Yeah, heck yeah. It's gonna be hectic. I'm losing my voice already.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Let's pass it down a little bit. We'll try him. What do you think? Cashes coming up.
I'm keen. I'm very keen. Give us a major.
I think you got to win 4 cashes in a row and you get the major. That's what I'm understanding. You got any thoughts?
Nah, it's gonna be sick. Phase up.
Yeah, all right. Let's scoot down just a little bit further then see what's going on. Hey, how you doing today?
Good, thank you. How you doing?
Not bad. How you going? I said it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, no, good. How are you going?
How you going, mate? Hey, so how far did you travel to get here today?
Travelled from Queensland, Brisbane.
Okay, that does sound like a long way away. And you came here just for the cashes, right?
Yes, I did.
Nice. Who's your favorite player in the cashes?
Look, I can't pick. There's just too many good ones, eh?
He's got a point. Look, man, you hear this? Can you get them doing that right now?
Oh, I think we could.
I'll try it if you don't.
Yeah, you try it. Let's go.
All right. Hey, ready? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie! Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! It's time for the cashes. Thank you very much, everybody. I'll see you shortly.
Intel Extreme Masters Sydney is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Monster Energy.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the Grand Finals. It's Nuke! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
And what a perfect time to come in and join you. I had to bring my lovely casters with me this time again. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got Mac, I've got Elfish, and I've got Machine. Give it up for the boys!
How are we feeling about the cashes, ladies and gentlemen? Do we have any thoughts about England?
Ooh.
That's what I thought.
Insane.
Okay, but can you give it up for your Aussie casters who've been killing it all weekend long?
And let's give it up for Alex Machine Richardson, the solo pom on the cast. No!
You set me up to fail.
He's an honorary Aussie at this point, guys. Come on, give it to him.
I like Alex. You guys should like Alex.
Exactly. Give it up for Machine. Come on.
I'll be casting.
I'll tell you what, I have one promise for you all in the arena here. This is the most fucking biased cast you're ever gonna see.
Fucking oath!
I can't even control them at this stage. It's going to be wild. But there are some other people that we've been waiting on as well, ladies and gentlemen. So as we all get into it, we're going to send it over to the desk in 1 second. But once again, IEM Sydney, give it up for the Cashers!
Catch your counts!
Over to the desk!
Let's go.
All right. We got a show match in front of us. What do you know about a show match, Yanko, Kassad?
No, Trace. We do not have a show match.
What do we got?
We hate show matches. Show matches suck. But the Cashes are more than just a show match. The Cashes are different. The Cashes are an age-old battle between Australia and England. And being on the England side for God knows what reason a couple of times, I can tell you the tension is palpable.
Yeah, the tension is Palpatine, Kassad.
I'm still wondering who the hell is Doyle and what happened to him.
Yeah, what happened to Doyle? What did he do?
But more importantly, will UK embarrass themselves again, Trace?
Yeah, probably. But I think for the people at home, maybe even some of the people in the audience, they're like, well, what the hell is the Cashes? So let's find out. What are the Cashes all about?
The Cashes, well, a battle between, I think it comes from cricket.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's only play between them, yeah, and it's this duel that they have between them happens every couple of years or something like that, Trace. And compared to CS, right, it is a Sydney tradition to have it. Chad initiated it really, and unfortunately we don't have the other part of the Cashes, which is Henry G. Greer. Couldn't make it out this time. I guess he took enough of a beating over the last couple of years. He didn't want to go through that again, Trace.
How many L's do you take before you throw in the towel?
The thing is, like, he just gave up. That's the problem that I have.
You hear this?
You take the beating, you just get up and keep going and keep coming. Like Rocky.
This is irrefutable. This is irrefutable.
Loves a good beating.
Yeah. I take it every day. Still here.
Yeah, all right. That's got a nice ring to it. I didn't make a song out of that or something. Maybe a ringtone. Anyway, yes, the Cashes. A play on the word of the Ashes, but yes, it is a show match. Yes, we are playing CS2, and yes, I am excited for that. Of course, well, I think we do have somebody down on the sidelines that could probably get these teams in there. Let's throw it down to Trace Threat. Team Australia is getting signed up and getting locked and loaded. Chad Burchill, team captain. How are you feeling coming to today's show match?
Look, mate, everybody's fresh. The shoulders are nice and loose. Everybody ready to frag today. The boys are in good spirits.
What about the Twitter sphere and all the people back home wondering about the accusations? Do you have any comments, official words?
No comment.
Nothing. Do any of you have official words on the accusations? You?
Nah, man, I got nothing to say. Just excited to play some CS.
Next victim?
Just happy to be in front of the home crowd.
All right. Dexter, you're full of words, aren't you?
Not today. Everyone told me not to say anything and just have to be real quiet about everything.
Is that because if you can't say something nice, you shouldn't say anything at all?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, fair enough. Justin, give us a head nod. Perfect. All right, that's Team Australia. Let's get it cooking. The pride of UK, sort of. Hawka, you've been elected team captain in lieu of Henry G's absence. Tell me about how you're feeling going into today's show match.
Feeling so ready. Look at this team. We are absolutely going to dick them down today.
Wow, those are big words from a big guy like yourself. What are you going to do with that?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Right. All right. Nerds, how did you get involved?
I mean, I played in endpoint, so of course I will play.
Well, wait a minute. Who's that guy?
I just do the replays, and I'm still going to headshot people with this.
So you brought your own gear?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Well, Nafani, to be exact, Nafani. How you feeling about this, buddy?
Of course, I'm happy that I'm a UK player right now. It's kind of new for me. Let's see what I can do.
Let's see it. Team UK, thank you very much for your time. Good luck and best wishes. Yeah, a lot of question marks around that Team UK, as always. Kassad, questions, comments, concerns?
I just don't see any way they can win this one. With these people in the crowd, with these people in the,
If he gets that replay machine and hits some headshots, then there's a chance.
Yeah, that would be absolutely outrageous. I couldn't imagine gaming on that. Kassad, I imagine that's what you kind of grew up gaming on, like the Abacus and then that thing, right?
I was born right before it.
Oh.
It's like, what, 60 years ago? Something like that?
60,000 years ago.
Look, I think the real reality here is that the bagman needed to find a much bigger pocket for himself. So he went on the hunt. And who did he find with a much bigger bag than himself? Let's find out.
A little bit better performance out of everybody.
Lads, guys, I know you're busy, but look, I got a bit of an emergency here.
Hang on, everybody. We just need to pause just for a minute.
Chad, mate, what can we do for you?
There's some performance issues. It's really getting in the way of the cashes prep, mate.
I think we got you covered. Vincent, shall we?
The new 14th gen Predator Orion.
Nice.
If you're not fragging on that bad boy, there's not much we can do for you.
Chad, mate.
Yeah, sorry.
We'll have him sent over to you. Oh, wait. What about the English?
What about the English?
Yeah, you're right. Fuck them. Thanks for your time, guys.
All right. Sorry about that, everybody. Now, where were we?
Eco?
Dude, you got 2K. Drop me a bison.
Oh, what's a big bison drop? You like the bison, right, Kassad?
Well,
He's a big bison.
Finally, upper management that I can go behind with, right?
Yeah, of course. Upper management being Roger Chandler of Intel and Vincent Lin of Acer Predator, and they have helped Chad to kind of fulfill his destiny here, right?
Bro, they've helped Chad gain an advantage like every single time we're here. We know how it's going to go. Now the Team UK doesn't even get Henry. They get the better PCs. I mean, what more do you need to do for Australia to get a win? Look at this ESL replay guy. Like, come on, man.
Now, what about that hat, man? What's going on with Volt's hat?
Feels like that belongs to the fan here, to be honest.
No,
that's the Royal Guard, Trace, Buckingham Palace.
Oh, I thought it was like Mark
Those guys
Simpson.
who always stay the same. It's like, make way for the Queen.
Make way for the Queen. No, not around
like
here.
that.
We ain't doing none of that.
Not anymore.
We look at Team UK. Yes, ESL replay guy apparently doesn't have a name and or any stats. So he's right up there with Hawka in terms of contributions today, I think.
Absolutely. I mean, Hawka has that scepter. Maybe if he swings it at someone, he can do some damage. Probably the only way he can do any damage.
Probably the only way. Also, for the hometown crowd, I think you probably want to know who's playing for Team Australia, right? Well, would you look at that? Inns, Dexter, Sponge, JKS, Vexite will be making their appearance in the server today. Are you guys happy about that out there? Does that sound good to you?
I mean, you could see all it takes is a nod from JKS and the crowd goes wild. I also want to say this is, you know, Chad's rating. I don't think that's accurate. I know he's been grinding CS2. I think if you take his rating from CS2 Premier Vertigo games, it's probably 2.7 or something along those lines. I think he'll punch above his weight in this one.
I thought he was going to say that's Chad's best picture. Yeah, but he went the other way. So.
Well, I mean, since we are on Chad, we might as well look at his stats in its entirety. Like, look at the man.
What a demon.
What's going on with his eyes? What does that even mean?
It means he's ready. He's on fire.
It means he lives for this race.
And that makes sense. Okay, so let's run it back. 2017, 18, 19. It looks like Australia's been running the board on this Cassius thing for quite some time.
He's averaging 20 kills per map. I mean, that should be enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Leading by example.
Exactly.
Good old Chad having, I think, a little bit more fun than in his actual playing days. And yeah, I mean, it's just wild over the years what we witnessed in the caches, right? We've had Mark Bloody Hunt show up on stage and sort of intimidate Henry a little bit more. We had Henry being dropped in a tub of cream. We had Stewie come out.
You know what?
Smoke criminal.
If I'm Henry, I probably wouldn't come back either. Y'all did me like that a couple times, right?
It's just cowardly not to come, to be honest.
Wow. All right. Big words, Kassad. Big words.
It is.
I think we should go over the map vetoes. Again, this is a best of one here for the show match, the caches. So I'm not sure what map everyone wants to see. I'm sure everyone would love some Vertigo, but probably not today.
Chad would love it. He is a Vertiglobal. He is a disgusting little Vertiglobal. But I think, in light of that, what we might get is probably an Ancient. We all know he knows every single spawn smoke, every single flash.
He's a bit of a
That's why
nerd,
Team
isn't
UK bans Vertigo. They know it, Trace. They know it as well as I do.
Yep, and that leaves just one map.
Of course.
Wait for it. Send it.
What?
Wait, what?
Yep, that's right. Ban that shit too. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my God.
Wow. So tell me about Dust 2, Kassad. You look at the map, you got a couple emojis there. What's going on?
Listen, I don't really know this map.
New map, okay.
New map. It's love to see. Finally, we get it here.
Yeah, we finally get that crowd chance, Dust 2. We look forward on to what'll be a show match here, kicking off in just a few moments' time. We're talking about the caches. So, coming up next, Australia, we got a hell of a burner for you. We will be right back, and I guarantee you, I know who wins this fight right here.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome! A very, very special moment in time, isn't it? We've had this now 3 years, dominated by Team Australia. The Brits have got nothing on us, do they? But that could change all today. It's an exciting thing. This time, no Henry G. Hawker, technically an upgrade, right? That's what you want to hear. But without further ado, I am absolutely privileged. It is an honor to introduce to you all now, it's Team Australia! A land about in nature's gifts, a beauty rich and rare. In history stays at every stage, advance Australia fair. Oh my word, it's beautiful. Sponge at the helm, Inns, Dexter, Vexite. And I think JKS is meant to be here. What's Gomez doing here? Hang on. Okay, all right. I was told JKS was going to be here, but you know, hey, Gomez is pretty good. That's all I'm going to run with. All right, we're going to roll with that. So here we go. What are you guys thinking so far? Team Australia, give it up. But now, as we know, it's a vicious battle from the old homeland. It is also going to be Team UK! It's almost somber. It's almost something somber, isn't it? A calm and honourable entry in the name of the Queen. Oh my. They're not going to make it easy for these guys on stage. I tell you, you know, they rock up every single time and they do their best. But I think I need to hear it from you guys again. You've got to amp it up. The replay of what is going on right now? Okay. Listen, guys, I'm just confused as you are. Can I get the captains over here, please? Hawker, Chad, bring it over, lads. Bring it over. Come on. Right now, please. It's a very special day. A bit of an honour to be here. Hawker, your first cashes. Chad, how are you feeling?
Yeah, look, mate, listen to this. It's not about the disparaging, it's about the support. An entire arena full of absolute animals. I love every minute of it. That's what I want to hear. Let's make some noise today.
All right, so what's happening right now? You don't appear to have a fifth mate. I'm a little bit confused with what's going on.
Well, who are we missing? Okay, so he's a popular guy. He got stuck upstairs. He's signing some autographs. He'll be here, right? We got a couple minutes, right? A couple minutes? Yeah.
That's okay. We got a few minutes. All right, Hawker. I need to hear it from you, mate. What have we got today? Virtual, you bitch! You thought you could escape me! I can't deal with this. This is insane. What is going on right now? I'm lost. What is it? What is this? Jesus. A demon in the night. We don't have a fifth on this side. We don't have a fifth on this side. I am lost for words right now, Chad. A demon in the night. All right. I can't have this man on my stage. Without further ado, I've got to deal with this. Get down right now. Who is it? Oh my God! Come on, you fucking dogs! Let me hear you bark! Woo! You thought you could escape me, Jan, but here I am.
I thought I locked you away. I thought there was no chance. Hey!
What have we done here? What have we got here?
Whoa! What was that?
Fuck Team Australia. Fuck Hawker. Henry's here. We're taking the cashes. This one is for everything. All the marbles. New game, new team. Put it all on the line. Put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah, this can be for everything. Beating you once, twice, 3 times. The 4th is ours again. All these people, they're on my team.
What a pathetic fucking crowd. The first CS2 event. And this is all you got. This is it. Hawker. You know what? It takes a brave man to take my spot. I welcome you to the team. You can stay in the fucking squad. You're welcome. Let's fucking get this game on. Let's win the cash of the UK and show these bunch of fucking wankers who the best team is here. Team UK are taking the fucking win here. Oh my God, this is going to be electric. I cannot believe it. All the way from the UK. Again, it's Henry G. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be one for the ages. We are ready to get into the mix. Sydney, blow the motherfucking roof off this place!
We're not here to prove that we're the best Counter-Strike nation. We've already done that 3 times.
If Chad wins again, like, who knows what's gonna happen next? Like, you might as well just pray to God, because I don't even know what Henry's got left once he loses this another time.
The cashes. He's got you, hasn't he?
I can't take this nonsense anymore. We're going to put him and his team down, and this is winner takes all.
Let's fucking go, baby! Oh, dearie me!
Crowned himself the king of UK Counter-Strike, but he's the problem. He has to realize that this bullshit that he's been doing top down has infected the entire scene.
Yeah, look, I'd be pretty embarrassed for Henry. He's going to have to come to these players hat in hand, maybe a thing or two to be able to bribe them with, because he wants to join a losing team.
In the end, you have to ask yourself, it's like, this is just a show match, right? It's a show match.
I gotta get it. It ain't no knocking me on my bed. No way. I'm on a mission. You gotta keep backing up till I finish the whole way. When it comes to the cards, gotta see where you stack. Walking this road, it ain't no competition. I don't let you stand in my way.
A whole arena against one man, against you. Henry is a wanker, repeating. How do you even deal with that?
Sometimes I just want to have Christmas with both of them. Not gonna happen, you know? And it's all for this bloody show match. Like, who gives a fuck about a show match?
The time has come. The cashes begin once more, and I'm surrounded in an Aussie sandwich. MacMate on one side, Elfish Guy on the other.
Yes, sir.
I'm outnumbered, but I'm not outgunned. I like our team. I like our odds, you know? You got Nafany, you got Nerds, got some serious firepower in there.
All, of course, hailing from the UK, of course.
Yeah, of course. Honorary Brits, I think, in this one. I'm still, I'm baffled. I don't understand. I thought we were going to be seeing JKS in the mix.
Yeah,
He
look.
was supposed to be here.
Yeah, as Chad said, he's kind of gotten hold up. He's signing. You know, there's a lot of fans here at IEM Sydney. No surprises that they want to get the signature of the best Australian player of all time. I have faith he'll make it. JKS has never been late. He's always good for the clutch.
Oh,
Jazzy
Jesus
there.
as well.
Wait, hang on.
Justin! Justin! Where the fuck is Justin?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know, you little Bolden boy? Oh dear, Chad. He won't be turning up in the Cashes. He's locked up. I don't think he'll be playing. You're stuck with Gomez, my friend.
I gotta go get Justin, mate. I gotta go get Justin. I gotta get him.
He ain't coming.
Disqualified if I leave the stage. This is fucking bullshit. This is bullshit.
No.
What have you done?
Gomez is going to play instead, I'm afraid.
Mate,
Sit him down. Sit
this
down.
is absolute.
Sit down. Yep, you get in there.
Mate, who the fuck are you? Get over to your side.
No JKS, no win. And he embarrassed himself
Take a
yesterday
fucking
anyway.
seat.
Probably did better
We'll
than
beat you
Gomez.
with 4. Take a seat.
JKS, a wanker. What an embarrassment.
Fuck.
God, they got quieter. He used to be loud.
Dick Stacey. Dick, are you in the building, mate?
He ain't here, bro. There's no
Where's Dick? Hey!
All right. Last
I got my boy.
The big man's back. You want to go tumbling again?
Yeah, fuck that guy. Get him. Get Justin. Dick, find Justin. Fucking pathetic.
You're gonna need him, Shad. You're gonna fucking need him. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, you bloody found him then, I guess.
Yeah, we fucking did, boys! We got all 5 here, ready to take yet another W for Australia.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I think it's going to be easy, right?
Mate.
3-0 so far. You might as well walk off the desk right now, Alex, because we don't even need you. It's all about Australia today.
I know Volta's got a British passport. Hawker's got one. Henry's got one. That's a British team you're looking at there. That's a UK majority.
Mate, I've only ever even heard of one of those guys. Like, who are these other bozos on the stage?
Who's Hawker? Where did he come from?
Oh, he's an absolute UK star. I've been on grinding the Premiers
Yeah,
with him.
whatever,
Don't
man.
sleep on
Whatever.
Hawker. Don't sleep on Hawker.
Yeah, all right.
He stepped up to the plate in a big way as well, and I know Henry's been grinding. He's been having a bit of a Counter-Strike holiday. I'm expected to see him on the grind in the server. And Dust too. That's like where he does some of his best work. I mean, maybe there's something to be said about Team UK lifting the Cashes here.
That was certainly something interesting thrown into the mix there. Dust 2, you never expected it. It was, Vertigo last time, 4 years ago.
Is it really that long ago?
Yeah, mate.
1,600 days, something like that, since we've had an IEM Sydney and therefore a Cashes as well. Just by the way, we've been holding the Cashes for like 6 or 7 years in a row. So I don't know if that's like an intimidating statistic at all for the English fans.
Oh, yeah.
I think it probably is.
Yeah, but look at your Aussie boys. The shirts don't match. Our guys look quite coordinated. I think there's something to be said. Lilo and Stitch, or rather Stitch, is here to support us. I think we've got a little something to say.
Hey, is he asleep or is he on his phone?
Good morning!
What are you doing? It's 4:30 in the afternoon. You can't have a nap just yet. Wait till this is over, please. Australia needs your support.
They'll be taking this incredibly serious. You can see the vitriol.
Oh, yeah.
The focus, the sheer will. Henry, 4th time's the charm. That's what I reckon.
I'm kind of surprised there wasn't a punch on the stage.
Dick Stacey did absolutely own him, though.
There was no chance that Henry was getting up from that one. He took a while. He was down and out.
Grounded.
He's been put in the ground. And I dare say he's going to be put in the ground again. But look, we'll have to wait and see, obviously. There's always a chance, I guess, that England could win. But
yeah, sure, man.
I don't know about that one, but anyway.
We'll see. We will see. Well, wait and see. Expectations high. Good to see JKS stepping onto the stage. Vexite as well. That's been my dream Aussie combo for a while. I'm seeing Vox Eminor jerseys in the crowd, so they know. They know his origin story.
He's got it right. Let's get a show of shoes up in the air in support of Team Australia, please.
A shoe loot,
everyone,
if you will.
Get that shoe loot going. Get them up in the air. Hold them high.
Nice and
Hold
tall.
them proud. Yeah!
A nice variety in there.
No thongs.
Stop playing the crowd, Alex.
Has anyone got a thong? Anyone wearing a thong in the crowd?
I am.
Wait, what kind are you talking about, Mac?
The one that
You'll
flips
just
and flops.
Have to wait
thank God.
and see. He was wearing Crocs, not thongs.
Yes.
Jesus, just Crocs. Some thongs in there, some more Crocs. You're not allowed on stage with those. We went over that.
I think Henry's looking nervous. Look at him, he's shitting his pants.
That's focus. That's focus, I reckon.
You would say that. Chatty B on the other side, he's looking cool, calm, and collected. And why wouldn't you be? In a stadium like this, you've got your entire nation behind you. I don't know if Henry's going to be safe walking around Sydney tonight.
Ooh. Not if I have anything to say about it.
Throw him in the harbour.
So who are we looking at for the blow-ins there? We're looking at ins right now, at least. Homegrown hero Dexter back from across the pond, reunited with his greyhound brethren of old.
Got some additional insight on the shuttle. I heard Chad and Dexter formulating a plan.
Okay.
Ooh. Dexter says he wants to focus on the fragging, so I believe Chatty B is going to be the IGL for this one.
And it looks like we've got the knife round to kick things off. Where are we going?
I mean,
Australia doing it the right way, straight down mid. What's UK doing here?
Betas!
It didn't even go long. Breaking the rules.
We're going to run low. Oh, time stopped, but we're still going to run out of time somehow.
It's all right. I heard the UK is quite good with the knives.
I can hear some chatting going on in the server as well.
Hey.
Someone's talking shit.
Sponge has found him. Can he track him down?
Get him, boys.
Oh, clearing their corners in the knife round. It all starts here, folks. Chad goes in for one. Slicing and a dicing.
Oh.
The Aussies, they've played knifey spoony before.
Oh. Hey.
Uh-oh.
Get him. Get him.
Team UK haven't done any damage.
Australia didn't even die.
Why do they suck so much?
No.
That's not a knife.
No.
This is a knife.
You're shit. Man, I can't believe that. How did they not even do any damage?
Absolutely.
I'm in disbelief.
Scenes.
That is not a good sign.
They haven't got mouse one bound. What are they doing? What are they thinking?
Not
there?
a good sign, man.
They didn't do their configs.
The UK needs something, man. I think our most cultural impact was Smooya. That's saying something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't like Smooya around here. Get him out of there. Looks like we are ready to go with the Caches version 4, the big reunion. And Henry G, Mr. Greer, he's in the building after all this time, flying in just this morning for this one.
I'm surprised they even let him into the country with his track record, quite frankly. He's been using and abusing some of the Aussies around the place. He tries to get into fights, as you guys have seen on the stage. I thought he would have a criminal record by this point.
It's a requirement for entry, isn't it?
Maybe he smuggled his way in. I'm just going to disregard that.
Team UK wasting fucking time.
As usual.
Oh.
Henry just wants to make it about himself, you can see. That's right, you let him know.
And this, an appetizer for the days of play.
It's going to be a big one.
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing a thumbs up from Greer. Could be the sign that we're going to get this party started on Dust 2.
Here we go. Couple of nipples to get us into the action. The best way to go. And Dust 2, it'll do. But But where are these 5 kangaroos bloody hopping? That's what I'm asking. Team Australia starting on that T side on Dust 2. Something that we haven't seen a whole lot of around Premier, around the competitive scene. It's out of the map pool right now, but it's here to bring you all the damn action. And we're going head to head here, all through lowers.
Henry's dead! Sponge shuts him down, but it's good aggression. Hawker with 1. That's what I like to see from Hawker.
Vexite's all the way to the A bomb site, but they haven't got the bomb.
Yeah, this actually gets awkward for the Aussies. Need a hero, need an Ins, need a Vexite.
The dynamic duo from Greyhound. I think they can make it. I think they can make it happen. This should be pretty easy for Ins. He's used to clutching. He's been put in this situation plenty of times at IEM Sydney. Vexite will help out. In fact, it's now just down to the last remaining member of Team Australia. This would not be a good start for the boys, but Vexite, he might be able to do it. No way! Who's this Hawker guy?
That's UK talent right there.
Someone check him PC.
Yeah, well, is there a word.exe going on in here? I don't think he could aim that good.
You can't be global anymore unless you're a competitive noob.
Let's see this one again. Sponge straight onto Henry G.
This
the rivalry.
This is just dirty tactics from Team UK. They buy 4 dualies, they stack one side of the map. Like, come on.
Oh my lord.
Wait, what's going on here? What?
What's this?
Revolvers only? Headshot only?
Revolvers and headshot only.
How the hell does Hawker have some jewelies? I told you he's cheating.
He is cheating, but he needs 2 guns because he can't aim well enough with 1.
Oh man, I don't think the revolver and the headshot requirement, this is going to be an absolute chaos round. No.
Hey! They're figuring it out.
They even flashed in.
Mate,
Sponge.
How many times can they shoot? Okay, they do have to reload. Man, honestly, this gun sounds so weird in Counter-Strike 2. Dexter's got another one.
Oh, Nerds pulls it out. Dexter double.
Oh! There we go.
That's cricket. That's gold. That's true blue Australian Counter-Strike 2. As we jump into the third, what more mayhem could ensue?
Well, I think Team England, they need to have a bit of a chat here. It's never good to win the pistol and lose the second round.
Oh, Ins doing some damage. Dexter looking frisky.
Let's see if Vexite can hold it down here.
Oh, they're coming.
On his own. The shotties, you know what they can do here. Damage, but the beacons and man, look at him go. The young man drawing all that attention, blow for blow, and the Aussies about to go toe-to-toe with the big man Hawker. He's been cheating every damn round. He keeps getting these weapons somehow, and I don't know, but he's managed to go the wrong way.
Let's go, Hawker. I got all the belief.
Oh, come on.
That's it. That's a good nade. It's a good nade. He's softened him up. Chatty B. Oh, dear.
Boom.
Oh, dear.
See you later, Hawker. Don't even try and talk about Ins.
Yeah, they know where Nuts was. Vexite, eats a no-scope. Now, I know how Sydney feels about saving, so I reckon Nuts, he could be in trouble in a second.
He's going to have to go for it, isn't he?
Oh, dear.
No.
They're going to chase him, though. Don't worry. They're going to catch him.
Oh, the hunt is on. And it's JKS. Sydney hasn't got a kill yet. It could be JKS's first. Got to big him up if he gets this one.
Why's he padding these stats? This is disgusting.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
Wide swing. Or not.
Don't give him the ace.
I mean, he needs all the help he can get. Oh, crikey.
Yes. Give him a kiss.
National treasure.
Man, we should have got Steve in for a show match one day. That would have been great.
Double shotgun, and Vexite gets them both. Actually kind of nuts. I thought that was guaranteed one and done.
Yeah.
Well done to young Vexite.
Feeling it. Absolutely no pressure on the Aussies. They've got this in the bag.
That's right. Ooh, P90's coming out now as well for Team Australia. You love to see it.
Sponge on the Mackie.
Oh, they're about to abuse him.
Rush B!
Henry G! Oh! He's not dead yet! Still yet to frag. It's Sponge again that puts him in the grave.
I can't say I'm too surprised that Henry's having a bit of trouble on the stage, actually. I think he does have a bit of performance anxiety, that guy. Anyway.
No, it's the opposite, though.
I don't know if they're going to be able to get back into the B site here. This is a tough retake to make. Flash over the top. Ins. He'll take advantage of that, and he's going to keep going. Uh-oh. JKS has missed with the ult, but that's fine. There's a knife on offer there for Volt.
Has he got any more in him? Not to be the P90 reigns supreme.
Lovely indeed. Well, let's see what round 5 has for us here.
Yeah, indeed.
Should be another for the UK.
Oh! What the fuck is that? Is there a snake? That's a snake on stage.
Oh my goodness.
Alex, what the fuck?
Here we see the Australian adder.
Someone's need to get rid of that one. Someone has to get rid of that. We need a hero. Is there a snake catcher in the house? Is there a snake catcher anywhere here? Oh! It's Mac! Mac needs to be really careful here. I tell you what, this is one of the most toxic snakes in the entire world, but it looks like he's handling it well. Oh, Mac, be careful!
Go easy. He's got it!
Yes! Thank you, Captain Australia!
A snake and some budgie smugglers.
Well handled, well handled.
Steve would be proud.
Everyone is safe on the stage. To be honest with you, Alex, I think I saw a big snake in Mac's pants when he was on the stage there.
You're too kind, mate. You're too kind.
Well done, mate.
It was more of an earthworm.
Keeping everyone safe. We love to see that.
Someone's got to keep the cunts safe around here, man.
That's right. Well, 3-1. A little bit of a stop in play due to animal activity on the stage.
Boost, just like old times. Sponge setting up JKS, and he racks up a tag. Oh, and a big headshot onto Nerds. Takes down the prize scout. Hawker, dead ends. On that P90. Look at him go. Oh, it's too easy.
It's just way too easy, man. These guys haven't even turned up.
Man, the pistol was so good.
Send them back to wherever they're from.
Alex, where's your copium, mate? You got to tell everyone, it's a T-sided game right now.
Henry's looking not looking too happy. He's looking pretty mad.
Henry, a grand total of 0 frags right now. 4 ADR though, 4 ADR. So that's a point of damage per round.
For who? Henry?
Yeah.
That's not very good. That's really not very good.
It could be better. I'm not denying that. It could be better, but I believe in the rest of these lads. Nafany on the scout, Hawker as well. Henry G trying every trick in the book.
Too right.
Nafany peeks into JKS. That's a mistake he's punished for. That's an equalizer as well. So the Aussies, where are they going? What's the finish? It could be into the loving embrace of Nerds. Look at the rock. What? Whoa! Okay, he's having fun.
What was that? Don't like that.
Oh, Henry gets his first. Dude, yeah, I need to see that from Nerds POV. I don't know what he just did. What was this? Oh, that's disgusting.
Hello?
That is
Excuse me?
actually revolting. Oh.
Oh my God. Understandable. I'm with Big Dexter.
Okay, I told you, the honorary Brit, they're going to be...
Wait, they're moving so fast. How are they moving so fast? Look at Volt. Look at him go. He's just charging through the map. It's the bunny hop round.
They're charging, but Hawker's got a P90. It's the perfect way. Oh, Sponge just got him.
Look at him P-hop through mid.
Whoa.
Look at him go.
Hello?
Oh.
No. Yes.
I like that.
The best offense is a strong defense.
They look like kangaroos.
Never forget it.
Watch out, Henry G's coming in for the clutch. It could be good. It could be good. Oh. Valiant attempt.
Hit him, Justin.
Well, that was fun.
What do we got for round number 8, though? Can Team UK put more on their plate? Look at the...
Whoa,
is that Boone?
Play the music.
Admin, he's doing it sideways.
All right. Okay, this looks like it's a normal round.
Okay, well...
No shenanigans.
A shenanigan-free round. That's what we all are here for, right? Nice. What do you think of Henry G's skin collection? He's gone for a
shit. Yeah, it's kind of shit.
That sounds real weird when you say it like that. Why's he collecting skin?
All right, Vol.
Sniffing it out here. I can tell you nerds with shots like that before. Making everyone shit themselves. That stage is probably not smelling too great right now, but he's still standing tall, putting in the work. And my heart hurts. Even just watching this 2v4.
That's all right. That's all right. It's early days.
Never out.
Don't worry.
When he's alive.
For the clutch, mate. 1 on 4. Oh.
Oh, there's a bit of revenge. Henry G.
What's going on here? Huh? I like the first 5 rounds.
Yeah, bring back that.
Yeah.
Wait. What the hell?
Was he on his phone?
What's going on here?
Hello?
Hey, well, hang on. What? Hang on, that's not
what?
fair.
Wait.
What?
That is not fair!
That happened in my Premier game with a cheater.
Is this the sport?
Oh, what?
What is this?
They're trying to help Team UK.
What is this?
Oi, someone get on the stage and have a chat with the admins. What is that?
This is not okay.
Wasn't in the script.
That's trash.
The Aussies right now, they're getting a little bit nervous. I reckon they're getting a bit sweaty palms here.
Who's paid off the admins?
There's big shit-eating grins from Team UK. Whoa.
Oh, let's put him in the bin.
Henry's dug deep in those pockets, hasn't he?
Put him in the bin.
Sold so many NFTs and now he's got too much money.
Double AWP. And Nerds, he's actually already up mid. No bunny hop bonus required.
Team Australia not bringing a lot in here, Alex. And JKS with the scout needs to be the man to do it. You know, these Glocks definitely can have some bite on a good day as well. And I'm seeing 3 CTs without helmets. So maybe, just maybe, there's a world where this works.
I think, it has to be some madness on that scout. Tag him up, big 250s come in, sweep him under the rug. Naphali's feeling a bit frisky. What are they doing? What are you Aussies doing? You're just chilling. Trying to kill us with boredom.
Best way to do it, brother. Max chilling, up on the stage. JKS about to invade that short area. Oh, it ends as well, not too far away. He's hunting, he's looking, going fishing, but hasn't quite caught the big one. They say it was this big.
Uh-oh, Henry.
Henry.
He's missed a couple. Oh, double collapse tag nade could be great. Naphali still hasn't killed anyone. What's going on? 30 seconds. You do have to plan the bomb. You guys know that much about Counter-Strike, right?
I think Google Maps just screwed up, mate. There's not good reception in Sydney.
Here we are.
Bit of traffic around the place, as you know.
Yeah.
On a Sunday.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'm not sure that there's that much in this round, unfortunately, for Team Australia. UK just picking them off, really, aren't they? That's not very nice. Okay. 5 apiece. I guess we had to give you guys a little bit of a handicap. That's fair enough.
Let him in. You know, it's not a great game if it's not close, right? Oh, you want a 13-0? Well, it's a bit late for that. What do you want, a 13-5? Yeah.
Didn't you guys already get enough of the 13-0 on day one?
A tactical timeout from Chatty B.
Ooh.
Let's see how this one goes.
Is he going to get up and get in their faces or something? I feel like someone needs to do something. Gomez should go over there and whack him in the face with that.
It's a tactical. I feel like Gomez should be doing more chair slapping right now.
Oh, I like that idea.
Get those hands going, you know. Get the troops fired up here.
Walker's having the time of his life up there.
I don't like how much fun he's having. Can I do something about it?
I mean, yeah, if you're feeling frisky, I've seen you get to that stage already.
What do you mean? That's general snake catching attire. Have you been to Australia before?
I think you could. If you were just in your snake catching outfit, you'd probably be able to distract them.
True. Could get up there.
Taking a leaf out of Carrigan's book, Chatty B.
Love to see this. National pride here. Better than chair slaps. Hey. He's talking to you guys at home. He's talking to you guys in the arena. They're fighting eyes. I just want to say that. Remember that for later.
Oh, the Rats, Team UK. They just called a tactical on top of Australia's.
Are you kidding me?
Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure they know exactly what the plan is.
Look, all I will say is Team UK are literally getting hard carried right now. Like, this is a one-man show. Nert's 156 ADR, and he's 15-5. No one else is even doing anything.
Got to respect the hustle on those t-shirts. Dexter. The Aussie import over to Fnatic. He's gone overseas and he's doing you proud. But can he do it you're proud in the caches, or is this really where...
I'm not worried.
You're not worried?
I'm not worried.
I'm starting to get a little excited. I'm just saying. 5 already for Team UK.
We've never lost the caches before. We're not going to start now.
Here we go. In's trying his luck without a flash.
Nafany's lucky, that's all.
Orca responsible for this site.
He's got util to slow this down, but he's just holding on.
He's got a little bit of help. Smokes. Solid.
No, it's aggressive again.
Yeah, Nafany as well. So Team Australia are going to have a little bit to deal with once this smoke starts to fade. Nafany's creeping his way up. Oh! Dexter goes down. Sharp shot from Nafany, quite frankly.
Yeah, watch out, Zorti. Nafany, a bit of an AWPer.
Hello.
And Hawker onto Sponge. Beautiful for Team UK. 6 in the bag.
What's going on here?
You know what? I think for this round we might have to start calling in a few reinforcements. Engage. All right, let's see what we've got cooking up in the lab. Going into final round of the half.
Nafany the AWPer. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Funny business.
Wait, has the replay guy been backstage tampering with the server? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I think he's just mad about getting kicked off of Team England.
Sponge down. He's going to have to be corralling his boys. One back from Vexite.
Lovely shot. Those Tech 9s.
He's got an AK. Aussies need this one. I can't help but feel a 7-5. Another pistol for the Brits. Ooh, Hawker.
That's big. That's big from Dexter.
Goes down, empty-handed.
He's got an AUG now as well. So he might be able to do a bit of damage with that one. Oh.
Hello. Governor.
Not like this. Surely not like this.
No, not at all. Right as rain, mate.
Oh, that's a sick flash. Volt eats it. Oh, but still puts Dexter on his... Oh! Volt! Disgusting! Or should I say, revolting! 7-5.
Not really sure where to begin. It did all start with the easy skins era though. A loss to my boys basically forced Sponge into retirement.
A big win for you guys.
Oh, absolutely. A top 6 finish alongside G2.
Impressive. How's easy skins going now?
Things were going pretty good, actually. Right up until the Colossus.
Ah, the Colossus.
The stars just didn't align.
And now C9 is a team full of Russians, but you're not solely to blame for the org losing its whole sense of identity.
Aren't you supposed to be...
You're right. Please.
The truth is that's all fairly trivial. But then there's the caches. 0-3. Degradation. Humiliation. Am I supposed to win any games when I got players like Yanko and Moses on my team?
Henry, have you possibly considered that you might be the issue?
Don't be ridiculous.
8-20 in 2017, 12-29 in 2018, and a marginal improvement in 2019
Freya,
with 10
you're
and 12.
supposed to be on my side. What is going on here? Tell your little friend Chad that this year's gonna be different. I'm done playing.
That would be a good start.
Yeah, it makes sense that the trophy's made assault, listening to you guys.
Wow. I think there's still going to be a few English tears in this second half, personally. But let's find out. It's time to get into the second half. 7-5 the scoreline at the moment. Team UK on top. But, let's be real. That's not going to last.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit concerned. Australia's CT sides historically where the caches have been won. And Sponge equipped with those dual Berettas, the armor. It's perfect. JKS and Dexter. Oh, they tuck him in tight. It's beautiful.
It's tremendous.
Wait. What the fuck? How's Sponge holding the...
What?
He's a CT.
What?
He's going to plant the bomb. Wait, whose side are you on, Sponge?
What's going on?
Hey!
Oh, what?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I'm gobsmacked. What's going on here? What?
That's one way to win a round.
Oh, no.
What have I just witnessed?
I don't even know. So that's a new strategy he's employing there. So
why don't the pro players do that?
Kill the bomb carrier, pick up the bomb, plant the bomb, defuse the bomb.
How has no one thought of this before?
Why has no one ever done this before? Inspired stuff from Sponge. Is this Deagles only?
Oh. Got to get those headshots on point, I tell you what.
Oh, sheesh.
Well, 1 point. Oh, okay, hang on a second. It's all gone back and forth at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, advantage UK.
It is headshot only, by the way.
Oh, there you go. One more of those. Nertz is too sharp. Dexter, ding through the wall.
That's unlucky. But I tell you what, it doesn't matter. Dexter's just better. Oh, spoke too soon. Here we go, though. We're set up nicely for a Chatty B clutch.
The team captain. You know his favorite song? Dirty Deeds.
Yeah!
Dirt. Motherfucking cheap, and he's got Nertz in his hindsight waiting for this to work.
Still needs the headshot, Mac. It doesn't matter how much HP. The headshot's enough.
Let's go. For years, Sponge.
Never worry.
Where's he off to?
Never worry.
Go let him know.
Let him know, baby.
Fuck off.
Let him know. Not making any sound now, are you, fucking Henry?
He's still got it. They needed that one. Little bit of injection of hope for the Aussies.
I think is he crying? Is there a little bit of tears coming out there?
Oh,
what the?
What the fuck?
Why are there so many big cocks everywhere? Hang on a second.
What? This is ridiculous. They're the biggest cocks I've ever seen.
Well, I mean, speak for yourself, Mac.
Where are they going?
I think they're just hanging around.
How is everyone so unfazed by the chickens?
No, they're just there to egg them on.
Well, there's one still sticking around. Hello. Wants to come in for a little visit into mid.
Oh, what a bloody yoker.
I don't think that chicken knows where it's going.
It's huge.
Oh, rest in peace.
So many chickens on a single actual kill. There you go. Dexter's managed to get one as well.
He's got a negative.
Yeah, and oh wow, Inz's holding the site with a couple of friends.
He's got backup. He's got backup.
Real cock among the hen house there. Now, we'll see if Dexter can make this work. Oh, Naffany making full use of Pika's advantage. He was going real quick round there.
How do you not get distracted by that?
I mean, Vexite, stronger man than I. Oh, a double!
Oh!
He used the cock as cover.
Yeah, you might be right. I think one of those bullets went into the chicken. Tell you what, that one went into Naffany's head. And now it's Henry. He wants to try to repeat what Sponge just did.
And he might. Oh, dear.
Not with aim like that.
Oh, he had it. He had it right there. JKS shuts him down.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Sounded like you were doing something else there. There, you enjoying yourself?
Certainly am. Get those mollies out, boys. You know what to do. 7 to 8. Australia taking that lead back. It's been a while.
Oh, Hanky G missing his chance.
What? That guy's flying.
Oh,
whoa! Sponge is good at this. He likes scouts and digs.
Who taught these guys how to jump so high?
Of course.
All right.
Go big.
How do you beat this?
Jump, Inz, jump!
Keep your feet on the ground!
Don't beat him, Inz! Join him!
He's got a Zeus!
What the hell is going down?
The flying Zeus!
Go on, Hawker! Go on, my son!
What an absolute mess! Oh, they're so tagged up though, these UK blokes. I reckon this is still around for Australia. Come on, Sponge! Hit him!
Oh,
there we go!
JKS got 2!
1 HP for Henry and Voltor as well, might be. Oh, here we go! From Nappany!
Yes!
But he's been sent sky high by JKS. 2 on 2. No scope attempt. 360 no scope even. But JKS is just better.
He's on it! It's the ace! Can he find the final one? No!
Henry G!
Not him! He's not anyone!
Your shit! Your shit! Your shit! Your shit! Your shit!
Your shit!
Another failed clutch from Henry.
Oh,
that's very disappointing.
They're adding up, aren't they?
I want more. This is great. I love it when Australia wins rounds.
Fantastic. 9 to 7. Oh, it's getting tight.
Ooh, Molly popping a little bit late there, but Inz will segment the tees. And the Poms get dusted. 2v5 now. And there ain't no shot for Nertz and Henry G here.
We just need a round, man. Team UK's T side has been a bit lackluster, but you've still got Nertz on 21 frags, so eyes on him. I reckon our superstar carry.
Mate, he's not even from your country, all right? Stop trying to claim that.
He's repping. And let's see how far he gets.
Oh, very. He's from our country, by the way, that Dexter guy. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Solid counter strike.
Yeah. I've seen him around before.
Henry's got no shot here, so let's do a bit of call and response, eh? Everywhere we go, people want to know who we are. So we tell them, we are Australia. Mighty, mighty Australia. Let's fucking go!
Oh dear,
They're
the chickens are back. That one is not having a good time. It's like a rotisserie chicken.
Oh, I'll give you that one. Oh my God, Vexite, lucky to get one there. There was 3 on his screen.
JKS under pressure, but he deals with it quite nicely. Cool, calm, and collected. Max chilling, one might say. He's looking pretty good for Team Australia at the moment.
Not bad, Hawker. Dink on the door. Chad got a lot of responsibility on his shoulders here. He goes wide. Takes one.
That's good enough. Numbers advantage maintained.
Creeping in.
Some chickens in this stadium as well.
Yeah. Do what? Slap it. You guys are criminal. But I love it. Keep it up.
They're going to test JKS. In the absence of Sponge, JKS has opted to defend the site. Nertz and Hawker juggling util. That's what I like to see. Talking it through. The entry fragger. Hawker to set Nertz up for success. Some of the Aussie boys are low.
Oh, that's such a beastly line from JKS, and he's got the headshot on the Nertz as well. B anchoring out its finest. Rub his head.
Rub his head.
We love to see it. Well done from Gomez.
Lovely. That's good cricket. That's more like it.
11-7, are you getting a bit worried yet, Alex?
Oh, I'm sure Hawker's got something up his sleeve. Look at the speed, agility, quickness.
What about the aim? Did we forget to bring the aim?
I didn't mention the aim.
Yeah.
That was the last bit of the recipe.
I forgot to mention it, bugger.
Can't make an omelette without eggs.
Dexter has gone down, and Volt's found another just like that. Team UK could have been in with the shot, but Vexite, the young goat from down under.
Oh, Chatty B. He's under scrutiny. Ins and Vexite for Australia.
As has been the case so many times before. Ins and Vexite to try to clutch it out in the 2-on-2. Bomb plan, as of yet, has not gone down for Team UK. So lots of time to work here for Vexite. Up onto short. Henry eats a big grenade on the site, down to 48 HP. Swings through, can't really aim very well apparently, this guy, so I think he's in a bit of trouble here, especially now that he's on his own. Needs the 2-on-1 clutch. He's throwing cocks at them, but it won't matter. Oh, another one for Team Australia.
He tried to slap him with his cock.
It was too small, Mac. He needed to get one of those bigger ones out.
Understandable. Team Australia on Cash's point. 12-7. Going all the way, looking for the back to back to back to back.
It'll be 4 from 4. Team UK has never won the Cashes, and I dare say they never will.
Oh man, who started so well. We won the pistol. We ended strong. Team UK.
A special guest to bring you into the last round. Who wants some conky on the mic?
Hello, Conky. How are you?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are we doing, Australia? Oh my, it is a star-studded banner right now. It has been electric, boys. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking fan-bloody-tastic right now.
I'm thinking we've got a couple more rounds here, Conky. I don't know, mate.
I like the optimism.
I know you're here for the red carpet walk home, but I'm not so sure.
It doesn't always happen that way, as in Australia.
Oh, please.
You know that.
Please, Stephanie.
It's Negev's
all
only.
round.
Well,
straight onto Hawker. He's a master of his craft.
Holding true. Straight up towards short, a little bit of focus. Nertz has been doing so much heavy lifting, Jordan.
I almost feel like Team Australia is just playing 4v5 right here. Chad was AFK in spawn for a while there. I think he's trying to give Team UK a bit of a chance. You know, a handicap.
Take everything we can get at this point. There you go. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Not like this. Not like this.
No, please.
Yeah.
This can't be how it ends.
One final opportunity for Team UK.
Come on, Henry. Give me one. One on the Negev, please.
You're hearing it now, Alex. Is it going to be this? Is it going to be green?
And there it is.
Australia.
Team Australia, one more time. 4 in a row. The caches are theirs, and never, nothing for him, Henry G, the world's biggest wanker.
The world's biggest loser, 4 L's. Oh, I think that's going to completely certify who the best team is.
He came all this way, man. He came all this way.
He put on a show, or at least tried to. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I certainly did. But I'm enjoying more the fact that we've done it for 4 here in Australia, in Sydney. Team Australia, the Caches Kings.
How was that, Australia? What do you reckon? Absolutely beautiful. I'm going to start with Chatty B, Mr. Birchill. Chat, how does it feel to be the back-to-back-to-back-to-back of the Caches?
Mate, regardless of whatever's happening in the server, it's amazing to come here. We've come here 4 years. 4 years Australia has delivered. 4 years you guys have got behind the boys. And I was just saying to them in that last round, in that last time out, you guys are what it's all about. We're playing this game, but you guys watching at home, loving every fucking minute of it at 3 o'clock in the morning. The rest of the world has no idea what it means to be a Counter-Strike fan from Australia. And you guys live and breathe this shit. And I love you all.
You guys heard it from the man, an absolute legend in and out the server. So one more time for Team Australia. I want to see it. Get them, pull it up, show it off. Let's see what it is. Your victors of the Caches. It's Team Australia! Down here in beautiful Sydney for IEM 2023. It's been a long time since we've been back here, and for some reason they decided to give 2 Australian idiots a mic.
Look, we're just 2 men on the street without a plan. Let's just see how this goes.
Sorry, mate. We've got a second. Do you mind if I run with you for it? Go for it. What are you here for this weekend?
A wedding.
Yeah, a wedding. So you're not here for the Counter-Strike?
Oh, I love Counter-Strike.
Actually? Well, you know you run fast with your knife out, so is that what we're doing right now?
Very funny. I don't have a knife on me.
You're a good man, yeah. Please keep me safe. Well, enjoy. We'll see you. Enjoy the wedding, yeah?
10 Ks to go, mate. Come on.
Jesus.
Hi, how are you? Hi. I'm great. Are you guys here for Counter-Strike's birthday? Yes, we are. Oh, even.
Yes, we are.
You are? Okay, even. I think Counter-Strike isn't quite 32. Is it 32 or 23?
32. Yes.
32. Okay, if you switch it the other way around, you actually have Counter-Strike's birthday, 23.
That's why we got them.
That's why you got them?
Yes, that's right.
Awesome stuff. Is this? No, it's not live. All right. Are you guys from Sydney at all?
Are you from Sydney?
We are from Sydney, yes.
Okay, but you're not here for the Counter-Strike.
What is the Counter-Strike?
What is the Counter-Strike? That's a very good question. What do you think Counter-Strike is?
Is Counter-Strike a game?
It is a game. What do you think it's about, though? What does it sound like it's about?
I don't know, I'm not sure.
Striking out other players.
Perfect. Thank you, guys.
Sorry, guys. Are you just having a tactical timeout at the moment? You taking the time for a rest? Yeah. What are you up to this weekend?
Nothing.
Yeah? You're not here for the CS?
No.
Have you played CS?
No.
All right. Enjoy.
Hey, gents, do you mind if I ask you guys a couple questions at all? Yeah? You want to? Okay. First question. What do you guys think of the new smokes in CS2?
What was that?
What do you think of the new smokes in CS2? I see you're getting a bit of practice in.
New smoke?
The new smokes. So do you guys play Counter-Strike or know of Counter-Strike at all?
I don't know that.
Not familiar with Counter-Strike?
Never heard that.
Don't mind if I ask you guys a couple questions. I'm here for ESL. What's on this weekend?
IEM playoffs.
IEM Sydney.
Perfect. All right, we've got some guys down here. Are you guys local to Sydney?
No, we're from Melbourne. We're actually here for IEM
Melbourne,
Sydney
Victoria.
as well.
Perfect. Who do you think's going to win the event?
Oh.
G2.
And is CS2 shit or good?
Good.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. Thanks, guys. Legends.
Sir, do you mind if I ask you a few questions? I'll run with you. All right. Now, I can keep up. I've got a good pace. Have you heard that you can run faster with your knife out?
Sorry, say that again?
Do you run faster with your knife out?
Yeah, almost.
Okay, where are we going? B-side?
Where are we going? Darlinghurst?
Darlinghurst? All right.
KFC.
Okay.
Next stop, KFC, straight after the run.
All right, perfect. I'll catch you there.
Hey, this is actually perfect. I found my last teammates from my last Premier game. Guys, what the hell happened last game? Still no fucking mics.
Sir, can I... Sir, please. Tough crowd.
The coastline of Australia. This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous. You've all heard of the ferocious great white, and we know about the infinitely wise turtles, but have you heard of the Turritopsis rubra, or to us Aussies, colloquially known as the the crimson jelly? These fellas are unique in their existence, and that's because these little beauties are the oldest species you will find down under. In fact, many even regard these aquatic creatures as biologically immortal. That means they can't die. No matter what meta, somehow they're able to always revert their life cycle and avoid death to stay relevant. These guys have seen it all. The CZ era, the Krieg meta, and even when Swedish CS was relevant. Inside those big old heads, they hold a wealth of history and knowledge. But then, lurking in the shadows and the shallows, the saltwater croc. It's uncommon for these little shits to bring the fight to you. With their ability to hold their breath underwater for over an hour sometimes, you have to look really hard to even notice that they're there. But then, when they do strike, and believe me, they will, they are fucking deadly. You better not enter his territory unless you're sure the coast is absolutely clear. He'll go straight for the jugular or rip off one of your limbs. But don't worry, I've been catching them since I was 9. No worries at all.
Now, it's sacrificial. Gives his position away. He wants Morris's aim gone. But this man, the shepherd staff takes down the GOAT.
This history is a new game, right? And obviously the new game is a new opportunity for you.
It's finally something different, you know, and even though it's the same game, it's something different. It just gives the fresh feel to it.
Everybody likes the game from what I heard, if they're not lying. I was like scared about it because if I wouldn't get fun, I could have left the game. For now, it's good. I think my role in CS2 was buffed clicking W and running fast. So I'm very happy with it because I'm already doing the things that I did in CSGO. In CS2, it's just much better.
Manages to get out through the apartments, that flash from Neo Frag.
The most difficult thing is to adapt your CSGO playstyle to CS2 realities. We might put more focus in the pistol rounds.
Yeah, I think since it's MR12, like force buy rounds, I think they're gonna play as well big role in the game. So maybe some force buy strategies coming in.
Now I think it's more about firepower. It's more about just shooting and go through.
That double kill on the hub. It's a lead that finds Frozen. Oh my god! That gives up this knockback. That's lead Frozen! Oh my god!
I mean, people don't like changes. That's quite understandable.
Everyone is just getting started with the game. Basically, there is a lot of room for error, I feel like.
Well, the most important thing to adapting is being open-minded. Like, you cannot come to a new thing and just instantly hate it.
There will be always bugs to find, but I think they're working on it. I think they're doing like a lot of updates recently.
Back to pistols, back to pace. Into B and in your face. Oh! 3Ds in 3 shots and he won every single one.
There was a little sadness that is actually coming to an end, that maybe you're like, what we could have done, if the game kept going.
I'm a bit sad that CSGO is over, but I'm still happy that I've got some new opportunities. A new beginning, a new grind, a new road. I'm happy to CS2 to come in.
What would you say, like, overall, like, what is the vibe, like, in the team? Like, is everyone, like, being super professional, or it's just, like, like, shits and giggles?
I guess just like in every team, you have every kind of person. Like, you have some trolls, you have some serious guys, and but the vibe is really nice. I mean, I have been here for, 3 months maybe, so just getting more and more familiar with all the jokes that's happening and trying to understand some of them, but the fact that everyone is from a different place makes it more complicated. But it's also nice to see how these guys get along and how different people can be. But I've played for FaZe at some point, and we had also different cultures, a mix of every place. So that's very interesting to see how people interact with just the language makes you think in a different way, So it's a very interesting, thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but how, as you mentioned before, you played in FaZe and you played with a lot of players from different countries. Probably when it comes to this team, considering that you have players from the Scandinavian countries, from the Baltic countries, everyone overall is pretty chill. So it's not the situation when someone's super explosive, super emotional or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't get to that point. I mean, yeah, playing for VP was more tense, I guess, in here. But these guys are very successful. They've been, one of the best teams in the world for a while now. And, once you get there, you know your ways, how you got there, and you're being used to it, right? So trying to understand that, bring a little bit of something new to the table. But yeah, mostly just get to know the guys and get comfortable being around.
What's up, guys? It's Rushly123456 here. Nah, I'm just playing. CS2 is here, and we're here to give you a quick rundown of all the big map changes. Let's take a look at Inferno first, as this map has seen the most changes. Graveyard has seen a big nerf with this wall being removed, deleting a very strong defensive position. Pit has also seen some nerfs, as overall you'll be more visible when playing this spot. The bike is gone. And now we just have this barrel making you much more exposed. Combine this with the change to balcony on A side, we should see this site become much harder to hold, both when defending a hit or in a post plant. CT mid has had a few cheeky spots removed and replaced with others. This close spot to mid has been taken away and replaced with a small cubby, a risky one and done spot with the potential for more or less. This ledge is no more, removing an alternate way for the T's to get vision into the A site, or a sneaky spot for a CT with a mag 7. These pallets on long have been pushed back, making it harder for that close-up eco kill. However, it does open the option to look over that arch smoke. This roof in alt mid is also gone. You may have seen some apps pops util thrown here in the past, but not anymore. When going mid to B, this trusty pillar has also been removed, giving less options for the CTs. Further down the block, the CT spawn awning has completely gone, along with this peak from this ledge. That leads us nicely over to the B site, where a few things have definitely changed. While less intrusive than A, there's a whole bunch of small changes, so let's fire them off. Firstly, this pillar at the back of the site has been slimmed down quite a bit. Nubox has had a nerf to its boosting possibilities. The coffin's angle will leave you more exposed. All the cheeky angles around the fountain are gone and replaced with this erect pillar. The wallbang that was possible through ruins no longer exists. And this spot at the sandbags has also been abolished. So the site has had a nerf, but I don't believe it to be as aggressive compared to the ones over on A. On Mirage, this common deep angle in B-apps has been removed, leaving one less free kill for all you DMGs. Not like you would hit that anyway. Meanwhile, this pixel gap has also been patched up. All the vents now have the correct hitboxes, so you can shoot through the gaps and not break them. Finally, this spot on B to look at the B-apps window currently requires you to have a teammate to boost you. Sorry about that, B-Anchors. Anubis didn't see much of a change other than... Imagine if I could read, but this boat here has been airlifted out the map. On Ancient, we have seen the spawns adjusted, so I hope you didn't learn any T-spawn instant smokes. This will also affect the timings to certain positions on the map. Some people are saying the spawn timings will affect things quite heavily, so be advised when relearning first contact timings. One notable thing that you must be aware of are these spotlights. Casting some heavy shadows, these are likely to give away your position, so be cautious around them. That leads us to what we think is one of the few notable changes on Nuke, just like Ancient. Be careful of this new light that will cause you the same issues. Overpass had a lot of changes to its style, and we could go on forever about it, so let's get into speedrun mode again and run through the more obvious changes we saw. This corner at Divider is less of a hard clear. Connector is brighter overall, benefiting both sides in terms of visibility. The boosting con has also been changed. This new concrete slab on short gives you new angles, a way to jump onto the sandbags and to boost over a smoke. We will likely see a lot of plays around this new spot. The jump onto the long flower beds has gotten a bit easier. A lot of angles into the playground have been changed. The ramp spot in B is no longer possible, which is always a free kill on a T walking down the stairs, or a free death if you are flashed. Of course, we can't catch everything, so let us know what you noticed that we didn't in the comments down below.
Striking at the opportune moment. That's what led Aussie legend Rod Laver to 7 years as tennis world #1. Never giving up. That's what Shane Warne demanded of himself and led him to taking 708 wickets, a record he held until 2007. Being bulletproof, what Ian Thorpe insisted on embodying to break 23 aquatic world records. All 3 Australian icons in the sporting world. And sure, sadly, we don't have any Australians in the server today, but for one of our 2 grand finalists, we'll be adding to esports history down under. We've got 7,000 fans eagerly awaiting to enter that arena, and Heku, I'm sure they're ready to get this show started.
Yes, indeed, Freya. It is wonderful here outside, but everyone is trying to get into the arena. Everybody, did you enjoy the show so far?
Yes!
All right, we're going to have a grand final. Complexity against FaZe. Who's taking it?
I hope it's Complexity, but I think it's going to be FaZe.
All right, all right. And is there a specific player you want to see on the server?
No specific play, just lots of maps.
We just want to see like really good CS. What about you? Complexity or FaZe?
I think FaZe has got this. I got full belief in Carrigan. I love Carrigan.
Carrigan. All right. What about you?
FaZe, easy.
It's FaZe?
Yeah, FaZe.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be FaZe. Look at them. All right, all right. I'm pretty sure that all of you were here yesterday and the day before. Is this whole thing amazing?
Yes.
But today we're going to have the grand final, Complexity against FaZe. Who's taking it?
FaZe, obviously, 2-0.
FaZe 2-0.
Is there a specific player you want to see on the server?
Carrigan.
Carrigan, what about you?
Twists.
Twist? Carrigan, Twist?
Rops.
Drops? Okay, can we get a rain maybe?
Maybe Mr. Shiny. Alige.
Elise! Wait, how about you? Complexity or FaZe?
FaZe.
FaZe.
It's FaZe all the way.
Ships began docked at the shores of the Intel Extreme Masters. Now just 2 remain. We said goodbye to the world #1, said see you later to the 2 hometown hero squads, and farewell, unfortunately, to JKS and the G2 Army. Now that leaves us with just FaZe and Complexity remaining. Speaking of which, trophy, whole chunk of change, and a spot on the notch of the Intel Grand Slam on the line. Both teams obviously without anything, because FaZe were the ones to be claiming it last time around, potentially a chance for them to start that back-to-back Intel Grand Slam run. Of course, this is exactly how they managed to get to this spot in the Grand Finals. We're talking about 2-0s all the way through, no 3-mappers so far. And as we heard from Heku's check-in, we're hoping for it to go the distance in this Grand Final. All the Counter-Strike, all the maps, as we see FaZe taking on Complexity and the fans eager to be getting into the seats. My name is Ferris Spears. I've got Kasad, I've got Blair, I've got Yanko for this absolute stacked desk. We're talking about a stacked Grand Final, Yanko. I'm so excited to get this underway.
Absolutely, and a story of 2 completely different teams, right? On one we have Complexity, who this is the first time they made the playoffs with the core of this lineup, and on the other side we have a resurgence of the star-studded FaZe lineup, who's won a major, who's won the Intel Grand Slam, but has only been in a couple of playoffs this year.
Freya, 2 teams today. You said 16 ships, but today one team is going to be Titanic and the other one is going to be the iceberg. So which one is it, Brian?
I mean, obviously, public sentiment would be deciding the way of FaZe, right? But this NA team Complexity, right, coming into this, we didn't really expect much from them, but they seem to be using this opportunity, you know, with a new game coming in as an opportunity to kind of reset themselves and an entire continent as well.
It's been absolute madness, to say the least, this weekend. And I want to check in with what we've learned coming into this first ever CS2 Tier 1 tournament. Obviously, we've had a weekend of surprises, not least the first ever 13-0 submitted to Ents by the side of FaZe. We're talking about a map that, excluding breaks, took only 24 minutes. That must have been painful to be on the receiving end of. Of course, there have been some changes in the server as well with particular weapons. We're talking about the AWP, and we're talking about the percentage of kills that we've got at this event. 5.34 compared to when we go back to IEM Cologne, we're looking at to make up 12.5% of all the kills at this particular stage of the tournament. So quite a decrease if we're looking at some of the players that we're going to be seeing in the server today. For Brokey, a 22% dip in his AWPing ability. We're talking about for Halzerk, only 12%, so a little bit less than Brokey. But we're also looking at the match length being significantly reduced. Now, I'm just looking at the numbers here. 45 minutes, 38 seconds. That's an average map length that we're talking here in CS2 at IEM Sydney. For the side of Cologne, when we're checking in with that, 59 minutes. So it makes sense, Janko. A bit of a significant drop-off in how quickly we're getting these matches rolling. Also puts into context how quickly FaZe delivered that hurt to ENCE in that 13-0.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a massive difference. And I think a part of that is this is the first CS2 tournament. And I've heard talking to some coaches, players and whatnot, a lot of them share the sentiment of we're still figuring out, you know, what do these score lines mean in a sense of what is the new 11-4? Okay, people say 9-3, but it's not just that. It's, you know, figuring out at the middle of the first half what is a good scoreline for you depending on the map. How much do you need to get if the pistol goes your way, if it doesn't go your way, and so on and so on. And that's maybe why we see some more one-sided games than usual.
People got what they wanted, in my opinion, and now they're crying about it. You know, how the games are too short.
Who's crying?
Everybody's crying about it. Like, you know, it's too short. I don't want MR12, but before the games are so long, we can't like endure that much. You know, we don't have any more energy. Like, we should do something about it, and now they're crying on the opposite. So the thing is, like, with MR12, it changed the dynamic of the game as well, because teams are no longer force buying in the second round, and they're buying in the third round, but they cannot afford an AWP in the third round. So that kind of changes completely dynamic of both halves and how you play it. And overall, I don't think it's very solid right now in terms of like stability, but you know, it is what it is.
I also feel like for a lot of teams coming into this due to maybe lack of prep, or maybe even a lot of prep, right? We see a lot of teams playing much more faster rounds overall, which I'm sure played a role in some of these matches being much more quicker as well. I think it's going to stabilize a little bit the more events we have, the more data we have to work with. And I feel like it's just, you know, it's still a very small sample size to kind of solidify ourselves on.
Are you shedding any tears for this, you know, faster paced Counter-Strike we're seeing, Blair?
Absolutely not. I absolutely love it.
Yeah. What about you, Janko? You liking the adaptations we've seen?
Yeah, I think it's great. I think, for example, that's the reason why a team like Bad Boom made it into the playoffs, because they realized that sooner than some of the other teams. I think that's the meta right now at the moment. Grouping up, playing a little bit faster, abusing the fact that it's not as easy to get multi-kills on the CT side. The AWP isn't as potent. Holding angles simply just isn't as strong. And, you know, for some of the other teams like FaZe, who are playing a little bit more standard and complexity, it comes down to the individual stepping up and just playing good Team CS, but for Bad Boom, yeah, that definitely helped them to get to the playoffs.
I wonder what Jamie's thinking about this new update and the pace right now, but I think the key role right now in CS at the beginning of while the teams are adapting, utilities being, you know, the main focal point right now, how you're going to use it early on to stop some of the, you know, aggression from the T's, how you're going to use it to trick your opponents to, you know, to get some info plays or whatever we saw Complexity doing yesterday, blow up the smoke so they can walk through it. So there is a lot of like focus on different types of utility, especially during the playoffs. So I think that's one of the key things that we should be looking at.
Yeah, let's bring up some numbers here. This is obviously compared to back at ESL Pro League, all teams competing there, and this is now coming into this new iteration of Counter-Strike, and Counter-Strike 2, the amount of damage that's been delivered. I don't exactly know what to glean from these stats, because obviously sometimes you are going to be throwing a grenade in a smoke, maybe a player might be there, maybe you might deliver some damage. I don't know, what do you make of that?
I think it's very situational, in all honesty, right? We might see one HE being saved for a late round on if you're a CT side, for example, in case you need to, the T side rather, in case you need to blow the smoke away if someone's going for a defuse. But I'm seeing a lot of early util being used early on. If you look at a map like Nuke, for example, you don't want to hold on to those nukes, those nades rather, early on. You want to deal a little bit of damage to its HUD, for example. So I think still, again, small sample size, but it depends on what sort of team it is, what style you want to play, and also the maps that's being played.
I'm glad that you can be in the middle of Janko and Kassad for this argument.
It's not a good place to be in.
You're the referee now, okay? One side, you've got Kassad. This man over here, he absolutely hates people wasting grenades in the smoke. Janko over there, you know, he sees it as an evolution of the game.
I'm more open-minded, Freya.
An open-minded man.
You know, I'm more patient, basically. I think people are figuring it out. You know, it's a whole new world, and we are exploring the different opportunities and possibilities in Counter-Strike.
Are you ready to explore them, Blair, or are you just going to go,
I'm going to side with Janko as well. You know, I'm not someone who's afraid to change. Some people are. They just, you know, use
or to try new things.
It's exciting.
Experiment.
It's fun.
You should try it, Kassad.
You should try having fun.
God forbid you say the truth for once, instead of what people want to hear. Imagine if you're an Inferno player on long. Would you rather use HE to clear the smoke on middle, or to drop it behind triple in a retake on B side?
And
Well,
if
that's a choice. That's a choice
you're
you have
ever
to make.
going to hit that nade,
Sorry?
you're just going to bounce off of triple and land into the fountain.
That's why I'm here, I'm not on the server.
That's a good thing for everyone.
That's a good point.
Should we move on and check in with maybe an actual expert in terms of utility? Because Rush has got some more stats for us in our data of the day.
Hey Future Pros! Let's look at some spawn-based smokes we are seeing that were not possible in CSGO due to the closed skyboxes. We are seeing a lot of teams throw this smoke on Ancient to block off Elbow, allowing the 2 mid players to keep their smokes for redeployment. A new standard Inferno smoke thrown from spawn lands at the top of T steps, also blocking off the bottom of Banana, allowing for some aggressive moves to divide the T's default. A nifty Inferno one that FaZe have been throwing all tournament, landing in the center of mid, splitting it into 2 and slowing down any aggress from the T's. Adding in some aggression at times after some conditioning has been done. What do you think? Will the open skyboxes create more unique smokes down the line?
What do you guys think? Question for you, do you think we're going to see more?
Yeah, it should be, right? For one thing, we've seen from teams like FaZe, for example, trying all these really cool things like Rush showed, the smoke towards mid for Inferno. But it's like, you're in a grand finals, you're going to pull out all the little tricks and tips you might have in the server as well. And that's one thing I'm particularly looking forward to from Karrigan and Robs.
Yeah, and we heard it from FaZe. They didn't just spend their time playing scrims, they also theory crafted, right? Discussed things. Everyone had sort of homework, right? To try to find new things on their areas of the map, new gimmicks, the grenades and whatnot. That's why it's awesome to have Robs on your team, for example. It's a big help, and we've seen that help them out, right? We've seen them win them some crucial rounds and help them win games.
Definitely, I mean, it's just that these smokes and on Inferno especially, you know, the variations of deep smoke and stair smoke is going to help you with like develop different kind of defaults that you want to start off with. If you do it correctly, it's going to be good for you for the just couple of months before people start countering you and doing like the opposite to what you are doing. So right now, FaZe was in a good spot to delivering that deep middle smoke and deep banana smoke. It was like really good to see something, like you said, Robs helping the team, like inventing something like that.
I mean, even if you look at a map like Nuke, where FaZe have been very dominant thus far in this tournament, look at the T side, look at the variations of the utility usage and how they're playing around it, right? So we're going to be seeing way more of it, and I think the meta is going to change so quickly in the next few months.
How much do you think, particularly with Inferno in mind, considering, you know, we got Rush's thoughts on it, because for teams like G2, right, we saw them staying away from it a little bit. How much do you think that comes down to just the exponential changes that an open skybox kind of gives you?
I think it comes to a good extent, really. And Inferno, with some of these smokes, it feels super suffocating for the T's, you know. It feels like you can't even get up T stairs without having to deal with some BS, you know. And I don't think people have found the answers. One of them might be the resurgence of the old Fnatic smoke that Fnatic actually did use, you know, the top mid smokes. Okay, you get smoked off downstairs, but the CTs can't really, it's a risk for them to try to do something aggressive. So we'll see now, once the players can truly focus on getting on the server, theory crafting, practicing, we're going to start seeing these new things crop up more and more.
Well, from the players to the fans, we've got to check in with Heku because, yeah, the Aussie crowd already getting loud and proud in here. So let's see how they're feeling coming into this grand final.
Let me guess. Is it FaZe?
Don't let the shirt fail you, okay? I'm actually South African, so I'm supporting my boy JT and TC. Let's go Complexity. Fuck yeah, boys! So!
All right. Greyhounds, not here. Who's gonna take it?
Oh, FaZe.
It's FaZe. What about you? FaZe too?
FaZe 100%. I hope so.
Can you surprise me?
FaZe.
FaZe all the way. So guys, did you enjoy the caches?
It was bloody amazing.
Very much, very much.
Right now it's gonna be FaZe and Complexity. Who are you supporting?
Of course, FaZe.
FaZe?
2-0 FaZe.
And is there a player you really want to see on the server?
Karrigan, mate.
Elijah's bald head.
Yeah, let's go. Let's ask more questions to the fans. Did you enjoy the caches?
That was probably the best caches I've ever seen. Much better than the Ashes.
Definitely. So right now it's going to be the grand final. It's going to be Complexity against FaZe. Who's taking it?
I think I might get a bit of hate for this, but hopefully Complexity.
Ooh, is it for Elige?
It's for Elige.
I gotta know, guys, did you like the caches?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Catchers is good.
Which team are you going to support, Complexity or FaZe?
FaZe off!
Face up for sure, man.
FaZe? Is it also FaZe for you?
Yes.
And you?
Yeah, FaZe for sure.
Let's go and hunt some flamingos. Okay, I'm not asking this guy, it's obvious, it's FaZe Clan. What about you? Complexity, FaZe?
I'm going Complexity. I was here at IEM last time. Liege is the boy. He's gonna come back. He's gonna pull through. Maybe it'll be 2-1, close game, I think. But, you know, come on, they have to get a round at least. And if they win, mate, be the best. And then hopefully Sydney Major, you know?
Sydney Major? Guys, did you like the caches?
Yeah, we approve. Yeah.
Who's gonna win? Is it gonna be FaZe or maybe Complexity?
Face.
Face up. Face.
It's FaZe.
Okay, so a hell of a lot of FaZe fans out in the audience, but also some fans of the Caches, which, Alistair, that must have been good to see Team Australia netting another W in the Caches. 4-0, I hear. Yeah, UK fans crying everywhere.
It's just another day for the boys, really. I mean, did anybody expect a different result, or...?
Not really.
Exactly.
No, not at all. Not at all. Definitely not from the UK. I saw a snake on the stage. Could you
Thank
tell
God
us
we had
what-
Mac backstage. I know he hunts snakes in his free time. So
Yeah, he does.
And he has to do that in Speedos. Is that how you catch a snake in Australia?
Well, that's the safest way, yeah.
Right, that makes a lot of sense. Thoughts on this grand final? Obviously, FaZe, you know, maybe a team we could have expected to see their Complexity, though. Surprising to see them make it this far.
I think very surprising, especially the way they kind of took care of G2 as well in that fashion. I think FaZe have really turned up this event compared to their previous results, so that's amazing to see. So hopefully both teams can showcase, especially Complexity, more of what we saw the other day.
FaZe ran through the two teams in the playoffs completely, right? And you saw them how they play. Complexity played more of a team-based Counter-Strike, very on point, very, tight. Do you think they have a chance today against FaZe?
I do. I really rate Complexity as Anubis right now. If they get the chance to play it against FaZe, I think that's dangerous for FaZe, but we haven't really seen Complexity's Nuke, which I think is probably on the horizon from FaZe. We'll see.
If you're Kerrigan, would you remove Anubis?
Probably. Right now, looking at previous results, I honestly think Complexity might be one of the best teams on Anubis, if not the best right now.
I actually have a question when it comes to all the teams you've played so far and watching all these games as well. Do you feel it does, or it did come down to the fact that for FaZe and Complexity, they have been particularly grinding out a lot when it comes to theory crafting, etc., as opposed to maybe a few other teams who haven't maybe put in as much work, so to speak?
I think with the way tournaments have led up to this event, it's been really difficult for some teams. I can't remember all of them off the top of my head, but it has been hard for them with tournaments back to back to back. They haven't had a proper break. So FaZe and Complexity might have had a bit of an advantage to get to where they are with that. So, yeah.
I think for just this tournament in general, right? Every time we come to Sydney, it's awesome, it's a party, right? It's been 4 years that we've been here, and the crowd is, it's full, it's packed to the brim again, and we see how much people love the Caches, how much they cheer for JKS, anything that's related to, some home crowd. So you think this will help maybe boost a little bit of the game here in Oz, in the scene?
I think for sure. I mean, Oz has always been known, Sydney is notorious for its crowd and having one of the best crowds in the world. I think they're going to bring a lot of noise today, like we saw in the Caches, and straight into the grand final, I'd say, as well.
Speaking to a lot of, the Australians here, obviously players and talent alike, I've kind of been asking them, how do you see the Australian scene becoming, I don't want to use the word relevant, I want to use the word sort of to the top tier, right? Because you guys, obviously, you're geographically challenged, to say the least. How do you foresee that happening, right? Do you think CS2 is kind of the key to getting more people interested, people back in the server, or is there other kind of areas that you hope to see some kind of improvements in?
I think CS2 definitely brings in a lot more eyes, and it definitely brings people back over to Counter-Strike a lot more that might have been into other games. I think in terms of geographically challenged, yes, we are, but I think with a new kind of fresh game, little different mechanics, it's sort of levels the playing field for a little bit. I think us, personally, Greyhound, will get a chance to play in Europe and practice and feel out the meta, while everyone's still getting used to, I guess, dealing with the wide swing, dealing with the meta and stuff like that.
Who's the best player in Australia? You cannot say Drake is.
Ins.
All right.
I mean, he showed up in the Caches today, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you expecting, with CS2 coming out, right, hopefully finding a deeper talent pool of fresh new blood coming into the game?
Would hope so. I know for us leading into this event, practice was quite rough, only being able to practice 1 or 2 teams for nearly a month straight, so that kind of got to be a bit of a grind. So I'm hoping it's definitely going to bring in a more fresh blood, new organization.
1 or 2 teams for a month? What did you do? You just do more dry stuff, or
You have to.
1 or 2 teams?
Yeah, we have.
Like you do that in 2 days. You've done map cycle.
That's how it is here. I know it's rough, but there weren't even any teams to play, and that's just what we had to do and had to do it. So we had to theorize a little bit more and put in track outside.
Geographically challenged might be an understatement, Fred.
Yeah,
Those are
maybe.
the circumstances in which you can improve. In Australia, we need to figure it out.
Yeah, you gotta work with the pieces.
You do that when you get
you've
back
given.
home. Figure it out.
Yeah.
Or don't go
I'm
back.
already in conversations.
Okay, great.
Or stay here, become Greyhound's coach. I don't know. I hear they're looking for one.
Just don't come back to Serbia, please.
We've been we've been talking a lot about some of the things that we hope to see improved with CS2, but at the moment, what is your favorite aspect of this new iteration of Counter-Strike? You loving the grenade mechanics? You loving the open skyboxes, Inferno? What is it?
I think open skyboxes is definitely really cool. It allows for a lot more team play and working, I guess, cross-map and using that with each other. Obviously, the nade smoke, using that as a little gimmick. I think as time goes on, we're going to see a lot more cool stuff and a lot more team play with how that works. Right now, we saw a little bit into this tournament, but there's not enough time to develop, I guess, a lot of cool strategies around it just yet.
Talk to me about the AWP. It's been struggle city for a lot of guys, but if you see players like Brokey, one of the highest rated players in this tournament thus far, he's been rifling and just showing his skills with the AK, with the M4 and whatnot. But what do you think is going to be the future of the Operas, at least in the immediate future?
I think it's kind of too early to say. I think right now I want to see players like Device. I think everyone's going to be interested to see how he plays, because I think Device is probably one of the smartest AWPers, and he allows himself to have so many chances in rounds. And I think right now AWPers are missing a lot. AWPers are missing on wide swings, shots aren't landing, and I think that's where AWPers like Device are going to shine.
Final question, Alistair. FaZe, Complexity, who's taking it?
I'm hoping for a 3-map slugfest, but I think FaZe is going to have to.
Fingers crossed that we do get 3 maps. Would be the first time here in the arena, but we've had so many incredible players going down. So let's check in with some of them in our 1xBet Clutch.
And they know who the last man is. And the angle is horrible for Volt. He's halfway there though. That clock is ticking. And Carrigan hasn't shown himself. He finally has, and he's clutched it.
This is not a CT. He's in behind the enemy yet again. Here's that flash coming, and he is in full control until Byron is here to try and save the day. Snack. No way. Look at that third over the top, waiting for the flash to come in. Great teamwork. Able to find another else up the fence to try and win it in a 1v5. And that's a good start. Probably going to be coming across the top 30 seconds to play with nice, crisp re-flick. Oh, they're picking 1 by 1 cents. No way. He wants to that much more and does it.
Well, yeah, quite a lot of those clutches coming in from the side of Gamer Legion. But you guys can have your say over in the Twitch chat. Make sure you get your votes in. But yeah, moving on to talk about, the players that we have left in this beautiful arena. Of course, we have winners on both sides of the equations, don't we, Yanko? And it's quite the complex story when we're talking about this, because Twist and Elige, they were together last time they lifted the trophy. Now, opposite sides of the server.
Yes, and IEM Sydney was the first one in that historic run towards the Intel Grand Slam, only 63 days it took him, and in 2018, Rain and Carrigan won it with FaZe Clan, but it was with a stand-in, right? So they managed to... I remember that one because they said this is going to be the biggest 3-0 stomp in favor of Astralis, because Astralis was just so dominant that tournament. FaZe somehow limped to the grand final with a stand-in, and then this was the closest 3-0 you're ever going to see, overtime 16-14s, but FaZe got it done.
I miss these maps, man. Train, Cash, I hope they bring them back. But yeah, it is kind of cool, especially for the side of Elige, right? Making to the grand finals again in Sydney in a very different way. When he joins Complexity, everyone's like, all right, his career, I don't know which trajectory it's going to be taking, but he's leading by example. It looks like he's been the talisman for Jason Lake's team.
It has to be said, like, he really embraced the role he needs to have in Complexity. Like, yeah, JT is the in-game leader, but Elige is sort of the captain of that team now, and he has embraced that leadership role, and I think he's matured a little bit as well as a teammate too, and you can already tell how much it means for the Complexity squad.
Alistair, I'm interested from your perspective as somebody, who has to face up against Elige on the server. How much of a shift do you think we've seen in terms of his playstyle, in terms of how he presents himself within the game?
Well, I think even if Elijah is not putting up stats all the time, I think he's a really good system player and really smart, and I think he would have brought a lot of, I guess, a good system to this team and a lot of experience for them. So I think that's like such a vital part as why we're seeing them here in the grand final, pretty much.
Well, Elysian Twists, once a brotherhood, now enemies as we enter this grand final.
Okay.
So yeah, let's get a little chicken courtesy of Heku ahead of this grand final.
They survived the final day of the groups. They survived the quarterfinals. And here now, they're going to play on the big stage. Elish, you're coming back here in Sydney on this big stage in a grand final. How does it feel?
It feels awesome. I mean, 4-year gap. You might say that's a long time, but the World Cup is 4 years as well, so we're here for it.
It's basically like the Olympics of esports.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's what I would say.
I do want to know what is like your like current situation when it comes like to like the head rubbing, because they keep on asking. How do you feel about it?
I mean, I don't mind it. I think it's pretty funny. They had some pretty funny chants. They want to see how far they can keep going. So I think it's funny. I like it.
Should they come up with the new ones?
They've been pretty creative so far, but it's not safe for work, some of them.
It is not. It definitely is not. All right, Elish, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Twist, it's time for the grand final again here in Sydney. You kind of already have a history with the city, right?
I think I just really like Australia.
And this is like the reason why you try to play as many maps as possible here?
Oh, what do you mean? Like,
I mean, not in the not in the playoffs, but before that.
Yeah, I mean, more maps, more experience, right? Should pay off.
And overall, how do you like that atmosphere?
It's great. I mean, it's been 5 months since we played in the arena. In the Dallas arena, it was pretty loud. But Australia is on a whole nother level this year. And yeah, just excited to play this final.
And have you seen like any of the signs or any of the chants?
It's going into the... Would you repeat the question?
Have you heard any chants or seen any signs related to you?
Yeah, I've seen some signs and chants. I don't think anything appropriate for the camera.
That's true, that's true. I'll not delay any longer. Thank you very much, boys.
Are you going outside this summer?
Yeah. Me neither. That's why I'll be wearing the ESL Essentials collection while I safely tan behind my monitor.
Wow, I love it.
Well, you know what they say.
You love it, you wear it. Made from 100% cotton, the ESL Essential Shorts exhibit a comfortable waistband, embroidery with the ESL logo.
Look at the flexibility on those bad boys.
Thanks.
I meant the shorts.
Oh. With a two-tone gray and white blend, the Zip hoodie is made of American fleece, so it's breathable yet warm. It's slime time!
Try out our new and improved colorful sweater in all sizes.
So what are you waiting for?
Don't you dare change the channel!
Pick up the phone and call now.
Call now and get your hands on the new ESL Warmly hand warmers. Side effects may include warmer hands, more frags, and better stats. For more information, visit shop.esl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
I've seen a bunch of your cores play going back to Cloud9, and I remember watching your guys' Vertigo way back when that was a new map and seeing all the tactical kind of stuff that you guys came up with. But I'm seeing Complexity walking down mid on Anubis, walking down mid on Inferno, and getting in the face of some teams. So is that like a CS2 meta thing? Is this a different kind of style that you guys are doing, or what's the deal?
I don't know. It's just been a game plan of the last few games. Obviously, some of it is CS2. Like for example, Inferno is completely different. So I think we're just abusing the things that we thought up in practice. We haven't had that many days, but the things that we did make have been working pretty well. So I'm happy with that. And I think especially having players like Elise and Grim just to do those kind of plays, it's been really easy.
How are you guys feeling going into playing BetBoom in the quarterfinals? And obviously you get to play in the arena with the Aussie crowd. I'm going to try and get them to start chanting "Can't stop the flop" if you make a big play. What do you think? Do you have any other chants? And what are your general feelings about playing the quarters?
I think the crowd can chant whatever they want. I trust in the Aussie crowd to bring a good event for us. But yeah, I mean, I think playing Bet Boom, we can definitely take them on. Especially like this is basically my first ever like super big crowd, like S-tier crowd compared to any other event I've been at. So it's going to be a pretty sick experience for me.
You're playing Bet Boom in the quarters. You said you've seen a little bit of the Aussie crowd before being to the event. This will be like that times 10. You know, how are you feeling about your quarterfinal? Talk through your opponent and maybe how you're feeling about the crowd and all that.
Yeah, I'm very excited to play in front of the crowd. I think the last time I played in front of a crowd that's going to be this big was like a fall final or something in 2021, and that was amazing. Ever since that game, I was like, I want to play in front of a crowd every game. So I'm happy to be back. Bet Boom's obviously a team that we can't underestimate, but I think that if we just keep playing like how we've been playing, a couple more things to our game, then I think that we can come out on top for sure. I mean, we've been playing really good, so just gonna see how it is and transfer it in the game.
How are you feeling about playing in front of the crowd? Obviously, I think if they get some, like, I can picture it right now. We're in the arena. Halzerk makes a big play, gets up out of his chair with the mullet, you know, just shakes out the mullet, takes his headset off, and they get the good camera shots that blast out to the arena view. I think people will go fucking mental, honestly. So how are you feeling about the Sydney crowd? Do you have anything you want them to chant for you?
I don't have anything special I want to chant, just try to be as loud as possible, and I'm very excited for this ride. It's going to be my first stage game ever, like a big stage, so I'm very excited, and hopefully the crowd can be on our side and just make as much noise as possible.
Wanted to play in front of the fans, and they certainly have got their place in front of one of the best crowds we have in Counter-Strike 2. Sydney, I want to hear you guys. Are you ready for a grand final? Hell yeah, they are. We've got two incredible teams ready to take to the stage. FaZe in one corner of the ring already have an Intel Extreme Masters Sydney trophy inside that glistening cabinet, and they certainly want another one. But for Complexity, man, the struggle it has been, Blair, for them to even make it to a grand final stage. I think we were writing them off, even making it to playoffs. Now they're in the top 2 of this first ever Counter-Strike 2 grand final.
Yeah, and especially because the last event they played was the Blast Showdown, which you managed to win, but it was online, the CSGO and all of that, and still able to replicate it in a brand new game in CS2 is kind of wild. And this stat is nuts. This is back in 2014, 9 years ago, which is the last time we saw Complexity CS roster make a grand final appearance. And that was nothing. That was Hiko. That was all those guys.
That was Trace Sarantas standing behind the team, right? So tells you it's a completely different era, and I know he would love what I'm about to say, Freya. I think this is truly a David versus Goliath matchup.
Complexity, an organization that kind of invested a lot of money into this team after the famous tweet from Jason Lake, you know, about the Juggernaut and all these things, right? They have been going through a lot of this, you know, suffering with different lineups, with different, you know, players all over the place. Finally, they got these new kids with JT and Floppy and all of the others, brought in Halzerk from Norway. And they switched it to the CS2, and after that, like you said, the Blast Showdown success, managing to qualify for the finals. They come here with little to no practice. They're in the finals.
And the Lord and Savior Elige, exactly the piece of the puzzle they needed to be making it to the playoffs. But he's not necessarily the player that we've been looking for, Blair, to having an exponential performance. Sure, I mean, the numbers are great, but we've got to talk about Floppy as well,
He's
right?
doing it in the server as well as like the intangible of that experience he brings into this team, right? Listen, this is a general ratings of 1.22. His T-side impact has been crazy. He's been super ultra aggressive. Right now, he's the last remaining player in the tournament who has that good entry side. 31% attempts and over 50% success is something you're looking at elite entry players. So he's being aggressive, he's been leading, like Yanko said, as a captain as well in the team. And he's been a missing catalyst for this Complexity line.
I think we're in the realm of Counter-Strike where you don't just need an elite team game leader, you need an elite secondary caller as well, a second voice, right? And to some extent, that's calling and moving people on the map. To a different extent, it's also motivating everyone and sort of holding people accountable in the server, and I think Elige has fit into that role perfectly for Complexity.
Star/veteran presence in the team, right? He can deliver the numbers, he can deliver the experience, right? At the same time, not many players can do that right now. You know, maybe Kerrigan would be, that kind of presence for FaZe right now at this event. Rain as well, but definitely in the team of Complexity, it's Elige, but also kind of sparked up Floppy.
Yeah, speaking of being a catalyst,
as well.
I mean, the fire under the feet of Floppy, yeah, he's been turned around, upside down, inside out, but looking great on the server.
If you look at the ratings, it's just been, listen, that has been exponential when it comes to performance, right? Against Monty, he was looking rough. G2, it was miserable showing. Cloud9, they started to wake up a little bit ever since then. No one's been able to stop the flop. He seems to really found himself. He was complaining about the audio, the sound, and everything, and he's like, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to crack some heads, and that's what he's been doing in the server.
Elige comes in, tells him to stop whining, you'll figure it out, just keep trying different things. And I think most importantly in this turnaround was that game yesterday against G2. Because on Anubis, the first map, early on, there were a lot of crucial rounds where, as you see, he's able to get multi-kills with the rifles, which we are saying is very difficult now. That's his game, he struggled with it, so if he's found a way to get that done, it's a great sign for Complexity.
We can praise 150 rating, we can criticize 0.71, right? The real challenge for Floppy is what's going to happen when the 0.71 comes back in. Is he going to react positively to it? Is he going to go back to his, emotional state, or he's going to push through? Remember that he posted 156 against G2 and then bring himself back, because those games will happen. They're going to oscillate, right? Fluctuate more from 0.7 to 1.6.
Well, let's check in with the talisman of the squad. We got JT on the mic, courtesy of Heku.
So JT, right now you're gonna face FaZe Clan. They're a team that kind of kept the same roster when it comes to CS2. Did they change anything when it comes to the game?
Yeah, I think they're one of the only teams here in the playoffs that were actually experimenting with the new mechanics of the grenade. So I think they have a lot of cool things, and been fun to watch them in the demos, and yeah, it will be a fun match.
And what about Avito? Because so far we've seen you play literally the same maps. Does it mean that right now we might see something new?
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. It's been kind of boring playing just Anubis and H in every game, so I'm hoping that maybe there's some fun in the Vito. I know they were playing all 7 maps, so it'd be cool to see what they do.
And does it mean that it's harder to adjust to them since they're playing all 7 maps?
No, I mean, we play all the maps too, so it's not really a big deal.
All right, thank you very much.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, if they're looking for fun in the Vito, I think FaZe is the perfect opponent to be going up against. They've already claimed they can play 7 maps in the pool, and JT claiming that right on back. But if we're looking at some of the intricacies of Complexity, of course, we see them play a hell of a lot of Ancient, a hell of a lot of Anubis. So, Yanko, what are we putting under the microscope for Complexity in this one?
I think Complexity, they've had some great team play, great macro team CS, great understanding of the dynamics. So here's a CT side example from Ancient. This is the insta-smoke from spawn for mid that you're going to see from Halzer. That's Elige in mid. He's going to add a molly. So just a little bit of utility for mid to maybe tell G2 that they're going to show some presence. We have a setup towards A with Grim and Halzer behind with the AWP. And then towards B, it's Floppy and JT left. And JT is just playing for the information with the smoke, playing for contact. This is important because Elige has told us they always have a plan at the start of the round, right? And then if it doesn't work out, if they get the wrong read, they adjust in the mid-round. So he throws one smoke. You can see some pressure being added by G2 on Banana. He's going to add another smoke. So now you're thinking, why is he throwing 2 smokes in the span of 5 seconds? I'll tell you why, because it's not only about what's happening on B, it's what they're doing towards A. Look at where Grim is now. He's going towards that push towards A. Elige is going to rotate towards B. They're reacting to what's happening on the map. G2 being a little bit slow in this round. The proactive CS from Complexity is really going to give them an advantage. You can see Grim already as G2 is coming out mid. He's going to come from behind, get 2 kills. JT gets 1, and they're just going to mop up towards the B bomb side, even a fade-away nade to close it out, right? So great CT side Counter-Strike from Complexity. Now we're going to go to Anubis T side, right? A little bit of innovation with the nades. You're going to see them have a counter for this. It's an insta-smoke plus flash from the T's. Then they just keep going, right? They push through that initial smoke. Now a pop flash comes in, and you're going to see a couple of guys here. Nico is going around, but 3 guys, they're coming out, they're jumping through the smoke, they're grabbing the kills. JKS pushes out, they get the trade. Halzerg on the flank just holds, gets one last kill, and that's it. That's the round pretty much done and dusted. So combination of good team play, good reactions, and some innovation for Complexity have been the name of the game.
Yeah, I love that word proactive coming out of Complexity, because that's what we saw really stabbing G2 in the back just yesterday. But this is some interesting stats to be putting under our microscope. FaZe, not afraid to be picking here, there, and everywhere throughout the duration of this event.
This is what's going to be interesting, right? 4-sided Complexity, like, kudos where it's due. Their Ancient and Anubis have looked spectacular thus far, but have only played 4 maps, right? They played 1 Inferno and 1 Overpass as well. For the side of FaZe, they're showing we can play everything, even Vertigo seemingly right now. So I really feel the video is going to be especially interesting to see if FaZe are able to push Complexity into kind of uncharted territory.
I mean, 4 of us can play any map, right? How good are we going to play? That's the real question, right? That's a double-edged sword. You can definitely, take advantage by removing their best map, but then you have to pick another map. They have to pick another map, and then are you ready to play on that level against that team on that very map? So I think it's a little bit of a risky position, but you have to take some risks in order to win the championship.
Now, there's a reason why we're putting pressure on FaZe's head. If we could bring that lovely graphic up once again, because yeah, they have been achieving lackluster results, I think it's fair to say, throughout basically the entirety of 2023. With some of the names we've got on the board here, it's been a minute since we've seen them even make it deep into a tournament, right, Blur?
Yeah, they haven't won a single... I mean, they won EPL Season 17 early in the year, but they haven't won a single arena grand finals or even reached there thus far this year, which is kind of wild to say if you look at their performance and the results they had back in 2022. So for FaZe, I wouldn't necessarily say the pressure is on. The pressure is definitely going to be on, but for them, it's about, they said they're motivated. This is it. Get that win.
Yeah, they just haven't tasted this a whole lot this year. The crowd, the stage, and I can tell you, players like FaZe's players, they live for this. They're veterans. They've been around for a long time. Playing group stage games and online games and stuff, that's not going to get the fire going in you. But being back on the stage, right, and playing off of the crowd, I think you can see that in their game and how they're performing individually. They're just thrilled to be back where they feel like they belong.
It's just amazing to see them play in the arena in front of the crowd, right? They completely turn into a different monster, right?
Absolutely.
All of them, all 5 people, right, on the server, they seem to be enjoying it. But you can see that what's interesting thing that they won 17th season of the Pro League and they won the Grand Slam on that one. So after that was a little bit of a fall off. But right now they're here. They have another chance to win another title.
Well, let's see how Karrigan. Sorry, let's see how Karrigan's feeling ahead of this Grand Final here in Sydney.
So Karrigan, just in a few moments, you're going to face Complexity on the big stage. They're a team that went through some changes, and the most recent one is Elish. The addition of him, did it change a lot the team?
I mean, it's hard. We haven't played in Complexity in a while, I think. So obviously they're doing really good this event, right? Else they wouldn't be in the final. So they're one of the best teams in the tournament here so far. So we have to just play our game and try to adapt on the fly. That's what we have done the whole tournament, and we just need to be open-minded and see what they're doing and what they're preparing. But obviously, they have played really great this event.
And the last time you played them was in the beginning of the year. It was a bit of a different roster. Right now, coming to this tournament, we saw them playing the same maps. Now, when it comes to you, you have all 7. Do you feel really comfortable when it comes to the video against Complexity?
I think obviously we have an advantage by playing more maps. I think we played all 7 maps. They only played four different maps, right? So I think we had advantage in that regard. But again, we have limited information on everything we do, and the same with them and us, right? So we'll just go with what we think is the right thing to do right now. Again, we don't know what map is our strongest. Obviously, Nuke has been a great map so far this tournament, but we're yet to know what is our strongest map.
All right, thank you very much.
No problem.
Well, 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 what do we have here? We are right in the thick of it, checking out the cheering section, and I'm joined by my 2 co-commentators.
I'm now Australian.
Yeah,
I've been initiated. They've accepted me as one of their own. Sort of, yeah.
We've got a big one. Of course, the Grand Final's coming up. It's an honor to be doing it. And Chatty B, what are we looking for today? Are we just looking for 3 maps?
Yeah, look, the playoffs haven't really delivered in that regard. The group stage was bloody sick.
Yeah.
We need to get a bit more of that Counter-Strike here and for the Grand Final. I want 3. I just want something a bit more entertaining for the crowd, right? They've all turned out. Packed house yet again. And we need a reason to make some noise.
For me, it is the battle of the in-game leaders here, though. JT has had one hell of a tournament. 9 clutches, the highest of the entire tournament itself. He's played a masterclass in terms of the overall team Counter-Strike. But I agree with Chad. I just want to make sure we blow the roof off. It's the first CS2 Tier 1 LAN Grand Final here, and we're going to make sure it's the best show we can possibly put on.
Yeah, Sydney absolutely loves Carrigan, loves Elige, and I'm excited to see how this one goes down. But we'll throw it back to the desk as we try and get back to our casting desk.
Good luck with that one, boys. This crowd bloody well deserves a full 3-mapper. I hope we get all the rounds, all the overtimes. But where do you think we're going to be heading in this one, Janko?
I don't know, Freya. It's a big question, right? What will Carrigan and FaZe decide to do? We saw them leave Vertigo in yesterday against Mouse. Mouse picked it, FaZe managed to win. Do they veto Anubis this time around, right? They didn't want to play Mirage against Mouse, against Complexity. It would have to be Anubis. Complexity goes for their permaban.
There we
go. They get rid of it, right? So what does Complexity do now? That's the big question, right? Overpass. All right. That's interesting. And FaZe just keep going with Nuke, right? They've had a lot of good results on the map. You can tell everyone's feeling comfortable, and also Robs with his little dirty vent plays. No one hears anything, and he's always behind you.
It's going to be Overpass. I mean, it's a map that Complexity historically really like to play as well. Ancient is a decider. Listen, man, like even though, you know, Complexity lost a couple of Ancients during the group stage, they looked lethal on stage here. So if you're Complexity, you know, I'm sure they don't have Anubis, they're not really happy about that. But overall, this is the best case scenario when it comes to the maps.
I feel like they abandoned the recipe completely. I feel like it's not going well for them. This veto is in a favor of FaZe completely. I would have gone definitely for Ancient, if not that, for Vertigo. They decided to go Overpass. They're going to start on the T side most likely. So that's another problem. We're going to see Rain, you know, and Brokey on A side. It's going to be very difficult. I don't like the decision from Complexity. I don't think we're going to even get the 3 maps.
I want to get the crowd's take. Guys, you liking these maps in this Grand Final? I think they are, and I think it's ready to get this show on the road, but not before we head to a quick break. When we're back, Grand Final time, baby. FaZe versus Complexity. Stay tight.
Get Right, Forest, Orloff, Fallen, all of these guys defined what Legacy is in Counter-Strike. And the question is, as we enter into this new uncharted territory, is who will follow in their footsteps?
I think about the opportunity that awaits. Like, who's gonna be the next device, right? Or who's gonna be the next Guardian?
For me, CS2 is definitely a fresh start. When you're starting to play CSGO, getting on a top level, you already got Nico that is like 10 steps above you, so basically now we're on the same page.
I think playing CS2 is a new opportunity for everyone and also for young players. I have already left my impact in CSGO, and in CS2 it's going to be even bigger.
And it's all well and good being the individual, being the superstar. But there's also, when this is a team game, you can't lift a trophy on your own. And I think there are elements in that team dynamic where legends are made as well, being able to build everyone up around you.
I just want to keep pushing my legacy. My goals are set, my mind is set, and I'm not going anywhere.
You can run it from me. Watch it burn in me. You can run it from me. Watch it burn in me. Keep running from me. Running from me.
My oh my, what a bloody beautiful thing to see! It's finally upon us! The grand final of IEM Sydney 2023. I want to get a quick vibe check. Sydney, let me hear you. We've talked all weekend about stories, about creating a memory, and we have done exactly that. A 13-0, incredible shots coming out from all of these players. But now it comes down to crunch time. FaZe, a team in and out of form, looking to show the world that they are still on top. Complexity, a new hope for everyone here. But I don't want to hold you all. I want to hear it now. Give it up for your first team. It's Complexity!
Years of searching for the stage, hungry for a grand final. Blair, Complexity's time is now.
The hopes and dreams, Freya, of North America finally coalescing in this lineup. And they'll look to add another feather in the cap of this storied organization from North America.
Elige, he knows exactly how to lift a trophy down under, but that was back with Liquid. Let's see if he can do it again with Complexity.
The bold buff is real. It's been working out, the head rubs have come through, but there's also hair on the head of Holzerk as well. But there's one thing for sure, Complexity have earned their spot on this stage. There is absolutely no doubt about it. This incredible group of gentlemen in front of me right now have done something that not many in the world can do. They showed up when nobody thought they could do it, and they've earned their spot in this grand final. Give it up for Complexity again. But we know it takes two to tango, baby, and that's why it is my honor and privilege to walk out the beautiful FaZe Clan!
Well, they were once known as the great procrastinators, but FaZe have sped run their way all way to this grand final, Yanko, and now the trophy in their sights.
The playoffs started on day one for them, Freya, and on that road they took down the number 1, number 2, and number 4 team in the world. This is a team who has only lost one grand final out of the 6 in which they played in. Can they finish this journey?
And can they put a second Sydney trophy in that glistening cabinet?
He's a celebrity for a reason, and many here. It's almost incomprehensible what we can think about here between these two teams right now. One team next to me, painted legends in the server who have been doing it for so long, old blood and new. But then we say the exact same thing for Complexity. They've been doing it here for a long time. But Sydney, I want to bring it down for a second. Let me get real quiet and sentimental, okay? This is our opportunity now. The Lanxess, we've seen it. The Spodek, we've seen it. But what we haven't seen is a Wear Super Theatre Sydney tear the roof off this place right now. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd.
We all knew when we switched games that this was the time for us to put in all our energy and everything to just become best at this game.
And the vibe is super good in the team, right? It's no secret we've been waiting months for this, and we wanted to keep this team together because we are something special when we get to those moments.
The progress we've been having, at least since we got the leash, I think we're on a good way to become one of those teams.
When we grind the game, we believe in ourselves, and I think that's showcased here in the playoffs.
Everyone in the team is just very confident now. I think we have figured out a good way to play CS2 right now.
We've been grinding in group stage, but here in playoffs we can feel like we are stepping up 5 extra %.
Complexity versus FaZe. The first CS2 trophy up for grabs on that very stage, and Yanko truly a question of the top guns versus the underdogs. Who's going to be taking it?
I think I have to go with FaZe Clan in this one, right? It's not just because of the fact that they're playing well individually, about the run that they've had since that opening game loss to Gamer Legion. It's that they haven't fallen off. In the playoffs, if anything, they've stepped up. They're playing great as a team, great as individuals, and I think that's going to be too much for Complexity to handle here.
Looking at the maps coming in, right, Overpass the pick from Complexity. It's a map that FaZe were actually picking in the group stage as well, even though there were a few mixed results. But I think history favors FaZe here. I think the numbers favors FaZe, and just the form they're in right now, it's going to be an unstoppable object. I'm going with FaZe here.
Listen, FaZe won the veto. FaZe is the stronger team right now. But, you know, when the game starts, all bets are off. They blew out G2. Why couldn't they just beat FaZe as well? Is that such a big deal right now? I don't think it is. I'm going to go with Complexity.
Very quickly, Yanko, where are you standing on, the players coming into this? They must be feeling so amped up right now.
Exactly, and I think Complexity has shown us great poise and composure despite the environment. I mean, for Halzerg, this is his first time on the stage here in Sydney. For FaZe, obviously a much more familiar environment, but you could see them as well feed off of this atmosphere, feed off of the energy, and I think they're going to show us why they're one of the best teams in the world.
Well, anything can be happening in Counter-Strike 2. We've certainly witnessed chaos so far. We have our maps, we certainly have our teams, and we definitely have a crowd. So it's time to get this grand final on the road.
And so it begins, the grand finals of the Intel Extreme Masters Sydney 2023. On one side of the stage, with a North American core rising up the ranks and rapidly, it's Complexity. And on the others, we've got FaZe Clan. I'm joined by two legends of the game in their own right. We've got Henry, G, and Sponge to bring you that grand final.
I hope we got everyone riled up. I hope you're all ready out there to blow the roof off this joint. We're looking for all 3 maps this time, no 2 zeros. We want to make sure this goes the distance, and these 2 teams have had an impeccable performance so far. I think it does go 3, Chad.
Yeah, the experience factor, the biggest conversation on the lips of everybody watching this grand final. Elige having to carry that heavy burden for the team. Can he be the difference maker that Complexity have been looking for? And on the other side, FaZe, with the resurgence of form necessary with CS2, that motivation, it has turned this team into the Intel Grand Slamming behemoth that we all remember.
100%. On one side of the stage, Rops, Brokey, Twists, Rain and Carrigan, two of the longest standing members in that FaZe jersey, but they've got the perfect blend. And up against them, Grim, Elige, Halzerg, Floppy and JT. Eyes on JT as well. See if he can find that individual form. It comes and it goes, but if he can strike it here, he's been hitting difference makers throughout.
Yeah, when he hits hard. He's actually got the most amount of clutches in the entire tournament as well. 9 to be precise. And his calls have been impeccable, Chad. Every time they're down in the dumps and looks at that out, he finds the call. He finds the eco strat. That is all CS2 seems to be about right now.
Well, Counter-Strike CS2, it's about being an in-game leader's playground in terms of the creativity. We're about to get this one underway.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've been saying all week that you guys deserve a major. Well, it's about bloody time to earn it. Remind the world what Australia is all about. 4 long years we have waited for this moment. This is your chance to show them that no one does it better than the Aussies. Let the world know that this is Sydney!
A new territory for the battle. On the T side, Complexity. Plenty of nades, what's the call? Pressure high, and odds against them.
Rain's got a lot of space. 4 players stacked towards B. FaZe ready to lock horns. Complexity, here it comes.
They're stacked up. Grim, he's got so much to deal with, hiding in plain sight though. What is good? So flashed. It was Robs' flash. Brokey profits. It's Robs with him. Even exchanges. They've overlooked it. He's not dead. And neither are they. A 3-on-3. Robs falls back. It's JT that tips the scales in Complexity's favor.
Yeah, this 4-man stack is falling apart for FaZe here. 3 versus 2. Bear in mind, the bomb's not down right now. A player smoked off towards short as Robs and Ray. Quite the deadly duo to deal with this predicament. But Cole, they're biding their time. They're not rushing this one. They've still got a minute on the clock, waiting for the next pick.
Rain and Robs disconnected, but can strike in unison all the same. There's patience from Complexity. Oh, and JT's got the bomb, but he's got the eyes on the prize, gets the shot, job done. Robs, too much on his plate, I say that. With a quick click, he makes it a 1v2. Still not planting, not in a hurry. Oh, and it's costing them! Does it really cost them everything? Not like this to start. Halzerg, the pressure rises, no armor on him. The flash, the ping. Oh! What a way to get this grand final started!
That really does set the tone. Complexity trying to play it by the book, not trying to rush the situation. They don't get the bomb down, they find the picks, but Robs absolutely destroys them. A 4-man stack toward the B bomb site. They are 1 step ahead, and it's Robs closing things out cleanly, ice cold, as he takes down Halser there, but the bomb was at least planted.
Oh, cool by name, cool by nature. That is massive from Rob and Cool. A huge round to pick up and a clutch to settle the nerves of the FaZe camp. That's one way to start this grand final campaign. But that bomb went down, Alex. We know what that means. Complexity can bounce back with a very potent force buy. Galil's out in force, even a couple of AKs.
Yeah, who are they going to test? It seems like it might be none other than Rain on long side.
Oh, hell of a position for that M4, but JT cracks things open, finds Brokey towards the bathrooms here. An early advantage here. Complexity losing the pistol, but the bomb goes down. Rifles across the board.
Oh, well, Rain might need a double kill. They're testing him.
It's all or nothing, and he will take 2. Necessary and beautifully executed to keep things tied up nicely.
But look at the reaction. FaZe are aware that there are a lot of bodies over towards A. They're going to try and take some real estate over towards this B site. Carrigan calling Monster somewhat clear. Twist peering out short. Nothing to report.
The problem is, though, I guess we've got a couple of smokes available for Complexity, but that's about it. You can see a distinct lack of information for FaZe. What's the reaction here? We have got Robs pushing down towards long, trying to find something here, trying to confirm that B call. 2 players waiting otherwise, but it's the FAMASs waiting. Carrigan desperately holding onto the smoke here, trying to deny access, and they've given away a shot there. That smoke goes down. That's the cue for Carrigan. That locks them out for another 15 seconds here. They're going to have to readdress the issue now, maybe go back towards shore, but Twist, what a tournament he's had. He's ready and waiting. His FAMAS is red hot right now.
And there's Twist. 1 and done. JT trying to get into the site. They don't know about Carrigan. 20 seconds, and from behind, Robs will strike. Awkward for Floppy now. With only 18 seconds. He considers the plant, punching in the code. Carrigan's got him dead to rights. And the force buy falls flat for Complexity.
You can see how fired up Twist got just there. You know what that means, a free round coming up. You deal with that force buy, you completely deny it. They're unable to get any traction Complexity, and this is great. If you can keep a team who don't know what it feels like to play in a grand final stage quiet immediately, they're on ice, Henry.
I love this positioning from Rain as well. He knew he needed a double kill there, and he delivers on all fronts. Massive frag from Carrigan as well, denying that plant, making sure there's no cash going forward. It should be not very much to speak of here.
Hold up.
Have they bought?
Yeah, well, at least there's one investment.
We've got the Hero AK-47. It's very meta right now. Pistols otherwise, a couple of Glocks in the mix. But Elige, what a player he is. Bear in mind, no helmet, but he has got the AK-47 in hand. If they're going to do anything with this round, he needs to find his pick towards long. The element of surprise will work in their favor, and they're going for a nice little boost here on top of the slide.
Yeah. Brokey, he stays reserved, doesn't take any engagements, but it's Rain that looks like he's going to get a little inquisitive and profits from it.
Oh,
tap it away. That's Elige revealing the AK. Oh dear, hang on. Ropsy got a bit hungry for that one! The double dig! Destruction from Halzerk.
Well. Now we have got a round on our hands. They'll recover the rifles. They've taken damage en route, but they're sticking together. The Wolfpack mentality as three players make their way towards long. Bomb on the back. How floppy here.
This would be a sobering round to lose after the first two.
Yeah, this one will make FaZe have to reflect on that aggression. Might have to reel it in because they're packing a punch.
Just one flash here, bear in mind. They've got no utility to smoke off bank or spawn Carrigan. It's a prime position, but again, he'll need a couple of frags here. There's the flash. It's a beauty as well. It completely shuts Carrigan down, and now Twist will have to be the hero, rotating in from connector, but he's got so much to deal with here. Great first shot. Can he find the second? Not going to happen. And it's the hero AK-47 of Elige that posts the first round of Complexity.
We thought the hard work was done. You win against the force buy, you denied the plant, you're expecting them here to be on an eco that dropped AK. JT putting a lot of trust in his superstar. The newest pickup delivering immediately, and Halzerk's Deagle. Elige knows he's had to mature in this. He can't be the tilter for the team. He has to keep them on the straight and narrow. And this will allow these players like your Halzerks, like your Grims, like your Floppies to enable and find these impact frags. Massive work, and you can see just how fired up Halzerk gets. That was a nothing round.
I mean, Halzerk's Deag has definitely gotten under the skin of FaZe Clan, and a response in kind. Deagles and Kevlar. Early space taken.
Yeah, huge advantage, of course, here for Complexity. It is the force buy from FaZe. Trying to make that MP9 work at range. Doesn't work out. Significant damage towards Floppy, but it's a double kill for Complexity. 5 versus 3 now, and it's 2 Deagles and a 5-7. One smoke remaining on the CT side, and they've got pretty much all their manpower on this B side of the map. Rain would have to do something unthinkable on this side of the map to do anything with the round. Yeah, that was his chance.
Yeah, he's missed off that first Deag shot. Won't get many more opportunities. It's in Complexity's interest to keep this one by the book. Lobby, he has conceded the first. Carrigan, but immediately punished for his over-aggression. Just 2 of these sidearms remaining, and it's Rain rotating through. Good nade damage to soften Brokey further. Still, a one-shot headshot would have been nice, and that's exactly what Rain provides.
Well, Brokey, can he find anything here on the B bomb side? It's desperate now. He's low on health. Rain will join him as well, but Complexity patient as ever, biding their time and picking up the second round. Bear in mind, that was the force buy from FaZe as well. That's a massive round to pick up, considering they lost the first 2, and then the hero AK-47 getting them in its prime position now. They are in a great spot. It should take the lead 3-2.
Yeah, well, that's what we said about Complexity a moment
Right.
ago. I don't expect the CTs to be able to invest in anything just as crazy. So this is a chance for us to...
There's not even the option to get the FAMAS out there, because there's nothing to even bring to the table. It has to be USPs across the board.
And in terms of bogey strategies that you can do on a map like Overpass, you really just have to hope that they walk into the stack. But with the Rangers favoring them, I don't really see much that FaZe can do in a round like this. A HE to disperse the smoke. Grim, you're getting stuck right in the face. The MAC-10, 1 done, but more players noted.
Yeah, and that's the main issue. Knowing where they are, because once you do, JT handles it. Light work.
Hey, an in-game leader's dream. Some stat padding with the eco frags, and that's likely why the smile comes onto the face.
Absolutely. We're going to round 6. He's already at 9 frags. That's an amazing performance from JT so far. Easy spray down, but you take it all day long. No real trouble there. It's a nice little approach from FaZe. They managed to pick up a kill, but that's about it. Now, what's the cash looking like going forward? You know the AWP is a point of contention right now in CS2. It's difficult to bring it out, especially if you get reset in the manner that FaZe have, and they're going to bring out a tactical timeout, bringing in Neo to kind of raise the spirits and hopefully work out the problem here.
I want to really lean into that point, Henry. Neo's been quite liberal with taking these timeouts when he feels it's necessary, and this is a key moment. It's the first real quote-unquote gun round that we're about to see of this first half of play, the first of the grand final. So I like that Neo is just letting them take this moment to regather themselves, find out how they want to open. The last thing, a quick 20 seconds, you haven't decided exactly how you want to open, and then you lose another round and into another eco. So very important, especially in MR12.
And just to note as well, Hallzerk not going for the AWP here, bringing out that Krieg once again, which he's been doing absolute work with all tournament long. Of course, not the same luxury available here for FaZe Clan. They'll be operating with M4s across the board here. Floppy with the initial utility, trying to get that short control. Molotov's down, and it's Rain combated with Brokey. Great opening frag, just what they needed here. Can they peel off?
Heading in B.
Full space onto the B site, up short now. Twist caught off guard. Elige gets one, Floppy the other, and that is the site. The bomb a little bit late. It's Hallzerk bringing it through.
They're rerouting all the way around the world here. They know they don't have any territory to do so, and this is going to milk an awful lot of time off the clock.
And bear in mind, there's no kits, no utility on the CT side. You might be considering saving at this point, unless someone finds a great opening frag that is not in position to do anything with this. I think it's a locked-in round.
I do love the call there, direct towards B, knowing that FaZe lacking util, likely going to be going aggressive towards A. Look at Rob. Sure, he's gone around the world and been able to cotton them off here, but as you mentioned, no kits. This one looks hopeless.
I think they're just looking for exit to this point, and that's just going to be a minor victory if they find a couple. It's more important they hold on to the little they have, the 3 M4s. Bear in mind, no kits, no utility. Loss bonus, not really an amazing spot. They'll get $2,900 into the next round.
Silenced M4s are plenty at least.
That's true.
Not anymore.
Not worth it in my opinion, Rob.
Yeah, really not necessary. Trying to keep tabs on the economy, but as we could see before the bomb went off, a lot of the players there already had about 6K for the likes of Cole. Now that's closer to 10. This is a great start for the North American. Yeah, exactly. Rob's really overcooking it right there.
And after such a heroic pistol round, he's had a couple back-to-back, which will humble him. Got to keep his mentality clean.
Interesting approach that you've gone for here on the FaZe side. They haven't pushed all in. Knowing the loss bonus maxed out into the next, they've kind of hedged their bets. So half investments from the 3 from the grave. Rops, Twist, and Carrigan with a weapon of choice.
What's the maneuver here? They're going to need a gimmick. They're going to need a boost. Exactly. We're going to see some of the jumping MP9 chat. Grenades do a little bit of damage towards Robs, but this is his best bet. He'll have to jump over the wall, hopefully get a dink on the jump up, and we'll see if he can pull it off here. It's a high-risk maneuver. Doesn't usually work out, but it's going to be JT once again, cracking things over towards the B bomb side. Robs does pull one back. The boost from the MP9 does at least get them one, but the round is over. It wasn't a full investment, but still a very convincing round here for Complexity.
And 5 already on the T side of Overpass. Yep. This is great, at least if you're talking about a 3-mapper grand final.
And without the pistol, this is 5 sequential T-side rounds.
And JT with 12 kills.
Yo.
In-game leader getting a bit of a buff on the stage right now. And we know he's had some hit and miss performances throughout IEM Sydney. Some have been good, some have been quite miserable. But when you're having a call and hit those headies, he's doing a very good job.
So Rain once again, the unenviable task, trying to hold on to the one rifle they have. This B bomb side starting to become a bit of an issue here. Complexity with full control. 4 players surviving once again. Money starting to rack up for them. I think we've got 5 digits on a few players here. That's going to be 5 rounds in a row, Chad. After going down 2-0 here, $11,000 on Floppy, $12,000 for Hallzerk. He can bring out that orb, no problem if he wants to, but I don't think they even need it at this point.
What's the point? This pace, the fact that they're able to pounce it towards the site, really working in their favor. And that AWP for Brokey will finally come out. So let's see if they want to go for an aggressive opening on the FaZe side.
Oh, it looks like Rain and Brokey are going to be just the 2 men responsible for containing this side of the map.
This is essentially a default round from FaZe.
Yeah, and it's Brokey's orb, the difference made.
No.
He's actually only tagged him.
Through the rock, I think. So that flashbang stifling. Needs a bit of backup from Rain here. The absolute master of the toilet position. Yeah, right through the rock. You hate to see that. And the first frag will be coming in for Floppy. He's been an absolute demon this tournament. And another opening frag has been found for Complexity. Oh, they've got so much time as well. They can just go for a full execution here, knowing that FaZe have to react. And Rain, he's pushing long, and actually the timing could work out for him. JT has vacated the position. It will be that B execution coming through.
Yeah, a lot of information, so at least they can hedge their bets with Brokey, you would think. Lining up for their util on the go. Smoked off for now. But they want to go through this. This has to be perfect from Robson Carrigan. Oh, a sixth is coming. Look at that. That's a lockdown spray down. Robs with 3. Halzak 1 and done. And JT no health in the 1v3. We talked about his clutches, but not here. Not now. And Twist keeping the atmosphere high for FaZe Clan. They needed that one.
Yeah, very important, but we did talk about FaZe getting a bit of a buff, right? This should be where they feel like at home on this stage. So still just trying to work themselves in towards this grand final. But you talk about opening picks. We saw Floppy finding the opening exchange this time around. I think they've so far got 6 out of the 8 rounds of play thus far. And that's on the T side. They're doing a great job with these opening picks.
The only thing I didn't like about that from Complexity was 40 seconds left on the clock, and they've opted to go through the smoke there. Full grey screen, enabling Robs to get that massive spray down there. It's, like Alex said, exactly what FaZe Clan needed here. They've got a nice full buy here. The kits around, the utilities there. And Grim, fast pace through the connector. Floppy looking to crack things open once again. Fearless up towards shore. He's got to connect. He's done it once again, but Carrigan takes him down.
And JT's gone too. 4 members of FaZe on the B side. They knew what was coming. But Elige, with Floppy's hard work, maybe he can make something happen here. Oh, cleared the smoke. Great adjustment, but Robs, he trades. Halzak, he punishes. It's a 2-on-2 miraculously. And there's more to come. More to come right here, right now. Grim caught off, and there's a FaZe round.
Starting to turn into deathmatch out there. That pace over towards B, it's in your face. They've run that a couple of times from the Complexity camp. This is feeling like the first time it's been stalled completely.
8 players in one tiny portion of the map. Nades, smokes, flashes, bloodshed, molotovs.
Well, we said the pistol set the tone, and it certainly has. This B bomb side's been under a lot of scrutiny here. Another opening kill from Floppy, but it wasn't enough. The Orpa Brokey stepping up there, and Rain showing some fantastic form in the grand final here. You can see what it means to Twist. He knows that's a massive round, as FaZe will be posting their 4th round now. 5-4 overall, 3 more to go, and it will be the tactical timeout for Complexity. Bear in mind, they had a ton of money here, so they'll still have the 5 rifles, all the utility they need. But still, maybe just slowing it down. They're finding these opening picks, but morale still looks pretty good over there.
Yeah.
Very calm.
It looked like a bit of a chuckle out of Elise just there, which is good news. You want to make sure you don't let it slip away mentally just yet. This is just the first half, and they've already done what I would say is more than enough. If you walk away with a 7-5 half against you, I'd still be very happy. This is Complexity's map choice.
In MR15, Chad, we used to say 5 would be enough. It's a serviceable half. Now we're playing MR12. This is more than enough. They're comfortable at this stage. 1 more would be idyllic, and we'll see if Rain can continue to impress with his opening frag. This time, not landing the shots here. They're going to continue to push towards middle. It's Brokey. This time opening things up, and a ton of damage inflicted towards JT.
Really uncomfortable now for the remaining Complexity members. The damage so heavy onto JT as well. That spray and nade combo leaves him with just 7 HP. And
Brokey's searching.
He is searching despite the advantage they have. It's well timed and finishes off JT nicely. A 2-man advantage for FaZe to tie this game up.
Yeah, he was barely walking. Almost slung down by that HE from Rain. But now they need another Floppy incision.
He's done it once, he's done it twice. Will there be thrice? Angle found onto Carrigan, that org gave him the little bit of info he needed to pull the trigger. Floppy anticipating this rotation from that Rain hold. Carrigan flashed off, dead to right, we need another! And Grim provides it, but they're still low. And with Brokey's shot, it puts it all onto Grim. He's a sharp shooter, the first is gorgeous. Needs a whole lot more, using his util. They want to swing out, they do! It's Twist with just 3 HP, a fraction left of it.
Unfortunate for Grim there. Looked like the alley-oop with the HE would have been a great way to finish that one off. This is one of the players that you do definitely see the tilt start to creep in upon.
Well, there we go. We tied things up 5-5. FaZe are on their feet after a difficult series of rounds here. The money is starting to run thin on the Complexity side. For the first time, the Galil's coming out, Chad, but I'm not sure about you. The Galil feels buffed in CS2. It feels like it's getting the majority of the kills on the T side, especially early on.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Those second rounds after the plan, it's deadly. Let's see how far Complexity can string this one out. Brokey Another aggressive Leah, this time over towards the fountain position. T stares, trained in, and needs to be aware of that internal clock. Playground was given up. You can see he needs to drop back and consider that. But the key piece of this round is number 8, Rops, lying in the upper bathrooms, given a lot of freedom from Carrigan. He's that linchpin between the sides, but ooh, a big fight coming Rain's way.
Yeah, a big fight with the whole squad. JT, how's your aim here? Oh, it's perfect. Finds the insta-dink. There's Robs for the rebuttal. Does he get away? Tucks in. He knows they're coming. Willing to take these duels against Robin Cool. A double will do.
Yeah, nice positioning there from Robs, falling back to the defensive line, gives him a fighting chance here in the 3 versus 3. Now, bear in mind, the firepower and utility was low here for Complexity, but they still got time on their side. 1 minute on the clock, it's Brokey, an iconic position for the AWP. Smoking off the bathrooms, jumping for information. He's got a lot on his plate right now, but he's certainly capable of defending the A-bomb side. Floppy, just waiting for that smoke to go down, seeing there's any sort of rotation coming in from the connector. They still have 2 smokes here. They can smoke off bank towards CT spawn as well. Flash to bomb side, Molotov the truck, and we'll see if that comes through. It's looking likely.
Yeah, Carrigan's just blocked, so calling the bluff off the sound cue. All the information flowing. This will free up the rotation point of Twist. He can join Brokey over towards the side. They have no util to block, but at least they'll have the pieces in the right place and a fast flank.
Here come the smokes, the execution. FaZe Clan more than ready due to the information that Carrigan garnered here, and Twist is in a prime slot to mow them down.
Should be fine with Brokey already connected the first shot. It draws attention. Halzuk's unable to find anything, and only the 1 for Elige. FaZe take the lead.
Yeah, Chad, you're dead on there. The fact that Carrigan took that calculated risk at that point, it gets the information, allows them to rotate another player back towards A. They read the execution coming through, and a player like Twist, AK-47 in hand on the A-bomb side, no problem whatsoever.
And the timing as well. Imagine if it was like 3 or 4 seconds later in that moment. Maybe they get in, maybe the bomb goes down. So great timing there from the in-game leader, but Complexity, they're committed now. The rest of the half will be all about 4 spies with that loss bonus up on their favor. As weird as that sounds, they will be able to flourish with these Galils time and time again.
And it's Brokey with a lightning fast opening. Elige did not see that one coming. Keeping it dynamic is Brokey. 1-3-3-7 indeed. As there's another for the Orpa.
Oh, and he's not, is he?
He wouldn't.
Come on, Brokey.
Surely that's enough.
He really doesn't. He's getting flashed in. Oh, Brokey! No way! Absolute insanity! FaZe Clan 7! go, Sydney! Are you having a good time tonight? So are FaZe Clan as they turn it around. Looks like Complexity had them on the ropes for a moment, then they respond with some absolute heroics. Brokey ending that half with some insanity.
It was 5 in a row for Complexity, but a complete rebuttal from FaZe Clan, giving 5 back in return. They lead the half here, 7-5, as they switch over to the T-side campaign. Bear in mind, this is the pick of Complexity. This pistol will mean absolutely everything. We'll have a look at the FaZe buy here. Very technical, 2 smokes, 3 flashes, and P250's in hand as well. They're waiting for the aggression here towards long, and they might get it. It's Floppy and Elige.
This has been a key for FaZe throughout the playoffs, taking pace out of CS2.
Yeah, some pace now though onto Elige's position. The whole squad can swing him. He's
Good
running out of
flash.
bullets. It's up to Floppy to cover. They're going to lose them both. He takes one. Advantage FaZe.
It doesn't feel like enough, does it? Complexity scrambling now, doing their best to get back over towards the A bomb site. But this is the thing, the fight went so deep in Picnic that there doesn't have to be a commitment from FaZe whatsoever.
All right, JT, what have you got for us? Pressure's on now, still plenty of time on the clock, still those 2 smokes available. They're waiting for the CT reactions, and JT needs information, needs a hell of a shot as well, does damage towards Brokey, but the comes through. It's Carrigan that brings us into the 4 versus 2 now. Grim and Holzerk, what is the play? What can he possibly do? What is the remedy? Holzerk needs to find at least a couple of kills. Good position, and a better shot there, takes down Twists.
That's a start. Onto the bomb carrier, no less, onto the sharpshooter. And Twists, and there he goes.
Wow.
It's Carrigan's pistol round.
Yeah, you can say that again. Grim, he can still win this. It looks improbable, but this is the man who can deliver in these sort of situations. Flashed off though. Brilliant pistol there from FaZe. Playing the round as it comes, waiting for the CT aggression to come through. A perfect flashbang deployed towards long, gave us them 2 big frags at that point, and the CTs had no choice. They had to peek for information, and Carrigan, like you said, this is his pistol, takes down his rival in-game leader, and Holzerk robs to close things out, and it's going to be 8-5. Now, do we see the force buy here for Complexity? The CT side, you've only got $1,900. It might not be worth it, and they are going to take the full eco here. Elige invests with a P250, so I don't think we'll be seeing any antics here this round.
No, this is very on meta for as far as Sydney's concerned.
We've seen this a few times. Like CSGO, we didn't see MP5s at all. It was a bit of a meme gun. Rain's been using the MP5, and now Brokey bringing it out round number 2.
Henry, I'm just wondering if they've even set their mid-tier weapon selection yet, or
Yeah,
this
right.
is just what's been left, you know? Oh, wait, hold up, we had to pick that?
Well,
yeah, okay.
If the Bizon comes out, I'm with you. Maybe that's the case. We haven't seen that just yet, but the MP5, it can be deadly in the right hands, and Brokey's having a great game. 17 kills. As we get into round number 2 of this second half, he's actually helped himself to a lot of real estate here. We're going to crack things open, and bear in mind, this is an A stack for Complexity as well. So, yeah, the smoke not ideal, but surely still absolutely fine. The MP5 will strike, and there we go. Bomb should be planted. It's up to Rain now to mow them all down towards Connector.
The blender. Come on, open the door. Say hi.
Oh no!
Hello.
JT's fingertips poking through.
Well, if you're trying to pick the lock, mate, we're going to know you on the other side.
Let's go for the Sam Fisher approach. And there's another. Holzerk, nothing. SMG gets himself a little extra cash. And Carrigan will as well.
So now we have the awkward situation. You're up against 3 SMGs. Your money's tight. You've got $4,000 on average per player. So what are you prioritizing here? The helmets or the utility? You're not going to have any diffuse kits here. A very difficult round of Complexity. There's the fingers poking through for JT. An unwelcome guest as Rain sends him packing. Like we said, he had to spray them down. Didn't give up any frags here whatsoever. They found a ton of cash and a tactical timeout for Complexity. Maybe technical.
Oh, yeah, it might be of the technical variety. So we'll keep our mouths shut as far as some of the particulars are concerned. You can see Floppy just having a couple of issues down the end. But this is the moment where Complexity need to dig deep. And this is not because, hey, they're down 4 rounds. No, because you can expect the mentality starting to wander in a moment like this.
Right.
This is where Elige is very important, and a big moment from him, a multi-kill, that could really set the tone. And when you are looking at the scores on the doors, it has really been JT with a lot of impact. Halzak has 9 kills, 7 for Elige, Grim with a 6, and well, Floppy's not in the server, so we'll have to wait to report back on that. But feels like they've been working on it overnight, Alex. They're back singing.
Ooh! Ah!
I wanted some Johnny Farnham, but it might be a bit difficult to get that one going. Oh, the voice, let me understand. He's won down here before with Rain in the FaZe jersey.
This is like an in-game leader's dream coming up next. You know you've got full control. You can present an absolutely wild strategy here. You've got SMGs pretty much across the board. You can execute, you can be frantic and chaotic going forward here as well. Complexity are in a lot of trouble in this next round. That's if they can sort out these technical issues as well. It's not an ideal time for it to come through just when you've got to put your heads together, discuss the options coming through. You've got to sit there in silence right now and stew over the predicament they found themselves in.
Well, is this Carrigan just starting to, get the crowd a little bit wet for it, and then as soon as we get back out of this technical timeout, he makes them make even more noise and they go quick.
He used to do that a lot, using the crowd to his own advantage, masking the charge. But right now, a reminder, the players, they cannot communicate. Maybe you can, speak with your eyes.
Well, you can give him a wink and a nod.
That's about all it gets.
And a smile.
Yeah.
But this is when you're a player and you're sitting there and you look up, you're kind of taking it all in. It really reminds you of the moment in case you've forgotten you're in a grand final.
And I think for some players, they deliberately try and keep their eyes on the monitor.
I was talking to Nerds about the way that he sets up, and talking to him, he's saying when he has the monitor, he makes sure it's about eye lines so that he doesn't see above it and see everybody behind it.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, it's quite an intimidating arena out there. We were just in that chat ourselves, and I can tell you, I was getting probably a lot more of the brunt of it than you.
Yes.
Every time I missed a shot, didn't get a kill, you can feel it. You can feel everyone cheering for you to fail. And I guess, would you say FaZe are the fan favorites right now?
Oh, definitely so. They got a whole lot of love throughout this playoffs run so far.
Oh, there's Justin as well, making a nice little appearance.
Put a smile on everybody's face today, Sid. Does he walk out?
I'll do a little test. Let's find out. Sydney! Let me hear it if you want Complexity to lift the trophy.
Oh, well, do you even need to check?
Let's do it anyway. And what about FaZe Clan? All right, pretty comprehensive result there. It is looking good for FaZe, I'm not going to lie to you. Bear in mind the pick of Complexity here. They're down 9-5, and it could have been a lot worse than that, Chad. The fact they won that third round eco victory with the hero rifle, that got them back in the game. It could have been an absolute bloodbath otherwise. We're yet to see any of the Complexity players really step up. Floppy's had his opening moments, but still, we need someone to shine brighter than ever. Looking at the scoreboard right now, at the top it is JT, which is great. He's got 14 kills, but that is not the name you want to be leading the way here in terms of the fragging department.
Oh, well, JT's just put that chair back, so this could be telling that we might have a moment or two more, but definitely a time to chill out. He's, I want to say, done more than enough in that fragging department, as you were just prefacing. But this is where we're on the CT side having to see how Zerg's Orb come alive. When we had a few of their games earlier in the tournament, he was fantastic with the AWP on maps like Ancient. We had that multi-kill for him on Overpass as well. But speaking of Overpass, FaZe have played this map twice, right? They picked it up twice, and they lost it once to Vitality. The second was a victory short, and we've seen ways that they're trying to define the meta. But let me tell you, freeze time's starting to trickle on down. We are ready to get things... Well, hold up. I lied.
Yeah, hold on a second,
I lied. Sorry, guys. It was.
Yeah, we heard Elise in those interviews as well talking about how he kept getting to play the same maps. Anubis being a mainstay for Complexity. At FaZe, they immediately throw that spanner in the works, taking it away.
Yeah, come in with that 7 map pool. But a quick plug and unplug right there from the League Ops. Seems to fix most things. Have you tried turning it on and off again?
That's usually the fix, to be fair, but it looks like we have got at least all 5 players on the server for Complexity here. Bear in mind, this year for FaZe, they've had a wonderful couple of years, but 2023 especially, it hasn't been amazing for them. This would only be their second title if they were to pick it up. It was EPL at the start of the year, which of course, the Grand Slam locked in, but since then it's been very disappointing. By their standards, it's been underwhelming. They know it as well. They have not been performing at a level we anticipated. This would be a great return to form. The first CS2 LAN, a statement victory if they can pick this one up.
That's a good noise. That one does signal a tactical timeout, so...
You're right, okay.
We've come to the conclusion of the tech into attack, and the second call for Complexity so far. TC always smiling. The coach's chance to confer with the team about how they want to approach this gun round.
Yeah, not going to be smiling if they lose it, though. 10, so dangerously close to that magic number here in MR12. It does have to start.
So...
now.
This is going to be an interesting round. It's what we call a bonus round, traditionally. You've managed to win the pistol. You've had a very clean second round here. And now Complexity will have on average $4,400, meaning, yeah, you can get your M4. you can get your Kevlar, but you need to choose. Is it utility or helmet up against these SMGs, which is going to be rock'em sock'em in the next round here. And they have not got helmets on 3 players, Chad. This could be massive.
Yeah, Hauser you can understand, but Grim and Elige, they've opted for util. Looks like it's a fast speed play.
Let's get it.
Are they ready? Testing immediately a FaZe Clan. Flash is good. And so is the damage. Floppy under scrutiny. Rain finds the opening. And it's JT1 needed to be more. And it's up to Grim now. He's got help in the form of a lead.
Oh, nice.
Through the smoke. Great find onto Brokey.
Okay, this one's going to settle in. Bomb not committed, but Robs has got one back.
That's a problem now. Elige in such a power position, but it's Halzak from the heavens. Nails the orb shot, puts it all onto Carrigan. Has he got a clutch in him on this grand final stage? Bomb retrieval, half of the battle. Oh, Carrigan with the first! A stunning shot onto the AWPer.
Oh, what a move from Elige, though. Did he mantle up on that sandbag position in the smoke? Because up and over, finding that penetration as the site was under scrutiny. JT doing some damage, sure, but it was finished off. Oh, the finances aren't good. That was a lot of damage done on the bonus, Henry. They're going to be able to get a buyout, sure, complexity, but there'll still be emissions as far as utility is concerned, as well as armor, hits as well.
Twist is reading it well. He could have got the AK-47. He opts to the MAC-10 again by virtue of the fact there's only 4 players without helmets. I think we're going for the same strat once more.
Brute force.
It was close before. We'll see if Twist can crack things open again. He's leading the way with the MAC-10. Good damage inflicted. Can't find the kill this time. It's a Famous mowing them down. Floppy returning to form here. It's a 5 versus 3. JT will chime in. This is looking much better. And this grand final is back on. A clean sweep. Pretty much there for complexity. Huge hold from Floppy.
Yeah, holding his nerve on that one. And sending FaZe back to the drawing board. You tried it twice. This time, no cigar. You're going to have to try something else.
I'm just surprised that they're going to do this on a full buy with AKs in hand. Like, as you mentioned, Henry, Twist coming through with the MAC-10, understandably so on the entry, but Grim, that is a roar you don't see too often. And a massive round to shut FaZe down and send them to these pistols. A chance to draw this just to a back of 1 round game if they don't falter to Deagles.
Yeah, complexity back in this now. And bear in mind, this is an eco, barely even a half buy. They've got no Kevlar on 4 players here. And Rob's
that's even nicer.
They're going down. It's the utility that's absolutely destroying them at this point. Complexity got this round in the bag.
Yeah, hit him with a flash and a smoke next.
Yeah, if you can, get the decoy in the play. Oh, and an AWP for good measure. It's Halzak connecting onto Brokey.
Yeah, this is housekeeping.
And there you go, all 5 alive. Dreamy for complexity. A 1-round game.
And I think some of the keys is in the last 2 rounds, the lack of casualties for complexity, allowing them to build up a bit of a buffer on the CT side. Another one like that, and they'll be sitting pretty. But FaZe will now have an opportunity to respond with rifles. No Brokey AWP available. And I doubt we see another B rush. So let's expect something a little bit more standard. Likely a default spread across the map. But what tricks have Robs and Carrigan been cooking up? Yeah, you see, it looks like a 3-1-1 and a missed molly out the gate.
Seen a lot of that this tournament.
Yeah, a lot of flubbed util. Doesn't just have to be the flames.
Very proactive here from Cole.
Yeah. And they're going to be nading off the door as well. They are hunting for any sort of information, trying to stifle FaZe Clan in their default here. They've got full control of the B lanes, the connector as well. And bear in mind, FaZe don't have a whole lot to work with here. Sure, they've got 4 smokes, but in terms of other utility, there's barely anything here. They're on the back foot. They know they've been rumbled, and the CTs are hunting around the map.
But look at how much space Elige has already. This is mental.
Robs.
Or Robs might find him.
Oh, yeah.
The timing here is insane.
This doesn't happen every day. Robson Elige.
Robs is coming.
Yeah, I think it's going to be all good for Rob here. Can't quite believe what he's seeing. But now the information flows. They've had that clear. Do you commit to the call?
Graham.
He's between enemy lines right now, and there's Carrigan. Oh! Somehow gets his gun on in time.
That's unbelievable. It was on a silver platter for Grim, and now 4 players completely.
Halzak's here.
Yeah, maybe he's got something in him. He's got the nade, he's got the AWP, maybe one from Halzak. That's a good start. Needs a multi-kill, a team kill, sure, but a 1v2 for Floppy. Needs a headshot, Rob's the one to find it. And it's FaZe up to the double digits first.
Oh, and damn, Fortune with the timing there, wasn't it? If Elige was any later, if he didn't even return to take that slack over towards A, Elige is the man who has all of the space, all of the timing, and likely all of the kills.
It was such a good maneuver as well. They had so much control of the map there, and it comes down to the absolute granular detail. The fact that Robs finds him after he slipped the net. He was primed for like 3 or 4 kills there, and it is Robs to close things out as well. Great position from Floppy. He definitely was capable of closing in that 2 versus 1, but couldn't find the shot.
Grim's going to be kicking himself as well. That Carrigan kill.
That's true.
I'm not sure how that happened.
I can't believe Carrigan even hits the shot in response.
Never mind, yeah.
How has he done that?
It's a specky one from Carrigan, make no mistake, but I'm sure Grim's going to be blaming himself. And you got to get out of your head, you got to get back into the round. Another one coming up next.
And FaZe are the ones who have actually taken the tactical timeout here, so maybe just discussing, hey, how the hell did Elige get there?
It's because the money's low once again. Like, they're winning these rounds with one player surviving. I think I saw a couple of kills in the mix at this point as well, so it's a difficult round on both sides. This is it. This might even decide if FaZe can close this one out right here, right now, if they can find the victory. Look at it, 2 Galils, make it 3. They do not have firepower. They've opted for the utility, maybe some more set-piece mentality here. Holzerk knows he has to step up. He's gone in towards the connector, but here comes Brokey. Aggressive, of course, up towards Shaw. Looking at the first pick, and he might just find it. JT, will he be inquisitive towards Shaw? One more step, he'll go down. It's Carrigan finding the opening frag, and do they commit?
They don't need to. Do they want to? Halzerk gives Brokey a taste of his own medicine, and it's more from Halzerk. Stepping up on the big stage, and Elige, you're right, is on hot pursuit of Twist with that bomb.
Perfect position again.
Not ready for that one. An easy one for North American superstar, and now up to Rain in an impossible clutch. They have the bomb. What are you supposed to do?
Has a window of time here if he wanted to try and backstab Elige, but you can see very, very worried about a player taking a heads-up fight. So he's gone the long way round to open up these angles, but they've fortified the bomb even more so. 2 players sitting on it. I don't know how you're even meant to have a look in if you're Rain.
I mean, even if he had a smoke, it wouldn't have gone far.
The incendiary might be something he can work with at this point. I mean, they can opening kill, the incendiary lock up a choke point, and maybe he can do something with it. But speaking of incendiary, he's actually had one land at his front door here. 30 seconds remaining. He's got a flash to work with as well, but surely no chance at this stage here. It would be an absolute nightmare for Complexity to give up even more than 1 kill. And there's the first. It should be traded out. Great positioning. And it will be Complexity closing it down to just 1 round difference here. We go 10-9, and the money is completely shattered for FaZe Clan. It should be a full eco at this point.
Recap how that one went down. This is the Halzerk push. The fact that he gets Brokey and a second, and this push from Elige did seal the deal.
Well, this time he does get to be that nuisance. So redemption for him in a follow-up round. That'll give confidence for these aggressive moves for Elige. You'd hate to lose 2 in a row where you get caught by this weird timing and you're going aggressive. That might cancel plans for the rest of the half.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's more common than not these days.
Yeah, that's surprising to see.
Oh, and Floppy just landed on the wheelbarrow. You've got to be careful when throwing yourself in towards the waters.
Bear in mind, it is up against a full eco. So, as we always say, Chad, no harm, no foul. There should be no problem whatsoever going forward here. They haven't got much more than a P250 and a Desert Eagle in the hands of Rain here. No Kevlar to work with. And so they're just looking for a couple of kills here. If they get the bomb down somehow, there'll be a victory in its own right. But you can see very passive for Complexity, not giving anything away at this point. They've ascertained they're up against the pistols here, and they're not going to give anything to work with here on the FaZe side.
Elige has Grim covering his left side. And a couple of those Deagle shots, not far off the mark. But Elige should be set up for the multi-kill. Grim and Elige doing it stylishly. Swapped into the USP. And we will be looking at a 10-10 scoreline.
It's just crazy to see a competitive game on the stage.
Yeah.
These have felt few and far between. FaZe absolutely destroying Ents. 13-0. This one, Complexity. It is great to see. This is a team who is showing innovation. They're definitely grasping CS2.
Absolutely.
Sure, some of their players like a little bit of a complaint about the game, but clearly they've got their head screwed on right and they are focused for the event ahead.
Yeah, and aiming to lift North America's first IEM trophy since IEM Chicago 2019.
You say North America's trophy?
Yeah, North America's.
That's kind of wild, isn't it? All right. 4
You remember
years
that
in the
event,
making.
Henry?
I do. That was quite a while ago. God damn, that was a while. That felt like a different generation.
Yeah.
Time between drinks.
And for Complexity, I mean, just to get their first IEM title in CS, you know, not even CS2, CS. CSGO certainly didn't go well. Maybe I shouldn't just say CS, because of course we did have
1.6.
1.6.
They were quite good at that.
Yeah, but CSGO and CS2 for sure.
Right then, another gun round
a different
available.
approach.
One with the smokes instead, so trying to deny access towards the fountain, and you can see they've got these novel plays here. Complexity ready for the CT side on overpass here. Lovely little boost for Elige. He's got full control of shot, and you can see FaZe on the back foot here. They've been completely ruffled by these Elige pushes here. They're very, very careful going into round number 21 here. Want to make sure the CTs don't obliterate them at the start of the round in terms of positioning.
Biggest note for me is nobody from FaZe worrying about a B push. Elige's currently ushered himself through connector and A, so I guess they want to apply that large net over towards this sector of the map. But it's very, very quiet. No util, no spamming, no space, and a lot of room with Elige on this boost again.
You can see them really trying to exploit the fact that you can blow these smokes open towards connector. 2 HEs to allow Elige to maybe get an opening frag, but no damage inflicted. And now active once again. The AWP confirms that Grim can push him towards the bathrooms and take the first kill of the round as well. Looking for the double, gets the dink on Brokey, but it won't be quite enough. A 4-on-4 technically favors the T side here, and they're looking to continue the push in towards A. Actually, I tell a lie.
It's all on him. It's all on JT. If he goes down, the site is open. Look at that. 3 players spamming through. And Robs is the one to bring it home. This is a wide open bomb site. I say that. Perfect timing from the incendiary. Elige has bought himself just a couple of seconds to dig his heels in, and now he's set up for potential success. Considering expecting a boost, but it's Robs loud about this now. Oh, look at the damage. Robs has 1 HP. He has the bomb, but it doesn't matter because Halzerg left alone with the AWP. It's not the weapon for the job. Spotted a glimpse of the receding Robs.
I think he has to save, Alex. At this stage of the game, the rounds have been tight. Sure, they've posted a few in a row here. They've actually won 5 out of the last 6, but the money is tight. Halzerg especially, $800. They can buy into the next round, but it will be FaZe just about getting it over the line there. A team kill in the mix. It's Robs with 1 HP as well, but they get the job done.
I mean, it looked like a dead round after JT's death, but just Elige gave us a little bit more hope onto that one. Some damage short.
Yeah, and it was all about that repositioning as well. Like you said, the incendiary down, managed to get a strong position towards shore. He gets 1.5 kills at that point. If he gets a double kill there, I dare say they can salvage the round, but it wasn't quite enough. It's FaZe now touching distance of picking up the first map. Complexity's pick of overpass, and Brokey doing great work there towards Grim.
Well, now this next round is it for Complexity. If they cannot respond and they lose everything, unable to save, let's call this one curtains for map number 1. Because the finances, as far as the loss bonus is concerned, it's really non-existent.
Yeah, they'll get $1,900 into the next round.
Exactly.
It'll be map points as well, right? You're dead on. This pretty much decides the map. They do have a decent buy, as mentioned, though. They have the Halzerg AWP, M4s otherwise. You can see the utility's not bad as well, but it will be the final timeout. Bear in mind, MR12, you get 3. They've all been burnt up now on the Complexity side. It's tense at this stage. A real swing round. It decides absolutely everything, especially on the side of Complexity here. They've been very impressive with their aggressive maneuvers, hunting for information, but do they want to take that sort of risk here in such an important scenario? 11-10. We're getting into what could be the deciding round.
Halzerg has a decent spawn, doesn't look like he's going to use it, just be limping out the standard protocol utility to slow the Ts, and his will land, singeing on rain, still takes the space. Halzerg, you've got to be careful, you're on your own.
Yeah, wants to puff up his chest with some of those early nades. It is a lot riding on him right now. The responsibility for that first letter of the alphabet is exclusively Halzerg. That will change eventually. Grim likely the float man. Smoked off on the bathroom side.
Yeah, is that enough pressure to force a rotation? Apparently not.
Not unless Halzerg feels the pressure, and now he will. Look at that, Molly sticking around, pulls the trigger, no luck. And half HP for him, not far off on the pot shot.
Yeah, he isn't done just yet. You can see he's being combative. He knows he has to carry this round, try and defend the A bomb side alone if possible. He's gone down to 42 points of health, but not dissuaded from the angle. Hoping to hold them off, but otherwise we've got FaZe getting ready for the B execution here. They'll leave Rain in a prime position for a backstab here, and they'll go for the contact play in towards B.
Yeah, contact indeed.
Oh yeah, 1 molly to start it off, a smoke for Floppy. He's worried about short, now the bullets are fired, pressure is applied. 3 coming out of the monster side, Rain's already found Halzerg, the AWP's gone, but it's this test now for Floppy and JT. trying to hold onto their bomb sites, hold onto the hopes of tying this game up. Only Robson Carrigan can disrupt further. He misses his chance, Elise shuts him down, and Carrigan, the last man to fall, he'll give it a good go. But Complexity, they force us the distance.
I think FaZe found themselves in two minds. When Rain found the kill up towards A, they were already out Monster, and there may be a slight bit of hesitation of, hey, should we drop back and head towards the other side? But they were overcommitted. They couldn't get out of dodge. They looked for the fights. They didn't secure them, and that was it.
I think when Floppy was kind of found out towards the barrels as well, he extinguishes the smoke, and they were hoping he's going to swing. He's going to give himself up, but he just gave them nothing. No one wanted to commit towards the bomb site until that frag was found. The rotations came through, and sure, Halzo goes down the other side of the map, but they know they can only go towards B. They start getting sprayed down, and we go 11-11. FaZe are in a lot of trouble here now.
What a tense moment this is. Last time out from FaZe also burnt, so the 6 we get in regulation, all done. They are, well, I don't want to say playing for overtime, but they didn't all in. They did not shove. They get 2,400 as the lost bonus into the next. So this considered call from Neo in the timeout has allowed them to check through the finances, read the abacus, and decide we can give this a crack with a partial investment, and then next round we can go into a full buy with the AKs. Complexity might be the first to reach 12.
There's only 2 sets of Kevlar, Chad. I'd call this more of an eco. You've got a Glock on Carrigan.
You're right.
A couple of Deagles. I think this is a locked-in round unless Elige oversteps the mark here. Trying to work out what they're up against, and it's Robson the Desert Eagle. A little bit of damage there towards Grim. He needs to be careful here. And Elige, great kill.
That was necessary. He's also aware there's likely a whole lot more with that flashbang. He'll hear the steps. Halzak needs to support him. If he can't get away, he's backing in. Safe.
Such an X factor. Think about the different positions that Elige, Whiplash has found himself. Aggressive towards A, connector over towards B, boosted. They are really using him as his star power.
That's JT in his 22nd frag here.
Oh, what a showing.
What an absolute baller of a tournament he's had so far. Not known to be a fragger over the years, but this tournament he is proving otherwise. Fantastic work time and time again, and JT, he's got a few more kills on his plate available to him. There's Carrigan looking for the double, and he delivers. Is there anything left for FaZe here on the eco? He finds the AK-47.
This can't be happening. Complexity up against nothing more than a couple of pistols.
No way, not like this.
Wait, the bomb's in con. The bomb's in con.
And
Collision course.
Elige might find him. And a huge release of the pressure valve. As Elige has taken the bomb carrier down. Hold on, Carrigan still hitting shots.
Carrigan didn't have Kevlar here, and he's on for 4 kills right now.
How do they get the bomb back?
2-on-2.
How do you get it back through the smoke?
20 seconds, Elige. He knows what his job is. After a couple of seconds, they won't even have time to plant the bomb.
Big nade.
Slows him down. They'll take the opportunity to swing on through. Elige hits the first. No time in this one for twists. And all of that hard work, a good shot short, but all of that hard work from Carrigan, it does not translate into a 12th.
Oh, decent damage, sure, but as we go into the final round of play here, they're going to have to buy. 12 secure for Complexity, their map choice. They are looking to pick up map number 1 against FaZe Clan. Their aura on the stage right now is starting to shake.
Oh, you're so right as well, Alex. That linchpin, the bombing towards the connector, as soon as it goes down, all of Carrigan's efforts are nullified. He was the player that entered around with Glock, no armor. He picks up 3. He did so much hard work at that point, but it wasn't quite enough, and Chad said on, that financial damage sure has a slight knock-on effect. Floppy's got a FAMAS, but overall it's the last round of regulation here. Looking to close things out, and they're aggressive. They're playing to win this round. And they actually can continue that push as well towards T-Spawn.
Yeah, this is really something special out of Elige and JT. With so much pressure on your shoulders, the first map of a grand final. You haven't been in this environment before with this much at stake. And it's Halzak tested. He'll hit a shot, he'll get away.
JT.
Elige is cooking too. On that flank from the monster side. He hasn't finished off his meal. Brokey bleeding with the bomb. JT fragging up a storm, this in-game leader. And Complexity, 2 kills away. Touching distance. Still room for error. There's Carrigan alone, and Complexity just need to bring him down. 1 man, he's gone. And Complexity have the lead. This fairy tale, it's not done yet. World chapters.
Welcome to the grand final. This is what it's all about, right down to the wire. It looked like FaZe were running away with this one. But no, a Complexity showing their mental fortitude. They take their map pick, 13-11.
Hey Future Pros! We've looked at ways where the smokes are broken for info. Now let's look at the ways they are being used to find some action. The most common being CTs breaking smokes to catch Ts pushing into a site. Inferno CT smokes, Mirage window smokes, you name it. In some cases we have seen them being used to initiate a pop, as we see here with Na'Vi. However, these methods have seen limited success. The most interesting has to be this twist play. Breaking a CT smoke to draw their attention and then peek from another angle. Probably the most cerebral smoke breaking play so far. I'm sure we will see many more cases like this in the future.
All right, guys, is it going to be complexity or phase?
Phase!
Yeah.
Complexity!
Complexity, phase?
First South African to win Tier 1 event, for sure.
What about you? Complexity, phase?
Phase.
Complexity. All right, let's go.
Phase up, baby. Oh my God. Phase up. Phase up. Phase up, Ole. Go phase.
Yeah, it seems like it's phase all the way.
Do you think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL Twitch channel, because as soon as the question is asked during the stream, the clock starts ticking. You will have 60 seconds to type your answer in the chat using this format. And keep in mind, speed is important at DHL, so the faster you answer correctly, the more points you get. Keep track of how well you are performing on the leaderboard. Will you manage to make it to the top and win one of these amazing prizes?
Overpass our first destination in this coveted grand final, and it's Complexity to be taking this one home. But things get close, things get tight. See, things get tight a little bit closing this one out. But for Complexity, great start on that T side, spell success coming onto that favoured CT side. One up in the series versus FaZe. Cannot wait to be diving into Nuke. But first of all, chance for you guys at home to be winners as well in our DHL drop. Now, you guys know the drill. Put exclamation mark DHL drop followed by your answer A, B, C, or D in the chat to be in the chance of winning some lovely prizes courtesy of DHL. The question on your screens right now: which team played in the most IEM Sydney Grand Final? Is it A, going to be Liquid? Is it B, going to be Astralis? C, SK Gaming? Or D, is it FaZe Clan? Get your answers in the chat right now, because we'll be recapping the correct answer at the end of the segment. But gentlemen, talk about a first map to be beginning off this series. Yanko, this is exactly what I wanted to see delivered. A close first map and Complexity having the balls to close it out.
What a brawl, what a slugfest. It felt like deathmatch, as Chad pointed out during the game. And again, Complexity keeps surprising us, really, in a way where they lose both pistols in this game and still have, you know, the composure, still have the mental fortitude to stay in the game, come back, and then in the very end, close it out.
Yeah, I look at the final round of that first half where Brokey just went FU mode to Complexity, right? Getting 4 kills through, jumping out from the smoke. And for me, it felt like, yeah, that would be the moment where the game's kind of done, the map's kind of done, FaZe just stamping the authority right there in the server. But I go back to the final round in that game. That push from Complexity, 12-11, you expect some of the younger teams to kind of play a little scared, a little turtle up, double play, push towards connector. And when FaZe is just trying to go in for the hit, we had a player from short. We had 2 players waiting there on the B bomb side, and even a flank from Elige. So Complexity, we're watching this team grow right in front of us here in the server.
They did it again. Solid game plan, solid execution. JT leading by example. You know, they were playing on the CT side as well. The aggression was all over the place. Fundamentals were great, minus the couple of flashes in the first half that cost them the round. Overall, this team that won just this map
played like this match is an online group stage of an unimportant event, not just the grand final in front of 7,000 people in Sydney here after the whole, blast they had to win and travel and everything, and coming out from a lower bracket is just amazing, and I'm so happy to see it.
Let's give JT his flowers in our Air Force Aim High, because not only the brain behind this complexity behemoth, but also delivering in terms of the fragging department, Blair.
Yeah, for me, JT was especially putting in the numbers on a T side. I think he had like almost 15, 16 kills on a T side. And even if you look at his entire tournament, I believe, is the 4th highest rated T side player in IEM Sydney, and he's leading by example as well. And fragging while calling the way he was, I think it's just spectacular work from JT. FaZe wanted to brawl, and Complexity is like, yeah, we could duke it out with you. This is not a ring fight, Freya. This is a street brawl.
There is definitely, a trend going on right now. Whichever map JT picks, he plays good on it. Remember Anubis more than a few times, and Ancient, I believe, is the second one. And just he seems to find these timings, he seems to find his space to get the numbers, right? He gets the calls, but he gets the numbers too, which we all know are important when it comes to IGL. When he gets those, it's additional impact to the game, and you can easily win.
And that's why I love that you pointed out, the final round of this merry map, because we've seen those aggressive plays coming out, right, in games gone by, versus BetBoom, versus G2 as well, really catching their opponents off guard.
Yeah, absolutely, and just being proactive and playing to win instead of playing not to lose. And we've seen so many underdog teams fall into that trap, but not Complexity. I think also for FaZe, right, I was a little bit surprised with how much pace they were putting into the game in the second half. And I think what we say about them is sometimes it's a little bit messy. They lack a little bit of discipline. And I think that was the problem. They were losing too many guns in rounds that were pretty much won, right? They would only have 1-2 guys left alive in the end, and that's why their economy was sort of in shambles in that second half.
Well, we're speaking a lot about the individuals, so I think it is time to check in with our DHL MVP. Yes, this is indeed your last chance, your last opportunity to get your votes in for our DHL MVP. Of course, we'll be awarding them a trophy and having a winner's interview with them after this grand final has concluded. First up on the docket, it is the man JT. Of course, we've got our eye on him, not only for the calling, but for the fragging. Elige as well. Kassad, we speak about him already lifting a trophy here in Sydney. Imagine him doing it, changing allegiances, moving over to Complexity, and he's been putting up the numbers. He might do so.
Well, he's not a stranger to success, right? He won the Grand Slam, he won Sydney, like you said, in 2019. It's not really, a strange place for him to be in front of a large crowd. Same as this guy as well that we saw on the screen. Rob's one of their candidates too. He was delivering decent numbers on this map. At the end, it just wasn't enough.
Brokey, we have to talk about him. I'm pretty sure we're going to see, round number 12. This was unholy, Blair.
Yeah, this is basically such a Brokey play, right? Like, you sometimes love to see it, sometimes hate to see it. This is one occasion where you love to see it, just delivering with style.
I love what Prof tweeted out. Is like, that's one round is why you love him and hate him at the same time, right? Love him for what he's capable of doing in the chaos, hate him for even going for it and making that play. But yeah, I think though, for FaZe, Twist is a big name for me, right? He stepped it up in the playoffs. He's their best player in the playoffs alongside Robs. Really went missing, especially on that T side for FaZe. They needed him. And Brokey, who had an excellent CT side, again, not so much from him on the T side. In that round where Kerrigan on the eco gets a lot done, he goes into connectors, or he's holding the flank. Instead of maybe just going around through Monster and T-Spawn and joining his team, he had the C4. FaZe might have stolen the game away in that round if it weren't for him dropping the bomb.
Well, I hope you guys have also had the opportunity to get your answers in for our DHL drop. It's time to reveal which one was the correct answer. Of course, it had to be D, it had to be FaZe. Can, going to a hell of a lot of the grand finals here in Sydney. And now another one just behind us. Potentially a chance to be lifting their second trophy down under. Hope is on the horizon because Nuke awaits as our next map. Obviously, the pick of FaZe. Yanko, we know they're very comfortable on this map.
They are absolutely comfortable, but also we've been talking about Complexity and how good they've been in creating game plans and executing them. They have a lot of data on FaZe and how they like to play Nuke. Yes, Nuke is strong for FaZe, but they probably exhausted most of the things they came up with in the games they played so far. So interested to see how that dynamic works. Does Kerrigan have an ace up his sleeve, or is Complexity being able to counter FaZe's Nuke?
I mean, Complexity are 1 foot through the door of creating history here, and something I don't think any one of us would have expected, perhaps. But now they're going up against a FaZe with their backs against the wall. And on a stage, in a grand final, in front of a crowd like this, and that's when FaZe are at their absolute best. So it's not done yet, Freya.
I don't know. The thing is, like, we haven't seen FaZe being shook up in this event in playoffs like this, right? Complexity did a decent job on their map pick. The half of the work is done. Coming into Nuke, I don't think they have anything to lose. It's a bit of unknown what they're going to do, simply because Yanko said there is no material right now. FaZe is starting on the T side, it's MR12. A pistol, couple of gun rounds, and then all of a sudden it's 4-8. And then you have to rely on that second pistol to kind of get back into the game. It doesn't look good for FaZe right now, simply because Complexity looks so calm and collected.
Freya, they've only lost 1 final with this lineup. That was in Copenhagen to Heroic in 2022. I refuse to believe the second one is going to be here to Complexity. I think FaZe bounces back on you.
We've already had some incredible plays going down in this grand final, but it's time to recap what you think the king clutch is of the entire tournament.
He finally has, and he's clutched it.
This is not a CT. He's in behind the enemy yet again. Here's a flash coming, and he is in full control until Byron is here to try and save the day. Snacks.
No way.
I just grabbed the word from with Neo because I also got to talk to TC previously. So Neo said that when it comes to the map picks, they were like not 100% sure that it's gonna be Overpass. They were preparing for this, but they were saying, okay, it might be Overpass, it might be Vertigo, or it might be Inferno. Now, when it comes to Complexity, it's way different because Complexity were like, yeah, we're pretty much sure that they're gonna ban Anubis, and that's why they went for Overpass. Now it's gonna be Nuke, and it's the map pick of FaZe, which means there's a really high chance we're going for all 3 maps.
New game, same challenges. Play in enjoyable lobbies. The most feared anti-cheat. The fairest matchmaking. And choosing your preferred server might just help with that pesky peeker's advantage. See for yourself.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you.
They've got a map under their belt. These underdogs, they pack a punch. Underestimate them at your own peril. FaZe Clan coming up against it now. Heading into our second map of this grand final. I'm Machine. I'm joined by Henry G and Sponge to bring you all the action from down under.
And the action has delivered so far. This grand final looks to be potentially 3 maps. Throughout the playoffs, we've seen nothing but 2-0 blowouts across the board. This one right down to the wire, 13-11, as we move over to the pick of FaZe Clan here. Now bear in mind, Complexity starting the CT side of Nuke. If they can find the pistol, they can find that momentum, there is a real chance they can close this out right here, right now. JT leading by example, 24 kills in that first map, posting a 1.47 rating as well. It's Elige not far behind, and they've looked fantastic so far. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The second map, Nuke, is underway. FaZe Clan with 3 flashes, a smoke, and that elusive HE grenade as well. I wonder what they've got up their sleeve.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Keep your eyes on that one as they are going for a little avant-garde approach. The smoke top main, water falls through. They can drop into the top site. No one's ready, but Elige is! And Grim hits the double up! They just collapse. It's a perfect counter. It seemed like such a good idea.
We've seen that smoke time and time again. It's very meta right now, but maybe Carrigan gets the plant down here.
You take it.
Uh-oh.
You take it.
Oh, he's giving it up.
Oh,
he's giving it up for nothing.
That right there. Thought he was going to get run down, hoping to pivot, get a chance to plant again, but denied, and that is going to cost FaZe in a big way.
We know as well on the T side is getting the bomb down is absolutely everything. Those Galils are being potent throughout the tournament here in Sydney, but what a defense towards the upper bomb site. It's Grim setting at the shooting gallery and delivering on all fronts. He had a couple of awkward moments on overpass, but now firing on all cylinders, flopping the night in the plant as well, and a idyllic start for Complexity. 1-0, and presumably has to be the eco here for FaZe, and indeed that's all they've got. Glocks across the board, a couple of flashes, and the SMGs ready and waiting here. Grim of the M4 patrolling towards Squeaky.
Oh, they're going to pop on the top. This should be quite easy. The Mac 10 for JT farming up, but it's Grim. He's got a double, and the rest will jump in for good measure. But Yanko on the desk made a very apt point. There is a lot of data available as far as FaZe's Nuke is concerned. They've played it a bunch of times throughout IEM Sydney. They've shown a lot of the playbook, and that is something that Complexity haven't. This is their first Nuke, and they can sit there, download, counter-strat, come up with the ideas. Like that pistol, we've seen them run with the waterfall smoke on top of main a couple of times, or different variations of main smokes, and then different strats that would follow. So Complexity, right out the gates, 2-0, and they're looking to make it a 3-0 start with the Halzerk Big Green.
That's a real good point, Chad. The fact he's got the AWP out so early, they won't have the firepower to combat it, but they do have the smokes. Great positioning from Elige as Halzerk to bait him in as well. First shot connects, the AWP strikes. It's an early 5 versus 4, and he can peel off now. It's Elige giving himself up, and now self-preservation is the aim of the game. He needs to get the hell out of there.
Oh, they let him out for free.
Yeah, and they let them into ramp. Descending was floppy, decides it's not worth the fight with the ban advantage already.
And that's absolutely fine. Ramp is not a bomb site. It's a portal to upper and lower, but you can allow the teams to have it, especially with the man advantage. You've got Halzerk protecting the hell position, floppy down towards lower. There's not many options for FaZe. They have ramp, but not much else.
Yeah, limited options, sure. Got some sharp shooters on both sides right now in this grand final.
Oh, I like this from Complexity. Going to be taking matters into their own hands here. They'll make the next move. 2 players encroaching in towards that ramp from here. If they can find Robs in the corner, call the round done, but he seems to be very aware of this prospect. Spots the first. He'll get the first kill, no problem. The second eludes him, though, and it will be the man advantage maintaining Complexity.
Oh, brilliant reaction from Brokey. Catches Elige completely off guard, and a missed shot from the AWP now. Halzerk's revealed it. Fired off the shot.
Not ready for
Carrigan's
this.
got the element of surprise. A beautiful strike, but that bomb is denied. And another required as Brokey gets it. All onto JT. Only an MP9 to his name. That bomb needs to go down. It will do. Thanks to Carrigan. Finds the rifle, swings open the doors, and Carrigan secures the round for FaZe Clan. After an early disadvantage, that's quite the turnaround.
Yeah, precisely. Considering how that one started, you thought they were in a bit of a tailspin, but that power position from Rob sure only gets the one and the done, but good trade work available here for FaZe. We'll catch that again in the highlight package. This pace from Brokey to immediately close down that distance, and one of the things I think FaZe are great at is they're able to quickly close down space on Nuke. You think, oh yeah, they're strung out, it's a bit of a default spread. 1 minute, there's 3 players in your face. You're not ready for it, so great job.
Very difficult round here. That AWP was expensive, and they're feeling the ramifications of it now. Just a P250 for Hallzerk. Elige, though, good position towards Secret. They still have firm control of the outside area, and it's Carrigan exploring the option. The first smoke goes down to land to get towards T-Red, and they'll follow it up with a wall of smokes as well. That P250
Great spot from Elige, though, Henry. This is what the key for this round is for complexity.
Yeah, they want Hallzerk to take the aggro, just present himself a few shots through the smoke, and hopefully Elige can swing. There's the aggro taken. Double kill on a blade. He can't deliver. Oh my God, it's Rain through the smoke. Finds the 4 versus 3. The reaction from Floppy is everything here. Can't connect the dots, and surely this round is done.
Yeah, especially now. The jig is up on the push through lobby. They're both there, both spotted. Incendiary down, delays the rotation. They can't chase that bomb.
Oh, this is Robs' regular home, tucked in towards the ramp. Surely they just have to save the miserable option of the 2.
Yeah, there's nothing available. Yeah, I know. It's not what you love to see, but it is the correct maneuver for complexity here. Will be 2-2 for FaZe. The double kill, if that comes through. It was everything. Elige only picks up 1 there. It was perfectly set up as well. Like you said, Chad, a prime position. The aggro taken by Hallzerk there. They were lined up for him. If he gets both the kills in this moment, call it done. But Rain through the smoke, I have no idea how he gets it so cleanly, but it's absolutely everything. Nice reaction from Floppy, but didn't have the weapon for the job.
That was like a transfer from Rain. He was like spamming towards Hell and just dragged it into Elige.
Wow. It goes off and nobody with it. Starting to understand the radius is a little bit more after a week's worth of play.
This should be the first tactical timeout now, if you ask me. If you're complexity at this point, you've saved 2 rifles. Money is a real concern going forward. And get into round number 5 here.
Yeah, it can't be the buy. It just has to be, what can we do with these 2 rifles? It's traditional to see teams go, well, maybe not traditional, but it's definitely one of the meta moves to get that boost behind the blue box over towards Warehouse, see if you can find a cheeky pick.
And it is going to be the eco otherwise, so they'll save 2 rifles, one of which is an AK as well, but going for the bigger picture.
I'd be asking for it. No, just going to stand and deliver as JT.
The highest rated player of Overpass. Now put to task with Grim's help.
That was a great grenade, isn't it? From bad to worse.
Yeah. And if this is a sign of Rain's form, we know how much he likes to dominate that yard position on the CT side. He's doing it on the T right now, but could be a sign of things to come. He's in the zone.
Okay, Rain, show us this one.
Write that one down.
Didn't quite work. We'll leave that one in the notebook.
Rub that one out. Rub that one out.
You can throw that. I'll look for some other nades. But now it looks like it's not a problem. Rain continues to dominate the outside area. That's his 2nd frag of the round. The rifle has been removed. The Grim is still here, but Elige caught a difficult timing as he vaults up towards the hub. Also trying to recover the pistol, but Grim still has a fighting chance here. Does he ever? If he gets the 3rd, this round is back on. 2 versus 1 now, and he can't quite find the 4th, but great shooting coming in from Grim.
I think the shake up to his head there says it all. From 0 to 100, great shooting for Grim. That's going to be a confidence booster.
Yeah, man looked so mechanical.
Well, Complexity know what it feels like to start behind in the map, right? That's the same way that Overpass started. They had to have some massive performances to try and turn the ship. It was FaZe bouncing back late in that first half, and then a back and forth game all the way down to the wire.
Those kills still have a knock-on effect here. It keeps FaZe time very modest here. Sure, they have a 3-2 lead, but Complexity back on the buy. There will not be an AWP in play.
Only 1 kid as well.
Elige's been spotted, rumbled in his borrowing into Secret early. And Robs is trying a bit of a pacey one here, waiting for the flashbang, staring at his mini-map, and didn't quite get that one right. Hallzerk didn't see him. It's a free frag for Robs, traded. Good from JT.
They're down the vent.
They managed to slink down. That was a distraction. It was all a distraction, a ruse. The bomb, though, covered by Floppy. The awareness, an all-time high.
Yeah, he's a great ramp player. He's
Might have him as well.
And at least he gives the information away. So Rain gets the kill, but it's still a 3 versus 1. They know the bomb's down towards lower. Some damage inflicted as well. They do not have to force the issue here. Force the plant at the very least. Rain looking for kills. You can see he's desperate. He knows he can't just plant the bomb cleanly.
And clean it is for Cole.
Important response. And 3 bodies means that there'll be no issues for them going into the follow-up buy.
So important rounds, and this is what we continue to want to see in this grand final.
And this is when those 3 kills from Grim in the round previous have a real knock-on effect now, especially if no plant come in, courtesy of Floppy. Great maneuver down towards
and
lower.
They weren't expecting it, were they? You could see both of them getting caught off guard. That is massive from the flop.
So what kind of buy have we got coming up next here? There will be AKs, and there will be probably Galils in the mix as well. And you can see an AWP for Broke here. It's a mixed bag of firepower here. As you see Elise looking to continue the frags outside. Back down towards Secret.
Must
this
have been
time
spotted.
safe. Yeah, you'd think so, right? But he's been there time and time again. They'll definitely be aware of the prospects.
But this is the same approach Mouse attempted. They had Frozen trying to cross more often than not. And they also had to deal with Squeaky because Rops loves to make those maneuvers. If Complexity can have evolved the game plan of Mouse, maybe they're already a step ahead.
Walking in. Howls dug wide. Solid connection. Equalized, but only for a second. It's Brokey's AWP. Catches and punishes. Pivot required out of Complexity now. Warehouse lost, and ooh, we saw a bit of leg there. Floppy, brave to go for the fight.
Yeah, knowing there's an AWP in play as well, that's very brave to say the very least. It's Carragher, the only player gone down for FaZe. There's still got a minute on the clock here as well. Complexity on the back foot, and Nuke is a difficult map to respond and find territory as Grim does fall.
That is important. Rops does have space towards ramp. If they just hold this vent rotation, they should be able to waltz in and get the bomb down, but I don't think they're aware if anybody's in the site. You can see them diligent on all the clears, worried about the corners. There's lumpy space taken, but it's all happening on the lower deck. Complexity, wrong place.
Diligent clear. Doesn't want to be caught off guard. Can't quite believe they've got it.
Oh, it's so far away. This kill will decide the round. If Rops gets at least one, make it a double. The round is over. Fantastic positioning once again. And he looks to find the third as well. It's Floppy trying to get a kill from the hell position, and he'll get it, but there's no way he can win the round. He'll fall back and head towards CT Spawn.
Brokey's already hunting. He's run up Secret already. Seems like he has a good idea that Floppy is considering this save, but he's been able to hightail it. And I think also they're worried about that bomb radius themselves, so just making sure they've gotten the hell out of dodge. I don't think the world has quite ever experienced that before, guys. Chanting that at a save. It's what we're feeling.
And that's why you save, for the cash, for the moolah.
Oh, Rain is just laser beaming with anything at the moment.
He is looking red hot. He hasn't really missed a beat so far towards that outside area. And Elige once again getting baited in towards the seeker position. He times it well, but Rain just one step ahead of the curve. They go 4-3, a fantastic T-side campaign. Floppy, he saves the M4, but they can't justify any other investment. So he'll have to go absolutely massive here if Complexity have a chance of stealing this round away. Elige, Desert Eagle outside, takes minimal damage from the grenade, and he is undetected for now.
Ex-teammates could be head-to-head in the server on that one. Twist goes looking. It's actually Rops with a spot of aggression from the ramp push, and he's handled it so well.
Melted him.
Composed as two test him, and he leaves with 2 scalps and full HP. Maybe, no, maybe not. Halzak thought he had the jump on him, but it's a third added to the tally. And one by one, they walk into the crosshairs. That is a clean one for FaZe, up to 5.
Yeah, worst case scenario with that previous round loss for Complexity. Win one, lose one, knowing the economy, the way the finances are at. So it is going to sting. It's the CT washing machine at the moment. We're still learning and developing what this MR12 meta is really going to consist of, but the CTs we know kind of get the rough end of things.
Absolutely. Like, we've seen one Holzuk AWP. That's because they had such a strong start, though. They managed to pick up the first couple of rounds. Third round, Holzuk AWP. I'm not sure we'll be able to see that again, Chad. It's going to be a difficult recovery of this half now. 5 rounds already. Great showing from FaZe Clan here. After losing the pistol, bear in mind as well, they were 2-0 down and only given up 1 round since. They're looking very comfortable, and it will be the first tactical timeout for Complexity. They've got the AUG for Holzuk. He's been using a lot of these scoped weapons to mixed effect, but it's normally the Krieger who does most of the damage here. We'll see if he can get anything done with the AUG. And in terms of utility, they've got the absolute bare bones on the North American side here. There's smokes, a couple of HEs to kind of blow up those wall of smokes towards outside. And we'll see if they can recover here. FaZe Clan have got a lot to work with. Money's starting to build, and they've already got enough rounds in this first half, to be honest with you. We'll see if Complexity can answer back.
FaZe are really good in the mid-round, so for Complexity, you're either going to have to stop them before the round gets out of control, or your responses will have to be picture perfect.
FaZe are looking masterful at the moment as far as Nuke T side is concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah, individually as well, sharp.
Yeah, it's only Twist that's missing from the recipe so far. He had a very quiet overpass, 1 and 5 right now, but still plenty of Counter-Strike to be played. If he comes online, God help Complexity. He's had a fantastic showing in the tournament, generally speaking. For now, deploying the smoke from T-Spawn.
Leash needs one, and nearly the second, the last bullet on the nose. Rain's gone, Rob shut down. And the remaining members of FaZe, they head into Floppy's domain, but he's ready. And all guns are blazing, takes down the AWP of Brokey.
Yeah, that will do though. 1 and done with this sort of advantage. That's absolutely fine for Floppy. They know where Twist is at this point, and he has no utility. He's got the bombshell, plenty of time. The best he can hope for is some financial damage here.
Yeah, this would be an insane misplay from Complexity to allow Twist back into the round.
Yeah, he shouldn't be looking for anything more than maybe 1 kill. The CTs don't need to hunt this whatsoever. Let him save his AK. You know their money's absolutely fine on the T side.
Well, this is where the objective changes, though, for Twist. His money, with the loss bonus coming through, he could buy again. So if I'm Carrigan, I'm in 2 minds. Mr. Van Dolken, how much magic do you have for us? Another kill would be great. Just soften up the CT economy even more so.
It's true. Even 1 would be pretty disastrous for Complexity here.
He's going to call it. What was
10 seconds, though. There's the kill.
Can't plan.
There's another. They've lost 2 kills, 2 rebuys forced by Twist.
Oh, after time, but not a problem. He has 4.1k,
Exactly.
and he found 2 kills. So you'll take it.
Absolutely. He can still get the AK, the armor, basic utility as well. Now the CT is going to be struggling. They're averaging around $3,500 per player. That's a hollow victory of a round. It's a 4 versus 1. Like I said, they didn't have to even play that round. They basically just needed to stop the plant, and that was it. The fact that Twist gets 2 there, it's absolutely massive. It sets up FaZe going forward. If they pick up this next round, they'll probably pick up the remainder of this half.
Brokey had a lot to say there. Normally a man in interviews a few words, but in the server, one of the most commanding as far as in-game comms. So what is he looking for?
He wants to go shopping out yard.
Floppy on the MP9 here. You can see those ramifications, those previous kills coming through already. Elige has been strong outside, but a lot of pressure here with the utility. Smoke's being deployed, but he still has a gap. It's Brokey on the AWP, looking for the first pick. Flashbang deployed. Elige with another spray, gets the first, and needs to try and stay alive here.
Yeah, he's baiting out the shots. He knows the AWP's posted on him, catches 1 through the box, lives on. Nade looks good, combined with the AWP. It could be the end of Brokey, but look at that. Robs, Rain, and Carrigan connect on the re-aggress. Nice aggression from Elige, as actually they managed to equalize it. Drops into the site, low HP. Elige dead. And only Halzug left. 14 HP. And a USP, not the weapon for the job.
That is a captain's round right there from Carrigan in through the main smoke. Nobody even knew it was possible. That's how we saw stereo kills all across the map. And he gets his way in. That is huge from Finn. We might catch it here in the replay. But he was able to sneak in through main during the madness. You see that kill onto Grim? There's no way Grim was ready for that. Massive stuff.
And that could be the round that breaks Complexity's back. We knew the money was thin before. A great effort to bring that round back to life, and now desperation starting to come through. The Nova shotgun in the hands of the in-game leader, JT. Aggressive, of course, towards outside. Nice grenades, to be fair, from Cole. They do significant damage towards Rain, but the Molotov will take care of that shotgun. Robs will find a great shot towards Floppy. Ramp is wide open once again, and the CT's in a real rough spot right now.
I will say it's such a luxury to have Rops on the team who's either surfing Squeaky, Ramp, or Hut. Lobby is traditionally not the point of activity. Right, JT, sure, he'll grab that. 9 HP. Not a whole lot more for the South Africans to pick up. But having Rops just... Look, I know it was against an eco, right? And that's where everybody gets a little bit more confident indeed. But we've seen it in the gun round. So Rops has just stayed a nuisance and traditionally painted with this brush of this passive lurker. Well, he's been more than heads up throughout IEM Sydney.
Yeah, I mean, with this full clear call, they'll know where the bomb's going. But they can't really do much about it. This Halzag, yep, covered by Robs. Drops down, and this round looks like a 7th imminent. A guarantee for FaZe Clan.
Well, if 5 is all you can get as Cole, I'm sure you will take it. And they've had some good heads-up rounds with the players getting multi-kills. Sure, look, Grim on 11, Elige on 10, and those two I didn't think we'd ever see a partnership after their relationship in Liquid. So it is great to see that they can get along here and form this union on Cole, because those two, with Floppy, that becomes a very, very scary rifling trio.
Well, it's going to have to be absolutely everything going forward. Bear in mind, they won the pistol. They had a 2-0 start. There's only been 2 follow-up rounds since then. FaZe have looked pretty comfortable. Sure, there's been moments where Complexity found a bit of magic. The multi-frags coming through, but they haven't not been able to close out those rounds. It's Elige who can go hunting to see if he can find a rifle here, but the bomb blast will probably take him down at this stage, hoping to take someone down with him, but he's going to get blown up, unfortunately for him. And down he goes. So it's JT to save the AK-47. He started with a Nova shotgun. The fact he's got an AK,
that's an upgrade.
Something, right? Yeah, we'll take that all day long. So 7-4 now. Final round. Elige will have the AK-47 in hand, but it's Brokey, Robs who are looking incredibly deadly here on Nuke.
Yeah, when FaZe get into this level, they hit this stride. Dupree, watching it the other day, talked about it, saying when they are shooting this hard, you just have to find a way to shoot harder. The only way for Colt. They got the M4s back out.
So many possibilities presented with FaZe's openers. Grim under a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this is the Rob special. Out into main. So much space, they have no idea. Rob's behind enemy lines. Elige catches him. That's a big one for Colt. More available if Grim dares. He has to trifle with twists.
They can slow it right down though. Oh, the bomb's already gone down towards lower. They can speed it right up. Forget everything I just said. That's an amazing plant. And Rain looking to move them down towards the lobby. Round should be confirmed here. They have got no idea what's going on in this round.
Yeah, it's still awkward. Down the fence, coming up ramp. That's their main port of call into the site. Carrigan decon doors open for him. He has to disrupt this pursuit of the defuse. Oh, and the numbers. They're running out of players. Complexity need kills. Elige to bodyguard. The Molly can seal the deal, but I have to get it down. On the defuse now. Brokey can't do anything but in the flame. Oh! And there it is. The clutch. And FaZe leave the half with 8. What a beautiful round of Counter-Strike. An explosive nuke for sure. First half for phase 8 as a Molotov, a heroic Molotov thrown by Twists, seals the deal and a heavy lead and a heavy head for Complexity.
I can't even believe the bomb went down. How did that even happen? What an absolutely chaotic finish to the first half. 8 rounds on the T-side campaign. It's FaZe looking destined to take us to the third map for the first time in the playoffs, which will be ancient if required. As we move things over, it's Complexity now on the T-side. P250s in hand, and just a single flashbang here, so nothing too technical. They're looking for these opening frags.
Goes without saying they need this, but it'll be both pistols in Nuke if Complexity can find this, and that's a great start for Elige.
Exactly what the doctor ordered to remedy this. Nuke, Grim's hit 1-2. This 1-2 punch of North American talent. They've hit all the shots necessary. Carrigan the next to fall. And it puts it all onto Brokey. 5 still alive for Complexity.
Yeah, well, Brokey at this point, if he can find a couple of kills, maybe that's something. Waiting for his opportunity to strike, but the Julies might find a double kill here. Surely he does no more, but he does get himself $600, I suppose, towards the end.
Yeah, but you say the Julies, and then you think he has 30 bullets, and he doesn't have to reload, and there's 3 players and stuff to come in his direction. Brokey will only find 2. A great shot from Elige, and Prim as well. And cops a goosh for his troubles. But well handled, and even a few extra bullets into the body. I don't mind that from Elige at all, showing a little bit of attitude as FaZe. We don't see this every day of the week, especially not in MR12.
On Nuke, you very rarely see it, but I love it, to be honest with you. The CZ of Twist especially has had some very impressive moments in the tournament, especially towards our hub position, and it's Rain. He's been deadly so far with this Desert Eagle, looking to open things up, and Complexity lying in wait on the other side. The first shot strike is JT to find the first kill, but Carrigan not far behind.
That's really a big frag from Carrigan. It reveals the Deagles are in play.
Is that CZ?
And yeah, look at the damage he's done. So many low, softened up for the Deagles. Complexity not clearing their corners. Halzak does finish off Brokey, but from behind, Rops will find 1 and only 2 HP. Has Carrigan really got the Deagle headshot in him? It's captain on captain.
Oh my, a huge advantage for JT here. He controls the pace of this round. But where is that bomb? It's down in towards the huts, I believe. Waiting for Carrigan to make the next move at this point, and Carrigan, he's still got the Desert Eagle.
Coming.
Now there's the Galil.
He's coming.
Is this another clutch for JT? Saves him from a red face there. That could have been it.
They went towards up. Those upgraded pistols, the Kevlar, it's always going to be difficult to get by them, but still, Complexity get the job done. The financial ramifications not that large, because bear in mind, the full eco up next, presumably. There is the option, I suppose, if you FaZe to force buy again, but I would not recommend it with this sort of lead they have right now.
Well, Henry, I don't know about the force buy, but how about a half buy? MP9, CZ, shotgun, Complexity, are you ready for this?
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh my. All right, yeah, you're right. This could actually be quite deadly. We're going to see Rain once again trying to find the heads of those Desert Eagles. Double kill for Floppy, and there's quad in total. It's just going to be Brokey with the shotgun, so the half buy.
Bigger investments. Yeah, bigger investments than the previous, and even easier for Complexity to walk over. And when you take a look at the scores on the doors, it is about to read 8-7, just a 1-round game. And this plucky underdog of Complexity, they want to get things done in 2. I think we all had plans for that third of Ancient just around the corner.
Yeah.
But this next gun round will be pivotal. If Complexity pick up the first gun round of this second half, not only are the scores level, but they're the ones dictating the tone, and they're the ones who already have the lead. FaZe will be feeling the heat.
So, FaZe will get $2,900 into the next round. Brokey didn't spend as much cash, and with that shotgun kill, another $900 and an AK-47 snatched away. If you can save that weapon, it'll be absolutely massive, but surely Complexity won't allow that to happen.
Nah, catch me if you can. They have to get away from this bomb radius. How's Brokey going to fare? Tucked in all the way back secret, and he's going to lose the loot.
That's a shame, but still, it guarantees an AWP. That 1 kill alone with the shotgun with no Kevlar, it means he absolutely has the sniper going forward. They're going to need it as well. 1 round the difference now as we go 8-7.
But Elige is showing up in this grand final, and he's won a trophy in Sydney before. That run, that Intel Grand Slam, that legendary Liquid roster, he had a teammate, and that teammate was Twist, who is currently a little bit of a no-show. If he can really step it up on this CT side, FaZe might have all they need to get map 2 done.
Oh, here's Brokey. We said he'll bring out the AWP, and it's Rain aggressive, of course, for good reason. A double dink comes through.
Look at this pace.
I love it. Halzerk throws caution to the wind. The rest of his team nowhere near him. A one-man mission.
They've got no idea.
They've
got no idea.
This is huge. This is a dream. And
No!
Halzerk just about gets it done. Main is smoke. FaZe needs something. A no-scope attempt to push through the smoke, and it looks like 8-8.
There's something about that heaven position when you have a guaranteed frag. It can all fall apart very quickly. He course corrects, he finds the kill. Surely the round is over. It's a 4 versus 2 now. Brokey was in the vents, bear in mind, with the AWP. Took a pot shot. If that connects, the round's back on, but it was a 1 in a million shot, doesn't work out for him.
But it's the sheer pace of complexity they've been using in these rounds. They did it on the pistol round, just how they want to spring into action. Want to force their way around towards this hell and heaven space, and Robs will punish Halzerk. He didn't like how that one went down, but it will be 8-8, and this really is complexity surging forward. And I just can't quite believe the type of Counter-Strike led by JT, South African representation. We've never had anything like this before out of the region.
100%. He's making history just by being on this grand final stage.
Yeah, top fragger in that first map as well. 24 kills in a very close game against one of the world's best.
So note that kill. Elige kills Rain, and Halzerk knows Rain's dead on yard. I'm gonna take some space, and what space did he take? All the way up to heaven, no one ready for him. And yeah, I understand this one from Neo.
Yeah, shell-shocked, just trying to piece this one together. We've got a leaky boat. Let's plug these holes. That cannot happen again. But now they have to consider the opportunity that they might want to spring into action in similar fashion. So do you go heavier towards yard? Do you go more passive towards yard? Do you try and play this AWP of Brokey towards CT spawn or heaven?
I think
if that happens, he's removed from the round.
I think Brokey's going to get stuck in here. I think he goes for an aggressive play towards ramp, like he's been spotted outside. I feel like he knows he's taking matters into his own hands. I'm interested to see what he brings to the table here. But it's a pivotal round, a chance of complexity to take the lead here. Looking to close this series out in 2 if possible. Brokey not going towards outside here. It's towards heaven to kick things off.
Typical stop, util. Molly on the hut from the T side and clearing that one out. And they want to go. They actually made the smoke, looking for Robs, at least trying to apply some pressure.
Well, at least make sure he doesn't get up to those aggressive hijinks.
Yeah.
Remember poor Nexius?
Yes. Robs has been timing some nice smoke pushes.
Yeah, and they've leashed him. So by doing that, it's like, okay, there's no ramp progression. We don't have to worry about losing this lobby space. Now we can reroute, regroup, and set up the execute as planned. I love this from Complexity. Thinking on the job.
Yeah, they've been innovators, and it's been rewarded. Went into CS2. So 3 smokes expended.
Twists here. Good flashbang as well. Doesn't commit to the swing. Bear in mind, a few CT players of our helmets here as well. They're
going to execute A. They're going to execute A.
Brokey, though, he's right up against him. He spotted a little leg on the jiggle. He knows Script's coming. He nails the first shot. In defense of the site, can't hit the flick. Need a big one out of Twists. The first is great. Humbled now. And up to Ray. The dink is in, and it's all good in the FaZe Clan hood.
Oh, Robs' response time, impeccable. They had forced the rotation, the 3 smokes towards yard. It makes you really think it's going to be the play outside through the smokes, maybe down secret. But it's the top pop late, and Brokey heads up, understanding if they do take the yard space, we need to push lobby as FaZe. Twist gets one, sure, but it's all Robs up the ladder, not looking his way. Easiest kills he'll like, but the most important is FaZe draw back that 1-round lead. They need consecutive here, Henry. 1 and done is not enough.
Well, this is a chance to take control of the game once again. You can see JT on the Galil, the same smoke deployed outside, much more pace behind them at this point. It's Rain who's been impeccable towards the area. It's Elige though, 17 kills in the bag, an opening frag to find the 5-on-4. Brokey's out of position. He can do nothing behind this wall of smokes now. We'll set up Twist with the flashbang. Good damage, but not quite enough. They have to rotate down towards
Floppy heard that. Floppy heard that.
Absolutely heard that.
The re-smoke, he knows there's another top site still.
That smoke resets the round. Good work from Carrigan. Allows him to rotate, assess the situation. Brokey can look for the retreat towards Secret as well.
But he'd expect it. The fact that Secret's been blocked, where do you go? Complexity have to come back up, or they have to sit and wait.
Yeah, and opportunity presents itself, and a clean one from Brokey. Good adjustment. Repositions now, and a 60-second mark. No hurry here for Complexity, but I say that, they are walking into Carrigan. Looking for the fight, he's investigating. And deleted.
There's no quick rotation. They can get onto B. There's no fast rotation point for FaZe. Elige might even hear this.
Yeah, he knows. And he's got such a power position for the late flanks. He's got no Robbie. They've got everything covered apart from that ramp descent. Chris clears him. A fantastic find. Even from Elige. Eventually, the bomb's gone out of their grasp. Twist if he gets this one. No. JT denies. It's up to Robs in the clutch again. Elige not looking. Can't surely win that one. Flying up the ladder. Gave it a good go.
But lacking consecutive rounds, this is miserable scenes now for FaZe. This is a horrible place to be, that CT side economy. If they're going to make a buy happen, we're talking Famis is in the mix. You got to be careful with this. Sure, you can get the resales, but take a timeout. This is the opener from Elige, just catching rain, backpedaling through the smoke. The impact now, he is the talisman for North American Counter-Strike. The difference maker, Elige, he was there for Liquid. He's now here for Complexity.
These rounds are getting scrappier and scrappier as time goes by. It is Complexity picking that one up. Elige is fired up. 9-9. Tactical timeout. Looking down the barrel of a 2-0 deficit. FaZe Clan need to work out their next maneuver here. Their CT side finances are not ideal. It looks to be a half buy here. We've got an M4 for Rain. He goes to the hero rifle. 5.7 CZ Scout. As Complexity hunt for double digits here.
They changed their mind, Henry. I watched them buy in the first moment of the timeout. They had Famises and M4s, and then they got called off.
Oh my God, Brokey, he isn't going down without a fight.
And he takes down Elige as well. Providing opening after opening. This time it's an opening death.
No
Brokey,
way.
he's in the right place. Sticks around in the flame. Doesn't find too much. Rob's hiding. Biding his time. Floppy looking for it. Pressure onto Brokey. Fires his shot. Robs will activate for one. Advantage phase still. And only ramp to boast for Cole.
Yeah, this is actually looking quite promising now. This T side have only got one smoke remaining here. They have ramp room, but
there's no rotation from FaZe lower yet. They're worried about going down this vent. They haven't taken the space. The vent's not broken, sure, but traditionally there's a lurk towards Squeaky, so they have to clear this out. That's buying a lot of time. Rotation to come down, and it will be, well, signified that this lower side should be the hit. Decon's smoked off.
But they're being quite apprehensive, Chad, here, and that's going to be Brokey! Another scrappy interaction here, but it will be Hulzo coming out on top. 45 seconds, still a lot of round to be played out here. Rain rotates down towards lower, but in the vents they go once again. Do they go back in towards the upper bomb side? Rain got Hulzo's number. Huge kill, and they'll maintain the advantage.
Oh, sweaty palms for these two now.
Locked in.
And Twist, the element of surprise. They're looking for Rain, but they find Twists and trouble.
What do you do, JT?
Nothing. With Carrigan one side, everything boxing him in, and it's a FaZe Clan round!
Absolutely insane scenes, and you start that one with the Brokey flick of the wrist, a bit of a wrist breaker indeed. And maybe the back of Complexity to follow.
Oh, wow, yeah, just when it was looking tantalizingly close to the 2-0, Brokey injects hope and life with that one.
Yeah, fantastic work, and it was then the MP9 towards the ramp, and then this kill by kill. Complexity getting picked off, Carrigan to close things out there. An absolutely massive round for them to pick up here. Their finances back on track, and they take the lead once again. And Chad, it's a full eco here.
Precisely, more impact from Neo's timeout. Right, they called it off, it was a half investment, they win the round, and now Collar on eco.
This should be a walk in the park! The org unloads, a missed shot from Brokey.
Hang on.
They will not find Robs despite the damage done. He's still hitting every shot he takes, and one from Halzak short. But FaZe, 11.
Henry, think about the mental. You had them on half buy. You've done all the hard work. You win a massive rifle round, and you lose to a scout, some pistols, one M4, and now you're in the dirt. 11-9, FaZe surging forward. TC on the timeout. They need a miracle call.
They certainly do. This is backs against the wall now, and it's going to be something fast, Chad. I can tell you that right now. They've got 2 MAC-10s, 3 AK-47s. We haven't seen many upper rushes today, but I've got a horrible feeling that's what's going to be presented next. The Hail Mary throw caution to the wind, get stuck in. I feel like that's going to have to be the play here. JT with the SMG, Floppy with the second. And it's now FaZe hunting for map points on their pick here. The third map, Ancient, looking more and more likely as time goes by. 14 seconds till we're back in the action. I feel like it has to be an upper rush. With the firepower they lack, there's not many other options for them.
Oh, this would be an uppercut. One way to announce their presence. One way to show that they aren't done. They're mentally not out of it yet. Floppy's got the HE. I'm sure that's destined for the door.
Has to be the upper rush. It's all we can really think would be worthwhile here. And in we go, boys. Deep breath for Floppy.
Carrigan! He got caught! Pulling out the nade! And now they're punched! Complexity! They found it! They found the round!
And
Didn't have all the pennies!
It all comes down to being caught with the grenade in the hand.
But
Didn't
the
predict
flash
the
was
upper
late,
rush.
Henry. The flash was late. Floppy came out before the flashes. He was so ahead of the play. I don't know if that was the call, but Floppy, the aggression, the Mac 10, the moment they needed. And back and forth we go again. Check it out. Floppy coming through. The flash isn't even in play yet. You sure it's in the kill feed? But he was ahead of it.
Oh man, as well. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the player cams on Complexity, I thought this was curtains. I thought Nuke was phases for the taking. But coming into this one, and with 5 alive, they take almost all of it away. Brokey's AWP hiding out, and will come through.
And we lost Grim en route there, but that's absolutely fine. They'll find double digits themselves, close the gap down to 1 round again. Complexity back online. It was a brave call to make out of the timeout there. TC decided to go for that upper rush. The set piece comes through and Floppy decimates Carrigan in the corner.
I want to ask the question, do you have the balls to do it again? Well,
like
FaZe, they have just called their last tactical timeout of regulation. And Neo has been pretty good with conversion off of the back of these calls. Let's see if he can do it again. The pressure is really turned up a notch here. FaZe, the loss bonus, 2,400 for them going into the next. It is in their favor. There's residual cash for quite a few members. Brokey with 1.9, Rain and Twist with 1.5. Carrigan and Rops a little bit more far off the mark. They give up 11. They might have to half buy again to defend against 12. This one's going the distance.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. This grand final is delivering on all fronts. Second map coming to a close. There's 1 round in it, and Brokey is full set. Once again, down the vents. Opening kill found.
But still the top side under scrutiny. It's a good hold from Twist. Needed that one. Brokey's done it again. Multi-kill, close quarters, combat AWPing.
Turned out they did have the balls to call it again, but FaZe is just a little bit bigger. That'll be it. Call it 12. 1 more now for FaZe. Map 3. 5 kills away.
Record it, Chad. Did they have the minerals to go for that upper rush once again? They gave it a go, but Brokey ready and waiting. He's getting everything done for them, carrying through the second map. Could be the final round of play, 12 to 10. No choice but to fully invest here. Complexity entered the round with 2 Galils, a Tech 9, and a couple of AK-47. There's barely any utility. Most of it deployed already. Is this where it comes crashing down for the North Americans?
The Aussies won 3, but Elige, he disagrees. A good opening. Taking down Rain. Rops is already there. A mix up at the setup. Perhaps he can catch them off guard. Silent now. Quick, smart, down, and a Brokey frag. Again, impact from the AWPer.
Yeah, he's absolutely everywhere, playing a spectacular game. And a magnificent shot from Carrigan. How has he hit that?
Drive by. Brokey says bye-bye to Complexity's hopes. Unless Talzerk and Grim, with this bomb going down uncontested, they can play this post plant between the two of them. Setup has to be perfect. FaZe of so many nades, smokes, molotovs, kits. The kit and caboodle to take us to a 3rd map in this grand final. Grim, if you could just find one, I think exchange towards Halzuk's position. Grim needs to find them all now. It's all on his shoulders, and he's shut down. down as FaZe take us the distance. We need 3 to separate these two.
Oh, the Australian outback, a beautiful place. A vast expanse covering more than 70% of the continent. And it's home to some pretty gnarly creatures too. Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also, one of the most adorable creatures in the Down Under animal kingdom, the Roo. Too fucking cute. These guys generally look pretty chill, and they're friendly and sociable. They also spend a lot of their time simply hopping around. Don't be fooled though, this guy packs a walloping. Although not always in their peak aggressive form, you mess with his pack and he'll fuck you right up. We all remember what happened to Liquid. This is the Australian brown snake. Highly venomous. One of the most toxic in the entire world. He's not going to come to you. You'll find him lurking around the extremities and inside of these pesky crevices. But if you do ever enter his turf, he's going to become highly territorial. Don't be fooled by his size. He can do a lot of damage. One sting can be lethal. Look, you can see he's getting agitated again. He's getting all fucking annoyed and stuff. But don't worry, I know how to handle this magnificent beast, and he knows I mean him no harm. Settle down, sweetheart. Save all that aggression for the server.
Our prayers finally answered as at last we get a third map in this arena. FaZe wrapping up their pick of Nuke 13-10 with Rops and Brokey standing tall on this home ground. An absolute barn burner of a matchup. I cannot wait, Blair, to be diving into Ancient. This is a grand final.
This is a grand final. I'm so happy we're finally seeing a banger of a game here. Back and forth we go. And this was just some, I wouldn't say sloppy, but just messy and fast-paced, and also a lot of cool ideas coming in. We can just jump on in. You know, the first, I think the final round of the first half as well. Quintessential FaZe, right? Just chaos being created and someone coming out on top. I think it was round number 12. We can probably play it as well real quickly here. And it's just the way FaZe are trying to create chaos and catching complexity off guard. That first half had FaZe written all over it despite losing the pistol.
Yeah, round 12, let's bring it on up because it was crazy, it was chaotic, as you aptly said, Blair. A quintessential FaZe fashion to be closing out this half. We can get round 12 up to show the viewers at home. Here we go. What's going down here?
I mean, you have the smoke from Mini. I feel like a bit of a mistake here from Rops pushing on out. But what's happening is the bomb gets planted lower. Brokey's all by his lonesome, and he just plants the bomb, and it comes down to a 4v3, trades are back and forth, and Twist. He lobs in a molly, and from beyond the grave, steals the round away from Complexity. That's FaZe in a nutshell in that one round.
Just so chaotic, leaving things down to the wire, and yeah, Complexity having to scramble to try and get on the bomb in time. But we're talking about some of the FaZe individuals, and Robs was doing some dirty things on this map, wasn't he, Young?
Yeah, very chaotic game, Freya, but still, Robs, he's cool, right? What he has is composure. So first start of the round 7, I think this was the crucial round of the first half because of the economy. A quick trade on Yard. Now it's a 4v3 situation for FaZe. I want you to take a look at this guy. This is Floppy. You can't see the name clearly here, but he is the ramp player. Robs very aggressively. He pushes as the smoke is fading, and he doesn't see anyone. They hear someone, they will see spot someone on Heaven. They might not know it's Floppy, but because of the fact that Robs doesn't have any contact, that allows FaZe to really push down Secret with the remaining 2 players. Now it's a 3v3. Complexity found Rain outside, and Robs, of course, patient as he is, probably pieced the puzzle completely together. You can see how aggressive Twist was going down. He gets the double kill on the flankers. In the end, Floppy is going to be forced to save, and this completely shatters the economy of Complexity and gives FaZe control of that first half.
And that's why, you know, you love to see Robs play, but you hate to be playing against him because he's such a mastermind in these situations, able to piece the pieces of the puzzle together, create the full picture, and take full advantage of it.
This was a masterclass from Robs individually, right? But overall, we have to commend the T side and the tactical vision and the tactical game plan from Kerrigan and the company from FaZe, right? Because even though it looks chaotic a little bit when you watch like this, right? But it's actually pretty good game plan going into this game, pressuring vent, pressuring door, so Robs can actually get those opportunities. Once Floppy rotates from ramp and goes to ladder base, he gets a lot of opportunity to go down the vent, down the ramp, and create even more chaos. And we know that he handles himself very well in chaos because he can recognize the situations, the little gaps, and then make additional frag, and that's how he wins round 8 on the T side. That was supposed to be enough.
A different player would just hold something in lobby, right, and wait for a push on, but Robs, he goes for these opportunities. That's why he's one of the best T-side Nuke players in the world.
Let's give our flowers to Brokey as well in this one. Again, continuing, you know, although they didn't manage to close out Overpass, he was having instrumental impact on that first map. The fact that he's found himself in the zone, and we can see him getting vocal on the server as well during those timeouts too, putting in some words and in so many frags.
Yeah, there were moments as well, right? For Brokey, I feel like he had more moments in Overpass, like more flashy moments. If 4K comes to mind, but you could see the way he was maneuvering himself on that CT side, especially when the big pressure he was taking, trying to take matters into his own hands. A couple of shots missed here and there, but you go back to the one round with the scout, for example, you know, just decapitating a player coming outside. So despite the fact that there have been some vagaries in the individuals for the FaZe side, you know, Rain was comparatively a little bit quieter. Twist was still struggling a little bit, so, but Brokey and Robs, they're just this consistent foundation of fragging prowess for FaZe.
Let's move on to round number 19 because, you know, we've been talking about how FaZe are capitalizing upon things. There were small mistakes from Complexity coming through, or maybe things that we were questioning.
That's the round that Bled just mentioned. Brokey gets the entry kill, right, with the scout. Robs dies 1-for-1 on ramp, and now, once they trade with him, they have the B bomb sites, right? They're going to get the kill on Brokey. Why are they going vents? Why is Hauser going vents? Why don't you just go, you're in a 3v3, just plant the bomb and play the pulse plant. You killed the ramp player, you killed the rotator, and no one else is in the site. Even if one player went down vents, where can he be? He's not long, he can only be decon. I don't know what the idea here was from Complexity. They were overthinking. This was a half buy for FaZe, so they would have been at 11 instead. They lose it, FaZe gets life back, and manages to only just close out the game.
But that's the sort of thing that happens, right, when it comes to arena games. The pressure is on. And you got to remember, for most of the players in this server right now, they haven't been in this sort of situation in perhaps ever, right? And you are going to have miscomps like this happen.
You're shaking your head, Kassad.
I don't think it's the arena. I don't think it's the pressure. I think the specific situation was pretty simple. I know that there was Deacon was smoked, and then somebody probably called out. There was a rifle, you know, behind that smoke. Rain wasn't there. Halsrek was on the sneak through the vent, but Rain read that, and then he went back, killed him, and that was the problem. Communication, I think he mistimed his, you know, initial flank because simply he just played it bad. That is all, but nothing more than that.
Well, finally, oh Lord, finally, we get a third map in this arena. No better way to be closing out this grand final. So let's go ahead and check in with Heku, because she had a chance to catch up with the teams ahead of Ancient.
Right now we have Complexity. I had an opportunity to talk to TC, and he said, like, despite the fact that they got both of the pistol runs, there were a bit too many mistakes on their city side, and FaZe took advantage of that. Right now it's going to be the third map, and it's definitely going to be the final one.
Yeah, I am so excited to be diving into Ancient. Of course, we've seen Complexity playing this one quite a lot. So how are we kind of weighing up the two sides of the equation?
They played it quite a lot, and I think that goes into their benefit, but it's not a great map for them. It was as the tournament progressed, they were slowly getting better. They managed to eke out a win against Bad Boom. G2 was nowhere to be found in that semi-final, and Complexity just dominated them across the board. So I think it really helped the amount of times they played it in the tournament, but still, FaZe, I feel like they have an edge.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that. Like, when it comes to G2, like you said, they were not in the server at all. This phase is going to be a whole different ballgame altogether. What I really like for Complexity on Ancient in particular is their ability to just fight back in the second half. It's kind of 50-50 in the first half, but on the T side, right, just some really good, fast-paced, death balling coming out from them, and that is something FaZe have to deal with.
I feel like the experience might, be a factor right now in map number 3, right? After you lose the map like you do on the second map, if you are Complexity coming into the third one, yes, you maybe have the advantage because you played the map more times, but overall the experience should be, and the mental edge should be on FaZe's side right now. I'm a little bit afraid for Complexity. I think they just need a good start to avoid kind of going, back, going like super deep in the minus, I guess, of either round. So overall, I think FaZe has the advantage a little bit here.
Yeah.
Any individuals that you're looking at for your money, Blair? We haven't seen too much from Twist. Is he, going to be instrumental maybe coming into Ancient?
Yeah, Twist has been very, very quiet so far, but for me, I think if Complexity to pull off this, what would be a massive upset, is going to be Floppy, right? He was actually phenomenal the last 2 Ancient games they played against Bad Boom, and I do believe against G2 as well, just looking almost unplayable. So if Floppy steps up, this could get really close.
Well, we've already heard from the Complexity camp, courtesy of Peku, so let's see how Neo and the boys are feeling heading into Ancient.
So I had to talk to Neo, and I asked him about what exactly happens during the tacticals, and he said when it comes to the team, he tells them to cool down, to chill out a little bit, so they make sure that they're playing their own game, so Complexity would not catch up to them. We saw that work out, and hopefully they're going to do the same thing on the third map.
From all of your CS2 games? Simply search your Steam account to access a detailed breakdown of all your matches. Find your best maps, check when players are banned for cheating, and access other in-depth statistics from matchmaking and basic games. Gain access to your entire CS2 playing history with csstats.gg.
Oh, he's pushing smoke, bro. Let's go trying so hard. Jesus Christ, man.
Summer is over.
He's so blind. One plus.
It's time to try hard. Join the first CS2 League season.
Market door one. Cat dead. Let's go.
Win your share of $214,000 on your path to ESL Pro League.
A very good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from. IEM Sydney 2023 has only one more map left. Sydney, are you still with us? Let's end on a high, shall we, as we find ourselves in the third. FaZe Clan on one side of the stage and Complexity on the other. I'm joined by two of my favorites, Henry G and Sponge, to bring you all the action.
And it's not very often, Alex, we get to say the grand final is the best game in the tournament. This one had delivered on all fronts, right down to the wire on both maps. Everyone turning up, and we're seeing Ancient to close things out. A fan favorite, our favorite map probably as well, Chad.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this one get underway. Just the sheer pace that these teams have been approaching some of these moments, the punch that has been packed by the individuals, and the excitement that this crowd has brought. Sydney, you have been amazing. Let's kick it into gear one last time.
Legacy at stake here. Starting CS2 with a trophy is what every team dreamed of, and only these two still have that up for debate. I'm sure Complexity, they probably weren't flying to Sydney with the expectation of standing on this stage.
No, not at all. Stark underdogs up against the beast of the stage. Nobody does it better when that aura is at an all-time high. FaZe versus Cole. Let's get it on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this epic grand final culminates here on the soggy swamps of Ancient. I want you to give me everything you fucking got. Complexity take on FaZe. This is for all the marbles. Let's go! Complexity, 2 smokes, a Molotov, and they're sending all the manpower in towards the A bomb site. It's Carrigan setting up his teammates to the flashbang. They're getting aggressive on that CT side. It's Twist getting ready to push in toward the B lane, but no one to be found. This will be an A execution. Smokes are deployed, and Leisure patrol the extremities, and it will be this A finish as Cole commit to toward the bomb site.
You two limped out, and they're in. Rotation on the way. FaZe have to deal with a Liege. He's spotted out too.
Yeah, Rob's the unknown entity. Will they clear him? Tracks them. Oh, the trigger discipline! 2 clicks, and the pistol is theirs! Taken by force!
Rob's in these pistol rounds is finding his impact and the patience in pressure of the last map's pistol, and he keeps his cool.
Dude, you see that, the indecision. Grim thought about it, decided to opt for it was a 50-50 on the clear, and Rob's the trigger discipline. The fact that he has enough of a level head in that moment with this much pressure to hold his fire and take them both.
And bear in mind, it was looking very good for Complexity, but they don't even get the plant out of that one. It has to be the full eco. Once again, we go in towards A. It's going to be a pop flash courtesy of Floppy. And look at the aggression, the assertive play of Brocky. They know exactly what's coming in here next. It's going to be Robs to defend. He's got a lot of players in front of him, and he's starting to mow them down. A good response. The M4 only good for one. They're scrambling for the plant. They might just get it. The bomb doesn't get planted, but they get a couple of kills. Not all is lost. It's still a pretty decent round.
I thought JT might have actually got it down there. That was
like
mad.
That's called commitment to the cause. An in-game leader's brain.
Yeah.
We need the money. Just trying to punch in those digits, but Twists, an important denial. Sure, they will be buying regardless. The AK is about to come into the hands of the North American core.
Hey, yo, Twists, he's just woken up with a quick 4K of his own, sure, against the eco, but it is terrifying if he wakes up as well.
This is old meta Ancient. 3B, 2 mid, just full control, an RV smoke to divide. And Complexity not in a rush, but Carrigan, look at the aggression.
Yeah, he is. Forced away. Rain, he wants to fight. They want to take these fights.
Yo.
It's already Robs onto a leash. And now Rain! He'll take 2!
Oh, that might be the round in itself. A 5 versus 2, Floppy and Grim, nothing they can do. Smoked off with the bomb and T-spawn.
But look at the radar. I really just want to point out this line of the CTs. If they go for full mid control and B lane every time, that laden with flames, that mid space, they're just going to be able to lock down and have this key component. I'm talking about old meta, where we know how much more difficult it is in CS2 with some of the adjustments to be able to get out mid and fight for cave. It really hampers the Ts. And sure, the CTs, this is only good out the gates. Once the util starts to subside, it's not as powerful. But the round's already won. So Complexity, you're either going to have to cool your jets, slow it right down, or start getting a cave smoke in play. Otherwise, oh, nice shot. Something back. Rain low, Twist half.
Carrigan as well.
Yeah, it's Rain though. Look at this. This is absolutely beautiful.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
Okay, this is actually getting a little bit problematic. A 3-on-2 is certainly possible. Bear in mind, it was a 5-on-2 to kick things off. They've still got 30 seconds here. One player defending the B bomb, so that's going to be Carrigan. He's tucked away here. He's low HP as well. There's every chance he goes down. Big kill. That should secure the round at this point, unless Grim can do something magnificent at this point. He knows where the first player is, finds that frag, can detect the second. It'll be a fake plant almost certainly. Oh my God! A real chance there. An almost hollow victory considering the advantage they had, Chad.
Yeah, precisely. And if you're Complexity with the shoe on the other foot, you're happy that you brought back a couple of kills. As you mentioned, that one felt like it was done and dusted immediately after the initial exchange. So the fact Complexity get a few frags back, well, that is something to celebrate.
Yeah, it keeps FaZe modest, to say the very least. Takes the wind out of their sails. They don't have as many resources going forward. They might not be able to continue with that emphatic pace. Still a successful round, still 3-0 up, but just not as clean as it should have been. It does allow Complexity to partially buy into round number 4 here. Tech9's across the board, and a straight-up B rush trying to channel Carrigan, mow him down if possible. It's going to be the first kill for him, but his flashbangs are insane, but Brocky is better. JT, a couple of kills once again, but a pretty comprehensive victory for FaZe.
Hold up, is this pace a little bit worrying for Complexity? I understand that they want to get the pedal to the metal, and it was favoursome for them over there on Nuke when they were taking that yard space. Remember Halzerk's flank around the heavens, as well as the pistol round. But 4 rounds have gone by in the blink of an eye. And look at the lineup. This couldn't be any better. Rain just coming out, mowing him down. Brokey's still alive.
You're right though, Chad. Those flashes really set them up for success. You could see from Brokey's POV, it was Rain, however, with full vision, and he profits.
There's that cave smoke. You can see it going to land.
Yeah.
Smoke cave through the flames, JT.
It allows the T's to actually focus on this mid area. You can see CT's very aware of it as well. Oh, it's JT taking advantage of the smoke blown towards the cave entrance.
That was desperate.
That was Twist's nade, and it leads to Rain's demise.
They were trying to hook up Rain in towards the cave, but it leads to his demise. You're right, and now on the back foot here. A 5 versus 4. Around Complexity have to convert here. They cannot afford to go down 5-0.
They're flying blind in mid. Smoke on donut, smoke on red.
Well, this is key. It's going to force Carrigan to acknowledge the rotation. Good pressure from Complexity.
That loss of Rain, will it continue to bring Complexity's first round on this 3rd map home? Rops, a master of his craft, short.
Cheating over.
And making the gamble. Hedging his bets. A hard clear ahead of them. Oh, Carrigan blinded. And in the flames he burns. But now the angle cleared. Rops only the one. It still favors Complexity, but only by a gnat's wing at 10 HP. Carrigan finds the headshot. Repositions. A double kill from the captain. He's surely going to go down now, but can he take one more with him? No. The answer to that, it's Halzerk with the frag.
Well, here he comes, Twist, yet to die in this first half. 5-0 right now. No utility with the AK-47 in his hand. This one certainly in his wheelhouse. The first frag is his. Up against Elige, former teammate now, to try and continue the streak for FaZe Clan. Bomb planted, ticking at some pace. He's got a defuse kit. He's got the firepower and the HP, but Elige is giving him nothing.
Elige versus Twist. Who'd have seen this coming, and Elige the one to prevail, to bring home the bacon, and Complexity's first.
Oh, what a well put together round. The remedy for that lane aggression immediately comes into play. The cave smoke, JT, the in-game leader, stepping up with this opening pick, and he even found more. Great job as Elige doesn't even allow Twist to get towards that bomb. Denies, and they're happy with that one. They're on the board now, Complexity.
And you can see now the financial ramifications of that previous blunder, the 5-on-2 that led to a 2-on-2 essentially. Brokey having to take matters into his own hands. He was so good on Nuke, carried them over the finish line. His first shot rattles off, doesn't connect, and now Floppy takes advantage and finds some space.
Yeah, but I bet you were hoping that to be a surprise, right? The AWP in a round like this, what are the investments looking like? And immediately he's the first shot rattled off.
Yeah, but look where he is now, completely evacuated. And so, if Complexity are wise to this trick, wise to the potential, it really only hinges on Carrigan.
I like the fact they're calling the bluff. Carrigan's gonna get a face for the lead.
Oh no. Still good. Gets the smoke down. Oh, Robs' push does nothing.
And Floppy's clearing out the site one frag at a time. Brokey and Twist, they have rotated through. This will not be the path of least resistance for Cole. And Twist makes that clear. A statement of intent onto Halzerk. Trying to right the ship. A 3v5, now 4.
If Brokey gets back towards A, quick smart, there could be a chance, but he hasn't rotated just yet. Still over towards Speedway. It's just going to be Rain.
Yeah, he's in A main though, I believe. So yeah, this is actually not a bad position. If they overlook the spot, go for a quick plant here. It could be everything! What a shot from Rain! He takes the aggro. It's enough for his teammates to rotate in. Brokey's here with the AWP. They might be able to establish the round. 3 versus 2. There's Complexity collapsing, and Rain steals the round away!
180 degrees you have to deal with coming out Donut. The fact that Rain holds onto that territory, Rob's pushed and already died.
This shot,
yeah, what is that?
Tracks him on the jump. Elise does everything to pull across there. Brokey, this crossfire, by virtue of Rain surviving. Look at this. It's so good from FaZe Clan. And the frustration's bubbling over to the surface now.
The first signs of tilt there for Complexity. They've been so composed throughout this series, but that is a rough one. They had absolutely everything going in their favor. The first couple of kills, they had FaZe on the ropes, but they didn't account for A main there. If Rain was able to find some impact, buy some time for Brokey to rotate over, it could have been enough, and it was absolutely everything.
I just don't think Elige can quite believe it. They dealt with the aggression or what they thought. There was someone else towards A main, really?
Yeah, Rob's push. You wouldn't expect Rain to be there, so positionally, god tier from Rain.
Well, this is the problem now. If Complexity can't get themselves back into it, sure, this is just a lighter investment. They're in so much trouble.
They win these rounds, though, Chad. We've seen it time and time again in this tournament. They can make these rounds work. It's Rain only good for one. Carrigan providing the backup here, but still, neck and neck. This kill could decide it. Carrigan maintains control. The B bomb side is his. The pace will slow down here. 2 players remain. Elige and Halzerk with everything to do, and he actually has a pretty decent position, but can't connect the shot. That decides that Elige would have to do something spectacular with the Tech-9 to stand a chance.
Well, I think the fact that he is not noted, he is truly, well and truly behind enemy lines. You have to do so to catch Rob's off guard.
He's so aware.
And he's so aware at the possibility of the slip, and Rob's connects.
Yeah, the frustration starting to spiral for Elige as well. Yeah, you can see it. He's done a great job as an individual maturing in front of our very eyes. He's still a young man, but you can see he is the one who needs to keep it together. The rest of them do not have the experience on this type of a stage, and now he is cracking. That is a big issue. It shouldn't all be on him, but in this environment, it is. That is just the fact of the matter. There is not 2 ways around it, and there's another reaction. He needs to take a deep breath and try and reel this in before it's too late. A 5-round lead, Alex. This is out of control now.
Yeah, and look at Elige go. This frustration leads to an immediate charge through the mid-smoke. He wants to fight. He wants to tussle with Twists.
Yeah, that was so close as well. Significant damage. One more bullet could have done it. Rain jumping control, showing us some tricks here. A lot of damage inflicted towards Complexity. Here's the Carrigan signature org completely removed by Floppy there. Another opening kill. And they've got plenty of time to work with here. Rain will try and recover the B bomb site, get himself out of cave here, but his Complexity is slowing it right down.
You have to make good on this number advantage. What they did before was great, right? The way they played the map, the pressure, the rotation, just got a little bit too tricky, and this one's a bit sticky. The smoke is missed. Oof. A singe of the flame.
No denial of the info they were aiming for. Brokey posts the AWP up, says mid all clear.
I feel like you should just stick to your guns, but that smoke, oh, very deep. It's way too deep. That's gone through the doors.
And 2 missed smokes in 1 round, Chad. We're seeing a lot of that this tournament. Understandably so. The first CS2 LAN final here. Pressure is high, but Halzerk missing a key shot there as well. Starting to crack once again. 40 seconds. They need to work out how they're executing towards the B side.
Yeah, he gave it a go. Grim trying to find the space, but now segregated 1 by 1. They topple. FaZe already with the half in the palm of their hands, the 7th to absolutely secure it. And there it is, FaZe Clan. They're feeling themselves here on the 3rd. And for Complexity, they're up against the crowd too.
Carrigan's asking you one simple question, Sydney. Are you not entertained?
Chad, you were right. That advantage they found, they completely squander it. They can't connect the dots. The shot's not landing. And it's Brokey once again closing the round out, 7-1. They are spiraling here in the third and final map. 4 rounds to go. Money is a question mark. They've barely planted, they haven't planted a bomb once in this T-Sky campaign. The one round they win was by virtue of kills. Not a single plant otherwise. They've got $3,400 per player. It has to be another half buy if you ask me. If they've all in invest in this one, they are just living on a hope and a prayer. Hoping they can steal rounds away with those Desert Eagles and Galils. I think it has to just be Tech 9s and build for the future. And they'll get one hero AK. That will be about it.
If we take a step back, think about the way the world was talking about FaZe Clan. Were they done? They haven't won anything in some time. The Intel Grand Slam, sure. But where have you been? It's not the team that everybody was hoping would follow through. They've been a shadow of themselves.
Losing motivation towards the end of CSGO as well, where there was a question mark whether this roster would stay together, but what a way to kick off their CS2 campaign here in Sydney.
And you've got to strike while the iron is hot. A new game, some new quirks, but the same FaZe back in form.
Yeah, everyone's here. Every single member of this star-studded squadron on all cylinders.
Oh, Rain is just a master of cave.
Yeah.
He knows what he has to do each and every time, when to be aggressive, when to peel off, and you can see right now, sensing the pistols on the other side, doesn't want to risk it. His AK is too valuable. Giving that in towards enemy hand to be an absolute nightmare. It's grim though, bear in mind, the hero AK-47, a lead with the Galil as well. This round not a foregone conclusion, but still a very difficult one for Cole to get over the line.
It's a committed off angle.
Leash, how
he knows,
well drilled is he?
That's nice.
That's exactly what Complexity needed.
Another opener, but you need to convert these, Cole. It's not enough.
It's true. Had too many of these opening kills now, and it just collapses in the dying stages of the round. And speaking of which, time is of the essence. They haven't got much positional control. With 30 seconds on the clock right now, Rain, a very strong position, Alex. He's got a chance for a multi-frag here. Commits to the spray, and the B bomb side now under a lot of scrutiny. Carrigan, what have you got for us?
He's got one. He's gotten away, and he's got another! Carrigan denies! It has to be Grim. It has to be JT. They can't lose this one, and they will! At the hands of Brokey's orb.
No!
Oh, dear! Complexity crumble! Opening kills, but no rounds to show for it!
It's unraveling at the seams here, Complexity. There's not much left in the tank. You can see the body language says it all. They are down and out, dejected as Carrigan. He had to deliver 2 kills here. Beautiful positioning, great spray down. And Brocky again with the AWP. Look at this awareness towards the red room. Boom, takes Grim down. 8-1. They're in a prime position to pick up the trophy here at Intel Extreme Masters Sydney 2023. There'll be another buy available. All for Halzerk. AK-47s, but Brokey once again. Another chance to open things up. The opening frag has been found, but Robs will answer back.
Yeah, Halzerk didn't quite have the adjustment there onto Robs. But the orb shut down, the frag found, and Rain, only an MP7 to his name, and that's cost him. Into the site now. We might get to see that bomb go down for Complexity. It has to be there around here.
Oh,
did he just slip through?
The space.
Yeah, JT doesn't know! Somehow he gets away from the space. Run down by Carrigan, caught with the pin pulled. And the bomb will go down. Robs, last seen on A.
Now we need to talk about Floppy. He's got the most kills right now for Complexity, called at 9, and he's still saying, keeping somewhat calm, mind you. He might be the fire starter, right? If Elige is mentally cooked right now, someone else is going to need to have a couple of big rounds. If we can make it 2 consecutively for Cole, maybe they can start to iron out a couple of those woes. There's still a chance back in. The finances for FaZe, they're not great.
They're pretty bad, actually.
Precisely. So if the team still understands the position they have in this game, and a few of them can keep on the straight and narrow, they can still buy themselves and Elige back into this.
Yeah.
It's not over yet. There's still a lot of rounds to be played.
8-4 would be a miraculous recovery considering what we've seen so far. They know they can make the first incision time and time again. They seem to hold it together.
Openings are great, Henry.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. Again, they found it once more. And now finally getting over the line, and it's going to take the wind out of the sails of FaZe. I think we've got a tactical timeout here, and this is the chance now. If Complexity have a chance in this third and final map, they need to wake up, gather themselves, and TC's going to chime in now. This has got a few more twists and turns. I
Oh,
can feel
sure.
it. This isn't going to be a one-sided third map. I'll tell you that right now.
Also, trying to keep track of what FaZe can bring into this round, you're going to be expecting everything, including the kitchen sink. But we can see with the buys, they're somewhat light on. There's a few emissions. Rain will be able to eke out an M4, but nades, it's not there for everybody. They are lacking key pieces of crowd control utility.
Do they go back to the aggressive stance now?
They don't have
try
the
and get
nades
stuck
for
in?
it, Henry. They just, like, they could do double mollies mid or a smoke and a molly and try and jump up, but normally you need a whole bunch of HEs and mollies to make this possible. We're talking 3 mollies, a handful of smokes, a couple of flashes. I don't know if FaZe can be so audacious.
Compulsory round for Cole.
Yeah. If they can pick this one up, it guarantees their 4th round, and then they'll be back in this grand final. JT tucks himself in towards the beehive. Lots of damage taken on Rude though. Floppy down to 50 points of health. Also not far behind him. Now hold for the aggression, waiting for it. And it's a bit of a B stack here. We've got FaZe with 3 players on this side of the map. Mid is essentially open. They're very passive towards that side. It's just Twist patrolling with the M4 and towards Donut.
Flash and swing. Carrigan, nothing to report. However, setting up his Rain with Brokey on the orb. This is going to be a tough one to crack. They'll give it a go. The flash, the missed shot from Brokey. The molly forces him away. But will they not clear? Rain! The double kill again! Cave is his domain. 14 frags from the Norwegian.
And sure, they blow the smoke, but there's no window of opportunity to do anything with it. No frag found, and look at Robs.
Dear.
He's playing a perfect game of Counter-Strike in this 3rd map. He's just such a nuisance. And Rain, another aggressive position. The shadow advantage. He's on for the ace. FaZe Clan, once again, decimating Complexity.
Stay out of there.
That's mad. Absolute madness.
Oh, and it was Floppy and Elige, the 2 going through Cave as well. Just mince meat, the initial frags. And the pre-fire. That's what they were hoping for, but look at that shadow advantage. Can it get easier than that for Rain?
You just don't anticipate that sort of play. They've got the advantage. Yeah, right? You just don't even consider that an option. You've got a 5-on-3. Of course he's fallen back. We tagged him up, but no, like you said, the shadow advantage.
Double volleys!
Final round here. And also look for the double kill. It's another opening frag, but Robs answers back.
Elige, though, braves the smoke walkout. Robs cannot believe it. Caught off guard. Pants by Elige. An advantage again for Complexity. Just to end this half with a glimmer of hope, a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, but look at the rotation of Brokey. He has no cares in the world. Completely given up the other side of the map to fortify with Rain, who seems to have no troubles at all. And guess what? They might even push.
What, with a disadvantage? Elige's going to be scouting. Yeah, you're right. Rain.
Is there a flash?
Forward. He just goes dry! Good God, it could have been 2.
Oh, Brokey will come as well. Watch this.
Oh, it's the bomb.
Brokey brings the fight to Grim. Punishes. Looking for more.
Did he see him?
He spots him. JT hits the shot on the jump up. Oh, and he hits the other. An important frag for JT. And now it's Carrigan left alone.
Didn't spot him.
See him.
Carrigan, he knows something's afoot here. Can feel the rumble of the crowd, knows he's under a lot of pressure.
He might hear this.
Oh, he did. He did. Carrigan. JT's going to look away. He strikes! Oh, JT! He gives them something to celebrate. It's only 3, but is it enough for a FaZe heading for that trophy? Find out with us when we return. separates us from crowning the first champion of IEM in CS2. FaZe Clan boasting 9. Dangerously close to that necessary 13. But can Complexity start with the pistol? It really does require a pistol round for Complexity. Spamming away into the smokes.
Just Halzak.
He's got a lot on his plate. Carrigan first contact, good work from Halzak. Brought down by Twists.
Bomb will go down.
And now Ray needs 2. He can't get anything done. Looks good for Cole. If they can get this retake started. Hold on, Robson Brokey hitting shots. Brokey just miraculously finds 2. It's Floppy in the clutch, pushing out, fakes the bomb. Is they gonna double peek him? He can't do anything! Oh, and Carrigan, look at the sigh of relief! They know the hard work has surely been done here. 10 in the bag, Complexity. What can you do now? Look at this from Brokey. 1 great, this shot. Ball. Shoot.
Oh my days. A death sentence here for Complexity now. We talked about the CT side, that second round force buy. Pick your poison, Chad. Do you go for it now? It looks like the answer is a resounding yes. They will be force buying here. The final timeout. And this could decide their fate. A scout for Halzak, an M4 for Elige, MP9s, pistols otherwise. If FaZe pick this round up, they are 1 point away from championship points, and it looks like they're destined to pick it up. The old faithful MP5 is being brought into the mix as well.
JT fully investing in Elige. He drops the rifle, he drops an incendiary. This is a captain looking to his star and saying it's now or never.
Well, if you want to be the big player, you need to step up in the big moments. Elige, this is your chance to find the impact. Solo locking down mid, that silenced M4 sent forward. There's a fight coming.
Oh, and now Elige, he obliges with a fantastic double on the M4! Complexity called upon him, and he's delivered for a second round force buy. They must convert. The job is surely done. Elige brings the fight further. He's lost his life, and that could perhaps raise eyebrows if this continues to spiral.
That's all the firepower removed now. Bear in mind there was 1 single M4. Now it's down to the MP9, the scout. They can play 2 players on either bomb site here, but there's so much time on the clock available. Robs and Brokey available. They've got a couple of smokes between them, AK-47s in tandem as well, as Robs investigates the extremities here. The bomb's still down in towards spawn, waiting for any sort of reactive play from the CTs, but they're burrowing themselves in. They don't want to give anything away here. This round is still up for debate. Amazing work for Elige. You couldn't ask for much more than that. Damage inflicted, double kill found. And now the CTs know they can't rest on their laurels. They're going to have to be a little bit more active.
Yeah, not playing scared. Playing to win, not playing not to lose.
Yeah, there you go. That's the upgrade back in the hands.
Ooh, did Rob spot him?
I don't think so.
Oh, it doesn't matter when you can react like that.
They can get in towards B. There's multiple members here, sure, but nice util use from Brokey. Short smoked off. Halzak has to reposition. They can still lose this Complexity.
No.
Yeah, there's that double smoke down now.
Oh, it's actually a guaranteed plant.
And no kit.
And no kit.
Not like this.
A 10-second defuse.
Like this.
Required.
It can't be a 5-on-2 that slips away. It simply cannot go down like this. It will be done. The game will be over if they cannot convert this round. Bear in mind, no kits, no utility. They have got the M4, but they have to get their skates on here as the bomb is starting to tick at some pace here.
Yeah, Rob's already primed and ready to take that first contact. He has to take the fight now. Floppy, good for it. JT combines. A 10-second defuse. Brokey in the clutch, can't do it. And so Complexity. They weather the storm, battered and bruised, but a 4th on the board.
And that's the first sign for Elige in this final map. He needs to do that and more. The task that is going to be at his door will be massive. FaZe will not relent. They will keep coming with everything they've got in pursuit of this 13. But Elige with a double kill, miraculous stuff. We were talking about it. You want to be a big player? Well, he showed up here today to keep the minute and secure number 4. But that is a meager 4. 6 more rounds just to tie things up.
It was anything but comfortable, but with the massive lead they have, FaZe Clan will accept their fate, take the full eco here, allow Complexity to slowly but surely work their way back into it in terms of resources. 5 players. Making the way in towards A.
No support for Hauser.
Oh, you're right, but he has got a strong position, Chad. This should be fine with the first kill. Tuck in. Oh, dear. Big spray down, and there's the first ace of the grand final.
No, not on Hauser's watch. On his own. But he gets it done with ease. The full eco bash is one way for the Norwegian to make his mark.
It raises morale. It gets him back in the game. It boosts his finances. And maybe, just maybe, Complexity can build upon this. That's more like it. The Norwegians start stepping up as we get into another gun round here. AK-47's available. It's just Twist down to the Galil. They still have a massive lead here, but a couple of promising rounds of Complexity have got them back in this third and final map.
Look at FaZe. Not fighting for this control early, allowing Complexity to aggress. Alex, this could be terrible for Cole.
I haven't smoked the doors. Carrigan spots him, sprays him out. This is a lot to do, and Carrigan good onto Elige. He gets nothing, and neither does Floppy. Two of the brightest stars in Cole extinguished in the opening 20. And there's more to be had. Great find. JT has given Complexity control of B. Full control. His teammates elsewhere ready themselves for friction. Oh no, Grim. On his first peek out of the donut side, he's gone down to Twist.
Hauser's not clearing this.
If he does,
I think
Roki's a dead man. Beautiful from Halzerk. Now that bomb on the back of Rops, likely going down.
It's the wrong gamble.
Oh, they're so far away. They've got an incendiary, 3 flashes. Kits are available. Nice little swing here, hunting for information. Twist, what are you up to? They need to maybe retreat off this one, reposition. CT's right back in this. They've got kits available. And he looks driving at this point. Halzerk managing to spray them down. It's Twist who cannot convert. Complexity, keep the dream alive.
That is 3 consecutive rounds of confidence boosters. The Elige on the M4, thanks to the in-game leader. The eco ace from Halzerk, and now JT in the one-on-one. That is a massive round, and it's going to continue coming.
They would not have won that round without JT's frags.
Yep.
All of those important. Closes it down, finds the equalizer on towards B doors. That's JT with a 6th for the boys of Complexity.
And look how quick this can get out of control. FaZe now without the bomb going down. Wait, no, hold up, it did. They still just can't justify a buy here. It is just going to be some deagles, some smoke, some light util. Extinguish.
It's still a dangerous round. They've got Kevlar. They've got Desert Eagles, some basic utility, flashes, smokes being deployed in towards middle. Grim catching a face full of them. He needs to find at least one here. He can't go down with nothing. He'll get the first. It looks like it's all under control. Complexity coming back to life here after a disastrous start on Ancient. This one's locked in. Rain and Brokey will have nothing to say about it. The best they can hope for is a couple of kills, maybe a bomb plant, but I can't imagine a world where that happens. This is looking convincing now. Complexity posting 4 in a row after this round.
2,900 loss bonus into the next, so more than enough for the buy. Can they get any damage done? Or did Cole get a clean sheet? Not a BI.
Jesus!
No way!
Bomb plant is guaranteed. That's massive for Rain.
Yeah, he earned that one.
Yep.
Insane.
Fair enough. No, not another one.
Bloody hell.
Crosshair was in the right place.
I would have lost my absolute shit. Yeah. Okay.
3-round game.
Yeah, hold on.
Well, that plant and the damage that's been done, you feel at this point with the loss bonus where it'll find itself going into the next, so we're talking maxed out.
It guarantees a Brokey AWP as well, right? The plant going down there, a couple of kills found. It should almost certainly enable them to bring out the sniper, but they don't go for it. They're actually going to keep their guns quite literally with the AK-47s here.
Okay, well, interesting enough.
After losing the pistol on this half.
4 over towards A early from FaZe, so the only player to control B lane will be Rain. 20 kills to his name. The bomb on the back of Brokey. And aggression. This is interesting from Grim. He could activate at any point. If it stays too quiet and nobody peers in, he might start looking. And they're actually setting up outside his sight.
Interesting. Look at that smoke deep into Donut.
I'm curious as
if that was the plan, but it will definitely remove one angle.
Elige clears the smoke. Exposed is Carrigan. Twist spotted as well, so info on the occupation of middle. Testing Donut now. Spam Shy. And Grim, you're right. Spotted out. Pretty far through.
That's a problem now. Grim's in a very difficult spot. Just hoping he'd find one kill before he's taken down to the USP! And he makes it work. Like I said, one would do considering the circumstances. Back to a 4-4. Holzek snatches the lead away.
Yeah, takes out Twist on the Donut side. This was a two-pronged assault. And it seems they're actually going to try and reset. Rain investigating towards the red room. JT here turns the flash safely. Pressure applied by the boatload. Here's Rain. Looking for trouble, looking for that equalizing frag. Elige sees the shadow! What is that from Carrigan? How is he hitting these shots? And his floppy hits them both towards the side of red room, and Complexity find another from 10-3. The score now reads 10-8, and FaZe Clan call another.
Look, it was scrappy from Grim, Henry, but the fact he gets one is massive. It slows things down. It allows Halzok to stay posted on Donut, then his ult rings out.
He knew he was done for, but if he could find one kill, they could still salvage the round. It was absolutely everything there. Carrigan with another stunning shot. You thought that would be enough to win the round, but it's Floppy with a double spray down from the B lanes here. Amazing work there. They'll close things out with the AWP frag, and Complexity are alive and well. 2 rounds in it. It's all to play for now. This grand final delivering on all fronts as Complexity now posts 5 rounds in a row.
Oh, the mental fortitude being shown by a team that is unfamiliar with the grand final stage. This is exactly what you would hope for if you were Complexity when you walked out here today. The hard work, the preparation, embracing the new game, and you're just 2 rounds away from tying things up against one of the best to do it.
What a final. This is the game we were hoping for. Every single round, right down to the wire. Significant damage at the start here, but it's Twist not dissuaded. Happy to push it. He's only got that Galil, but trying to make it work, and doesn't in the shot. Will have to just peel off here.
Halzok in support of Elige. They know they've got him trapped. Trying to bail himself out of trouble. Good team utility.
They're going to isolate Twist.
Trapped behind the boxes, Elige. He's going forward instead of backwards. It's Brokey already! And that's first blood for FaZe. JT immediately activates. This is what Carrigan's looking for. And he still gets one. Eyes on the monitor.
Yeah, nice position there from Carrigan. Guarantees at least 1 frag. A 4 versus 3, huge advantage on a map like Ancient. You're spread very thin on the CT defense now. They can't just sit back and wait for the next move. They need to be active. Holzek knows it as well. Using the AWP towards middle. Needs to find this kill and response. Twist still behind the boxes in middle. Grim holds towards Donut, and you can see they're quite segregated. FaZe are just waiting for that next reaction, but time is ticking away.
Well, Grim's got the util to block, but he's over towards A. We can see where the bomb is starting to leer now, and he has the support of Halzerk's AWP. There's one smoke on Rain. Where will he deploy it? Short or long? That's the question. 25 seconds. Looks like a long smoke. Halzerk will have the line.
Halzerk, this has to be a perfect orb shot, and it is! On to Rain. Trying to slow them down on the cross to the side. He nails another! All on Robs. No time for this one. Complexity set to collect and make this just a 1-round game! We are not done!
Oh, that's more like it. It all started with the ace for Holzek. It was against Glocks, but it lit the fire beneath him. And now he's hitting absolutely everything. 1 round in it as he finds kill after kill. Floppy, solid as you would like, in towards that K position, denying the plan once again. Yes, they have maximum loss bonus, but it's another half buy as Complexity look to tie things up. How have they brought this game back in their favor? Up against just Tech9s, presumably a B rush. All 5 players are favored on this side of the map. They take a lot of damage en route.
It's going to be an execute, but there's 3 players here. Here it comes.
There is a receive. That's a problem. That's a response. Halzerk, can you really get another? Can you save your boys? Watching from the sidelines is JT. Rain's already got a lot of space, 7 HP, but it's not stopped him pushing forward. Retake required.
Yeah.
Rifle juggled. Elige fast on the flank.
This is real dangerous now. Bomb ticking away, CT retake coming through there, smoked off for now, trying to find some space and control. Robs will spot the AWPer, it's awkward now, he takes him down, and now this is where Complexity are on the back foot, but Elige, he's fighting back!
He's done everything he can. Oh, and through the smoke, Brokey finishes off Grim. Floppy needed that one, and Brokey in the clutch. Is there a gap on the smoke?
There is.
There's two of them. He could just spam the diffuser. He's gonna get Floppy off the bomb. A clutch from Brokey. Imminent. He's done enough, and FaZe finally break through.
The first round is the pistol round. FaZe get it done with the pistols, and what the hell was that entry? The Tech-9 from range.
Oh, we'll see it again.
Here it is. What the hell is this? Bang! Run and gun. The Tech-9 rips it open.
It was anything but an easy round. Brokey fighting tooth and nail through the smoke. How does he find the defuser so cleanly? And they are back. They are the ones in charge now, 11-9. Money becomes an issue once again for Complexity. These rounds have been so tantalizingly close every single time. MP9 for Mass. A lack of utility, and this is a chance for FaZe to post championship points.
Oh, FaZe allowed hope to breed in the Complexity camp, and now to squash them like this. The buy you mentioned, the financial situation, the problems they face. If they cannot bounce back immediately and hit double digits, FaZe Clan will be lifting that trophy in 1 round's time.
Clear intent. The call has been made by Karrigan, but Elige looking for info early. As he glances down B lane, spots a nade in the skies. Floppy calls it clear. Info flowing. Info flowing.
Rotates.
They've lost so much of the map now. FaZe have no choice but to go for this A commitment. No two ways about it. You've lost everything else on the map, and Complexity have everything.
It's a double pump. They're hoping that they over-rotate back. Here comes the second wave.
Smoked off. He can't go through mid as he may have intended. Grim. Halzuk as well to help him out. Goes through the smoke. Oh my god! Halzuk! He saves them with the opening. Maybe more required from Grim. Oh, Twister's got him! And FaZe 3 frags away from the 12. It's only a couple left, but just like that, Elige has cleared him out. It's up to Rain in the clutch. He nails Elige, and JT once again has to come up clutch. 30 seconds! Rain! Ice cold in the clutch!
And that might be it, Alex. That might be the back-breaking round that guarantees the trophy. It's championship point. Money is completely ruined. After the huge streak of rounds, there is no loss bonus to speak of. And it's Rain delivering on all fronts, finding his 24th kill. That reaction says it all. They are in a world of trouble now. It will take 3 rounds in a row just to take us to overtime. And it all starts here. SMGs and pistols. FaZe have got open runway to pick up the trophy right here, right now.
They're losing their grip. Unbelievably close down to a 1v1, but now the margin for error is 0. Complexity.
The crowd wants blood. The fan favorite, delivering an unbelievable run. They started this tournament with a loss to Gamer Legion.
True.
But is there any more from Halzuk?
Bear in mind, the firepower is not significant really for FaZe either. They're operating with Mac 10s and Galils. There's every chance they give this one up. It's Halzuk who's had a fantastic showing here in the Grand Final.
He just ran away.
Oh,
the smoke from Karrigan forces the rotate, and so Grim has to step up. The 5-7 spams, snaps a neck. TK still hitting shots, and Complexity, they need more.
Rain again, this time a 1-on-4, I don't think so.
They do not go quietly into this one.
Unbelievable. It's the 5-7 that throws a cat amongst the pigeons there.
And Elige with another double.
He's holding on, he's hitting the shots, it's Halzak. 2 onto an enemy, 1 onto a teammate, but that's a complexity round.
And the money's broken. We're going back and forth here now. It's going to go right down to the wire. They're averaging $2,400 per player on the T side. And this is the moment. Their nades out, their pants down, and Grim capitalizes, pounces. He only gets 1, but the damage is significant. Even with the team kill, they managed to get it over the line convincingly. And we could be going to overtime now.
Yeah, look at the purchase. They won with this before. They're saving enough. Their loss bonus 2,900. They can buy next round. But they won with this round before. That rain entry, the brokey clutch. Can they do it again?
Surely not.
It's
Once
the exact
bitten,
same strap.
twice shy, JT. Yeah, he backs away this time. Into the site they come, unloading his magazine. It's Halzak with a double, and Complexity are taking us to the final round of regulation. Nothing left for Robs. Shut down on the partial.
This is amazing. Complexity showing great character, amazing mental fortitude. A very clean round. They will have absolutely everything they need for round number 24. Robs can do nothing. There's nothing to save. There's nothing to gather. Even 1 kill wouldn't have any knock-on effect here. A chance to compose themselves, I suppose.
Look at this. They're all watching the flank. It's Robs. Of course, he's coming behind. Position noted. Damage done. How many more can he get?
The bomb is down. Disconnected from Robs. You know where he is. Staying poised is Robs. Trying to tap ahead. Floppy takes us the distance.
Oh, Floppy didn't get the rifle.
You're right. He has 5,700 though.
They should be able to make this one work. They should be able to drop the guns across so everybody has a rifle here for the last round of play. And yes, they will. The AWP in the mix. And Halzak going berserk. Look at this. 25 kills for Halzak. Monstrous stuff. Sydney, do you want overtime? Let's fucking go!
Do Complexity have the minerals to find this final round? They've come so far, recovered a 9-3 deficit. They were down, but they were not out.
A's open. A's completely open. Complexity, you're wrong side of the map. You've investigated everywhere that FaZe are not.
Yeah, Grim's got the memo. He's going to have to scarp it back over. The smoke grenade would go so far right now. Halzak's on his way as well. He's going to be smoked off. He has a HE. The incendiary's not bad either. Carrigan on the lead. The spearhead of this assault. Halzak finds that HE. They pause, and he has nothing to report.
He's coming through.
Has to step up when it needs to. Halzak, 1 frag. Nice from Elige. That's overtime. 3 frags away now for Complexity. The nades have landed. He's very low. If he could find 1 more, he sealed the deal. It's Elige again to stand up. 20, make it 22. And Complexity, they take us the distance. Overtime needed.
Have you ever seen anything like it? This is a grand final. This is Counter-Strike.
Unbelievable scenes. A sigh of relief for the coach TC there. It looked like this game was over. They didn't turn up in the first half.
9-3 down.
9-3 down, Chad.
They lost the pistol and still taking us to overtime.
And that man right there, Elige, on your screen. North America's one true hope. He hasn't given up. He hasn't lost the mental edge. And we go again.
Yeah, and leading by example, still throwing aggression into the mix as Halzak continues to find frags. Impact from the AWPer, hamstrings Carrigan, Floppy gives the fight, and this is Complexity finding a new elevation into the new game. Lovely from Grim. Takes down Carrigan, poking his nose through the smoke, and FaZe empty-handed into the first round of OT.
I can't believe it. How have they got the lead?
What a comeback.
They were down. It looked like there was no chance. And they're close things out, son. It's Brokey will have the last opportunity to do something with this round, but it's all for naught. He's out of position, surrounded by counter-terrorists at this point. 19 kills to his name, but it would have to be a lot more to even imagine this round is possible.
So impressed that Halzak's still going for these opening gambits. With pressure this high, with an opponent this skilled.
He's here for the trophy.
Yeah,
He's not messing around whatsoever. 28 kills, dominating the server right now.
World-class players have half of that total right now.
Just a formality now. Maybe he gets a couple of kills, but it's not going to happen. JT will confirm the lead. They've brought this game right back to life here. The first round of overtime goes in their favor. 1-0, FaZe Clan back to the drawing board. Even with these open bomb sites, Chad, they're not capitalizing. They look a little bit frigid. They're not ready to commit. They don't have the same flair we saw in the opening maps.
I feel they need to take the pace back out of it. When they allow complexity to make the initial gambit, the move, go aggressive, take the space, that's when FaZe were doing a good job capitalizing in some of their rounds. Now, to be fair, not like they picked up a lot, but we're talking the opening exchanges. So if they can just bide their time for a moment, maybe harass with some util like this, allow the push of Leisures everywhere, Alex. Look at this.
Yeah, he's really in it to win it here. Now, the Cubby is a power position for this kind of aggression. And Rain has the angle, so Elige, oh, still takes one. Cuts down Carrigan, Rain with the rebuttal. Floppy, very committed, does need to tuck in.
Rain got away. Heads up move from him. You could see they were trying to isolate that Floppy smoke. Very telling of another surge towards the B lane to draw him back. More flashes mid and they will scurry, tucking tail, smoked off. This is what I was talking about. FaZe taking the pace out. Carrigan can be the puppet master from the grave. The fact he's the first to fall, not the end of the world. This is the in-game leader we're talking about. Chance for him to take stock, and because they've opted for this slower pace, there's an extra layer of utility. Another red smoke deployed. JT to search through Donut. And up B ramp, that would be the best port of call for FaZe to get in towards a bomb site for free.
Yeah, different setup though. Grim this time towards the game position with Floppy. It's Rain. Throws out his smoke. Floppy readies himself for the swing. It's the fight, it's Rain! Timed to perfection. Grim reveals himself for the trade, and now the pressure mounts as they enter the site. The plant, unlikely. Maybe. Spam, and it's not, it's a safe plant for it. Brokey does get tagged up a little. 3-on-3.
Hard retake.
Very difficult.
Ooh, just through the box. Brings the fight, that's what they needed, FaZe. Just have to get past Halzerk. Easier said than done at times, as he brings straight through the smoke. What is this from Halzerk? I can't believe it!
He's got a kid!
Maybe, just maybe Halzerk could be the hero for Complexity. Twist, he's gonna have to think about it. And he does! Oh my God! Oh!
He had a chance in that one. I can't believe the maneuver. Threw the smoke in towards the cave. He knew a player would be residing there. Gets the advantage, 1v1. And it's Van Dolken who's victorious and finds FaZe their first round in overtime here. We go 1-1, a missed shot. If he hits that, it would be miraculous. Continuing that godlike form that he's shown throughout the second half here on Ancient.
And this is where the real legacy starts for Halzerk. If you could just wipe that clutch from your memory, wipe the ifs, buts, and maybes, focus on the now, focus on this final round of this first half of overtime.
Oh, just the details here as we go deep and the pressure mounts. Another timeout called from FaZe, the only one they get in this overtime. It will allow them to have a conversation for the two, right, to get the lion's share of the T side, which is that the issues for both of these teams has existed. So the fact that Neo has called this at this moment is massive. Now they need to make good on the coach. Can they convert?
Initial utility is heavy. Avoiding the majority is FaZe.
Very active here. A Legion of prime position to be flashed in. Take a swing. It's Brokey behind these double doors right now. The bomb will reside there as well, bear in mind. He is joined by Carrigan. The CTs have been very good at getting this B lane control. Smoking off the double doors right now, trying to isolate any players towards the pocket position.
Oh, they mollied him. Rain, forced to use a smoke. There's some info for you. They've got full lane control once those smokes fade. It's Rain that will fight for it, tooth and nail.
Yeah, but this is very patient for FaZe. They know what they're up to. They know when these smokes dissipate, they can regain control, but it's all Zerg with a prime position here. He hasn't missed many shots here on Ancient. 29 kills to his name. Won't be finding another in this round. It's a 5-on-3 advantage now. FaZe mowing them down. And Swiss presumably confirms the round at this point. 2-1 for FaZe, looking very likely unless Floppy can do something magnificent at this stage. They know exactly where he is. He wants to play the time though, run that clock down. He's joined by Grim. They're in the right position, but they're rotating off. They're hoping they're going to fall back, but it's the wrong call.
Well, they just thought because they'd seen bodies so aggressive that it was definitely going to be the A site.
They had a chance there as well. With the time running low, they're going to deny the plant.
That's going to feel miserable.
In answer to your question, though, they do. That timeout called by Neo, you only get the one, using it to try and manufacture a second T round.
It's massive.
And it's huge for FaZe Clan.
We'll give it a go. And it's a great start. Floppy, the sort of player that can make these rounds work, known for his clutch potential. He's finding headshot after headshot. This is getting interesting now. Bear in mind, Twist is low as well. They've got a chance. That was the opportunity, though. It'd have to be an ace from Floppy. A fantastic effort, but it will be FaZe Clan posting 2-1 on their T-side campaign in the first half of overtime.
Surely that's enough. Both of these teams with their T-side woes, but it feels like a long time since we've seen Complexity on the attack. And this was great, that patience, taking the pace out. You could see FaZe, they really just wanted to close the game, and especially with the type of rounds that they won, to get themselves up to that magic number of 12. I think they thought they could just knock them out. Hauser screaming into the void. Let it all out now, leave it all out here. And Complexity, before they get underway, TC calling their overtime timeout. Trying to keep the spirits high, trying to point them in the right direction. And Hauser, that body language, you can tell he is feeling the pressure.
Last time they were in this scenario, they'd lost the pistol and were down 10-3. Now, Complexity again feel like the odds are stacked against them. They've pushed FaZe. But will that pedigree prevail?
Well, we have got a heavy lean towards A once again. They've tried this time and time again. Complexity.
Second ult.
Yeah.
On Robs.
I like
That's
the
a
adjustment.
change up. Yeah, well, overtime allows this.
Yeah, you don't see many double orbs in CS2. Just by virtue of the economy, the MR12, yeah, you don't see it too often. This could be a great remedy to try and find championship points again. It's Rops holding towards the temple, but he's up against the big man himself. Horzerk,
Such a
slowly but surely. He's got the
hard
bomb on his back as well. Needs to be careful here.
It's a frag for Cole, but we'll see if they can convert it. That was their problem.
Definitely won't expect a second ult now.
Yeah, Twist is getting run out. Need a trade here. He's getting them both. JT sweeps him under the rug. Man advantage extended by Grim's headshot. And Rain thrust into a 1 versus 3. Flash at his face as the bomb goes down uncontested. Trying to play around the smoke. It's held by Grim, and Grim secures it. High impact from him there, a triple kill for the first on that T side.
Imagine if they just clean sweep this. That was huge. We didn't see the action on the Brokey, but it must have been a massive shot.
It was Floppy that opened things up towards middle as well, right? And then Twist, the double spray down, on for the third, but it didn't have the HP. That was beautiful from Grim as well. A preemptive shot towards Spawn closes things out, and it will be tied up once again. They'll continue on their T-side campaign. We're 14-14 right now. The double orb setup won't be coming out for a second showing.
Just can't risk it. 12.5k. You could spend that quick.
Huge nade.
How many sound cues?
Yeah, and then Brokey builds upon it. Hold on though, it's only the one from Grim. Brokey's racked him up. Shut it down. His rival AWP is still around. As Halzak walks over the 3 corpses of his compatriots.
It's a very difficult scenario. Bear in mind it is first to 16. Whoever picks this round up is a championship point once again. Brokey is trying to stay alive. Bide his time, try and see if they can force the plant out of them, and it's going to come through. It's a fake.
And JT actually hit one. Spam the boards, found Rain in the cave, and now with the bomb down, Halzak and JT trying to do the impossible live before our very eyes. He looked away. JT, an impossible one for him, but a powerful position all the same.
Yeah, the smoke's not ideal.
He's got the nade.
Throws it high. 12 times. Twist, his first victim, but there's a quick knee-jerk reaction out of Brokey. And so it's FaZe on that championship point once again to be the first to lift the trophy in the new game.
Wow. Every single round is up for debate. A 4 versus 2. It looked like they had no chance of the bomb going down. If also gets that kill towards the cave, you never know. They might have pulled it off. It's a frustrating finish, and he knows it as well. He's got to keep it together. He's had a fantastic showing. One more chance to take us to double overtime. Can FaZe convert it, pick up the trophy right here, right now? It's been one of the best grand finals of recent memory. A fantastic showing from both teams. And it's Olzerk once again. Opening kill.
There's only one man here. It's Karrigan. If they dare push, if they dare take this initiative.
Look, he's blocked. He stopped them from coming up the ramp. They won't make the move. Rob's searching now.
Oh, it's JT. He could be dead. He's not, though. Over comes Robs. A massive frag. A response from Twist, now noted in mid. And Halzerk, just as he looks away, it's Karrigan that reaggresses. Advantage squandered. And FaZe in prime position.
And it's Alicia's low as well. There's 20 points of health. He can't be the linchpin of this operation. It's Floppy and Grim that have to do the heavy lifting here. They've got a minute left on the clock, but only one smoke available. They've used one of them towards the red room. Great initiative to maybe get some mid control here, and they're going to go back in towards the B bomb site through cave.
Yeah, you can see it, sowing the seeds of doubt that maybe they head A main, maybe they head through donut, maybe there's even some red pressure. Karrigan, are you ready for this?
Sydney, are you ready for this? Smoke. Brokey just looked away. As they crawl, they're through now. Issues, trapped. No! Karrigan zipped up.
Through the molly.
Through the molly to deny. Just spanks his bottom. Has 30 seconds on the clock. A 2-on-2 emerges. The trophy on the line. Our pot shut, pot luck. No scope not to be. It's only Brokey. Or we go again. Floppy, he secures it, and Complexity force us into a second overtime.
They hold it together. Another round that comes right down to the wire. 15-15, it's all reset. And we will see, of course, Complexity remain on the T side here.
This was insane.
Taking matters into his own hands, getting that opening frag. Floppy taking down Karrigan. If Karrigan just gets one there with the Org, it could have been enough. Brokey with no choice but to push the smoke. And we reset it all once again.
Both AWPers with absolutely insane moves. Out mid again, Halzerk, he's the can opener.
Oh, and Elige is the one to keep them the advantage. Hold on, Karrigan's got the double on the push. JT and Grim watching from the sidelines, but there's a lot of space. Elige has accelerated into A, hoping to borrow, hoping to catch them off guard. Floppy's so disconnected from the pack.
So Elige needs a pick here. If he can actually lock off the rotations and deny access towards CT spawn, it could be enough to Floppy to actually get the bomb down here. That's a huge kill!
Oh my God!
17 points of health, brings it back to a 2-on-2. Now Floppy can plant.
Can he? Can he?
What's he doing?
Plant!
What's he doing?
That's costly. After all of that hard work from Elige, now it's practically impossible. Elige, North America, watching as that one slips between their fingers. Floppy's going to be mad at that one.
I just don't think they're expecting anybody to be coming that quick because Alicia just found that frag.
Yeah.
It was a deep kill and it was somebody looking towards spawn.
Any defensive plan would have worked.
Yeah, I'm with you, Henry, but he didn't want to plan open to donut because he didn't have any protection. He tried to get off it, but Brokey just too swift. And the mental moves of these AWPers right now are round defining.
AWPers. Yeah, 31 for Halzerk, and he's trying something aggressive again, through mid, through cave. Every time he goes, he seems to find the frag. The nade, it lands square on the jaw of Halzerk. Rain dancing, nades landing, Rops fragging, and pushing is Rain. FaZe, pedal to the metal, accelerate towards 17.
Oh, this is going to be exhausting for these two teams. I know it's MR12, we've got less rounds, but just how back and forth this has been. Try and brute force. Elige with the double!
Okay, just when it looked like there was nothing to be said about the round, Elige gives them a lifeline here. Holds them into a 3 versus 2. He's low on HP, they have a couple of smokes between, they need to recover that bomb. They don't know the CTs have control of it.
Yeah, they don't know. Brokey's even worried about A. This is not by any means FaZe's round guaranteed.
If they stay quiet, I don't think Robs activates to investigate. It really does, again, fall on Karrigan. Tucking in towards Wood.
And considering the HP of both of these players, he could get it done in one
smokes though.
Quick spray.
If they Carrigan, it's all on you. Spots him immediately. Carrigan shuts them down and sets FaZe up for glory.
2-0 for FaZe. Looking for the clean sweep here on their CT campaign. A comprehensive close from Carrigan. He keeps the dream alive here. One more would give them the 3-0. Great stuff here from Robs towards middle, and it's Carrigan. The perfect position, spots the shadow and denies absolutely everything in towards the B bomb site. Final round of this first half.
Being made to work for this one. Nothing in this life is free. And a grand final at IEM, no exception.
Split.
Good confident push
missed
from
smoke.
JT.
Red smoke missed. Oh, and yeah, okay.
I'm hearing a lot of them. Is that that was the penultimate smoke from FaZe. They've only got one left at 1 minute 20.
So good pressure from Complexity. What? Okay, Robs, that's a liberty. A freebie. JT down. Number advantage.
They want twist. He spots him out on his info towards Red Room. Picks up a secondary ult. Interesting.
It's going to be the A-split to try and pick up at least one round on their T-side campaign. Assertive push from Grim here, but it's all about the bait and switch. Robs is in the corner. Twist trying to find a pick to set his teammate up. He can't find it. Robs throwing them down, and here they come. Looking for the clean sweep of the CT side, and they've done it. FaZe have got 3-0. Surely it's enough.
The nails in the coffin, and one final swing of the hammer from FaZe to condemn Complexity to second place.
Oh, and FaZe are more than aware of the rule set and the way it works here. Each set of overtime, you get yourself an extra timeout. So you get one per set. They used it in the previous, so did Complexity. Well, this time round, Neo again. They are right here on the cusp of glory. Another moment, 30 seconds worth of composure. And Complexity, you've come back once, you came back again.
They can definitely do it regardless of this outcome. They can leave the server with their heads held high. They've given us absolutely everything this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the final round. Make some fucking noise! FaZe Clan with 3 opportunities to close things out. Backs to the wall. It has to be a perfect game from here on out for Complexity. They move over to their CT campaign. It's Elige who's been so active towards that ledge. Horzok has been emphatic with the AWP, time and time again, cracking things open. But one mistake will cost them everything now.
So smoke from spawn towards B. You can see it obscures the AWP's line, but there's the response, a double incendiary. A smoke on top. They will not allow anything pacey out of FaZe. JT, he gives it a good spam. Some significant damage done. The dunk not going to quite hit the mark, but softens Carrigan as well.
Yeah, good damage there. On the CT side, that's significant. Puts him in one ding potential at this point. That's Carrigan and Rain.
He's still going to keep spamming. That is insane.
It's fading. But JT goes for a bit of an all-in here. He wants answers. They re-smoke on the doors. Flash and push.
At the same time, they just smoke CT on A. So they're trying to sell a fake, trying to force a rotation. But the position of Hauser means they know it's not going to be the A play.
Grim anti-flash with Elige on the ledge. Floppy joins JT. Molly, awkward indeed. Floppy backing away, perhaps they overlook him. It's JT safe, spreads now. He'll be down to 4 HP, gets away from the flames, and nice from Elige onto Twists, a double from the mid-hold. And Rain, he can't get anything done. Elise secures it with the triple. The first of 3 tests passed.
Yeah, with flying colors as well, Alex. Great assertion there towards the B lane. Smoking of the double doors, flash through, pushing the cave, getting control. And it's Elige who's been so great in his position time and time again. Beautiful shots. Another triple kill. He posts his 30th frag. They can still do this. 2 more rounds would be enough.
Halzok's going back to A. Cave smoke. Rops has got a deeper variation, telling of B pressure. They finished it with pistols on this side of the map. Maybe they can do it with rifles.
Yeah, it's a full-up execution, Chad. You're dead
Here
on.
we go.
Charging through. Carrigan and Rain, they've already kicked open the door. Down goes JT, still takes 1. It's Elige, he needs this one. Flash is
Big
good,
flash.
He's so blind. Rain gets away, good moves. Oh dear, there's only 2 of them left. Then Halzok, he's been the difference maker, but this time it's Rain. As Halzok meets his maker. And Grim alone as FaZe Clan.
I've heard him. It's done.
It's certainly done! Breathes that in. A sound he'll never grow tired of. FaZe Clan, quiet this year, but coming into the new game with new vibrations.
Oh, the fire in the belly. The motivation reignited. Counter-Strike 2 returns FaZe Clan back to the winning ways. Their second title of 2023. The second IEM Sydney for Rain, Twists, and Carrigan. What a performance.
What a grand final. Throughout the playoffs, we had nothing but 2-0s, blowouts across the board. And we get to the grand final, and we are given an absolute gift here. Some of the best Counter-Strike you're ever going to watch. Amazing scenes here, fantastic performance.
Sydney, put your hands together. You're champions of IEM Sydney 2023. It's FaZe Clan.
Absolutely incredible. I want to start with a very somber congratulations for Complexity. Couple of minor regions, NA's hope, and they take it all the way here. That deserves a round of applause. Thank you all. Now, I actually want to start with you, Neo. You coming into this event, mate, you've had the run, you've done the playing, taking a step back, bringing in a coach, giving your opportunities, your experience. How does it feel to stand up here today?
It feels amazing. You guys are great. That's crazy.
And Rain, very quickly, my friend, your impact and to have you back here on home soil, winning another IEM Sydney, mate. Tell me what it's like.
It's so great. Hey, I love you guys. Thank you for sharing for us. Honestly, hands down, best crowd I've ever played in front of.
And lastly, gentlemen, Carrigan, mate, you've been with this team a very long time. You've done a lot of hard work with these boys. I wanted you to give a message to Sydney. What do you want to tell them?
I freaking love you guys. Thank you.
And I've got one final question. Can I rub your head?
I can't hear you. Can he?
One more time for the last thing. Intel Extreme Masters Sydney 2023. Your champions, it's FaZe Clan!
lifting this very trophy back in 2018, Twist hoisting it above his head in 2019 under the banner of Liquid, and now collectively they do the double in 2023 in Counter-Strike 2 FaZe, the champions of the Intel Extreme Masters Sydney. And holy hell, talk about mental resilience, talk about fortitude, talk about tenacity, all you like. Yanko, they stave off the comeback from complexity.
Talk about freaking Counter-Strike, Freya, whether it's CSGO or CS2, the entertainment is through the roof. What a final. There has to be something with FaZe and playoffs and ancient deciders that gets us these absolutely mental games. Unbelievable.
I mean, they said it as well, Freya. They wanted to get Brokey and Robs their own IEM Sydney. They get it done. And yeah, something about FaZe and some of the most fun, high-octane, entertaining Counter-Strike, and they deliver every single bloody time.
FaZe has been tested from the day one. After they lost to Gamer Legion in the overtime, the playoffs started right there. They keep delivering. They were tested against Navi. They ran through the playoffs. They were on the back foot right here in the first map. They managed to turn around, dealing with the overtime once again. Just Rain and Kerrigan proving JH is just a number.
We may sound like a broken record, but we say it all the time. This is why we want to see FaZe in playoffs games. This is exactly what they promised they can deliver. And starting off Counter-Strike 2 with a W, we can throw all those questions of motivation coming out of CSGO down the drain. These guys are back, Yanko, and they're here to stay.
Absolutely. We'll see whether they're here to stay. But for the time being, they're back. And I think when FaZe is back and we have them in these big games, I think that's great for everyone because they are truly one of the most entertaining teams to watch. Because they do throw caution to the wind. Because they do understand that playoff championship level Counter-Strike is a little bit different. You have to sort of do it that way, and that can play to their benefit, or it could sometimes play to their detriment, as we saw almost on Ancient, right? 9-3 up in the half, win the second pistol, and then all of a sudden, things go sideways.
And Rain, he's a player that always delivers on these big stages. Ancient, no exception for this veteran.
An Icebook, ice cold. Like some of the rounds he was pulling off, some of the kills he was getting, just showing age is just a number and just a stone cold face. And he's just a rock with his team. But everyone delivered here for the side of FaZe, right? When things look grim, Twist woke up as well on this map. Carrigan, the IGL, the veteran in this team as well, just cracking out in the server. And it just FaZe things. And whatever rumblings, whatever rumors there were, as we saw them play in this tournament, saying, are FaZe back? I think they're back.
I mean, they just proved once again, completely different beast in the playoffs. Once they sit on the stage, play for the crowd, they just become something else. Super difficult to put down. We saw it today, we saw it before. They proved it again. Yet another title for Kerrigan, yet another title for Rain. It's just amazing to see it again.
And one star shining brighter than the rest. It is time to, of course, award our DHL MVP.
And of course, every single grand final and tournament needs its MVP. And this time, I bring my friend Robs. Robs, you had so much impact during the entirety of the tournament. And obviously, coming back somewhere like this, one of the, really regular members of this roster. How does it feel to stand in front of this crowd again as a victor and now the MVP?
This crowd is the best, man. Thank you, guys.
Listen, congratulations. I want you to pick that one up right now. Again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Robs!
Talk about an incredible performance from Robs. We're looking at him as one of the guys who was really diving into Counter-Strike 2 upon its first release. He was creating the recipes for Carrigan. We heard him say it in the interview just yesterday. Executed perfectly on the server today.
I think it has to be said, the attitude and the approach. Okay, he himself said the game is not ready for release, but it's what we have. It's what we've got. So what am I supposed to do? Sit here and cry about it, or try to make the most out of it? I think he did the latter, obviously, and that's why he is one of the best players we have right now in this new game and was a major factor in contributing to FaZe lifting the trophy here at IEM Sydney.
Such an incredible feat, and of course, we've got to get some winning words courtesy of Robs. First of all, congratulations, not only netting the trophy here in Sydney, you guys now alongside Carrigan, Rain, and of course Swiss, but also taking home the DHL MVP trophy in the first ever CS2 tournament. That must feel pretty good, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of awkward they give the Valve developer the MVP.
It's all in the script. It's all in the script.
I mean, we were talking about this as well, right? Like, you know, the amount of work that you seem to have been putting in. Carrigan said in an interview as well. Robs is cooking. What have you been cooking, man?
Yeah, just spending time on alone in the maps, finding whatever nades is possible. You know, pushing the theory to the maximum.
First of all, congratulations. You know, tell us about the journey this event, because you guys lost the very first game. The playoff started right there. What was the mindset? How did it look like? Tell us something that we don't know.
Oh, it was very sad after the first game for sure. We also, you know, through that match for sure, we had a 3-on-1 against Gamer Legion, and then they went overtime and won. You know, so I think it's just our own demons that we had to beat and make sure that as long as we play as a team and we refrag and we don't throw the rounds, anything is possible, and I'm happy to have made it.
Robs, congratulations, amazing tournament. I know, FaZe, with the players that you have, every tournament you attend, you're going for the trophy, right? Those are the expectations, but things have been turbulent the last couple of months. So what was the feeling for you within the team coming in with your chances to lift it?
Yeah, it's been turbulent for sure. The past few results in tournaments have not been up to our standards, definitely. I think yeah, what's been in for me is I've been playing as much as possible. You know, it's hard to find motivation when you've been together so much. You need to find something new, and CS2 is giving us that boost. And I'm also, I said, I'm playing as much as possible, pushing the theory, and you know, sending like clips and screenshots of grenades and all kind of fury to my teammates. And I think this also kind of motivates everyone to work harder.
You stole my question. I was just going to, do you think like all the work you're putting in is making the other guys also feel like, wow, I mean, this guy is giving it 110%. If I don't do at least the same, right, I'm letting the team down?
Definitely. You have to give 100% and then a few percent more. That's how it is in professional.
I mean, you were talking about motivation, and with CS2 giving that revitalized motivation for your team. How much is this win giving you guys?
Sorry again?
How much more extra oomph, more motivation is this win going to give you guys?
I think it's just about the confidence. We were missing confidence so much the last few tournaments, and this one, you know, we're going to get right back in there, and I think this is very good for our team. Everyone is, I think, you know, happy with this result, obviously, and it's going to give us that kind of like the small memories of last year of just, you know, dominating.
Did you expect Complexity to be in the final against you?
No.
Was that a surprising thing?
Yes.
How are they, you know, playing against them?
I think we had good starts with pistol rounds on the first two maps, but we couldn't close it on overpass. I think Complexity also played with a lot of balls. I think on overpass they made these super weird moves we'd never see in CSGO, like pushing through the underground smoke with an AWP. I think Broky did the same to them.
Yeah.
So it's like payback in that moment. So it's like all about, you know, using your confidence and going for it.
Were you a little surprised with, you know, how competitive they were, especially on Ancient, bringing it back, considering the lack of experience they have as a team, apart from, you know, players like a Liege on a stage like this?
For sure. I mean, they kept hitting us hard and hard. I mean, you know, for us, it kind of reminisces a bit of the Ancient we had, and it feels so good to, you know, win one of these overtimes now.
Nice.
Yeah, why do these Ancients, you know, traditionally get so brawly for you guys? Is there any particular reason you just like the chaos?
We're the crowd entertainers. That's FaZe Clan.
Give us a few words on this crowd as well, because this is so spectacular, not least to be, you know, kicking off Counter-Strike 2. How has it been for you playing in front of these guys?
If there is a priority list of which crowd you want to give a major, this is #1 for sure. You know, time zones, I think Val has stated some things that is not so good. But this crowd is absolutely epic. I mean, these guys have their own thing going all the time. They're chanting like, I don't know what.
I mean, they have a sign for you right there.
Yeah, Raps is sexy. It's a great crowd, man. Everyone's here, even if it's like no, you know, home favorite or anything. It's just fantastic.
Lovely.
If you guys don't have any more final questions, I'll leave the floor to you, Robs. Do you want to say anything to the fans that have been, you know, supporting you at home throughout the rough period in CSGO, now coming into CS2?
Yeah, thank you, everyone. I know we've not been living up to the standards a few months now, but bro, we're working so hard. We're pushing everything. I'm trying to push the guys, and then they push back. Like, it's motivating everyone, and I think with CS2 we have this new life in our team. And yeah, I can't wait to look forward to the next events, and I'm happy to have you guys with us.
And we can see it paying off in the server. This was a phenomenal grand final. Of course, with the FaZe W, unfortunately, that does mean Complexity come second here in Sydney. But let's get a few departing words courtesy of Heku.
TC, you and your team, you were so close, and it felt like the team was lacking at something. It's ancient, and it felt like through the whole tournament, it's kind of became like your new Inferno. Is that the case?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's like a new Inferno. I think we made a lot of progression on Ancient as the tournament progressed. We added a lot, we fixed a lot of mistakes, and I honestly, yeah, I think we could have had them today. We just made a lot of our mistakes. It doesn't feel like we got outplayed. We had a really good CT side, and yeah, at the end of the day, sometimes it's going to be like this. These guys are, you know, like major champions. They've been on this stage over and over again, and I mean, yeah, well up to them again today. They totally deserve it. I mean, we need to get the experience at the end of the day so that we get rid of the jitters on stage, and so we can have cleaner games in the finals. Because that's obviously a takeaway that we need to take from this.
And you went to all 3 maps in the last one, like OTs. We could not like ask for anything more, because this is absolutely amazing. Especially, this is the first ever CS2 event, and you guys became a part of history in such a way. It's absolutely amazing.
It's absolutely incredible being at the first CS2 event all the way in the grand final, and to give the audience here such an insane show. Like, it's absolutely amazing being a part of this, especially after, you know, we didn't make any big stages in CSGO, so it's absolutely incredible to have this kind of start to our CS2 careers.
This is not a question. I just wanted to tell you, thank you very much for, you know, like all of the updates, because we did not show them on broadcast. I was the messenger, but thank you very much for all of the information that you were providing me like throughout the tournament. So thank you very much.
Anytime, you know, I'm always available.
I know. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate the words, as always, TC. An astounding grand final. Of course, Complexity taking that second place, but that was such a hard-fought best-of-3, and they should be so damn proud, Blair.
Complexity should walk away with their heads held high. And here's the thing, after that game, after that map especially, they're leaving the server a different team, a changed team. They know now how it feels like. It's a rough loss to swallow, of course, considering how close they were to pulling off what would have been a magnificent upset. But I think Complexity just surprised everyone, and you can see the amount of work that's been put into this team.
What were you talking about? Over 3,000 days since Complexity
It's been 9 years. It's been 9 years since they've been in the grand finals of a big event, and I think they delivered.
Kassad was there 10,000 years ago.
Still, I witnessed
and he didn't throw the ring into the fire. Yeah, but I think like what a wild tournament. FaZe win Complexity in the final, one thing. You saw who was the last place, a Chinese team, 2 Australian teams, and the #1 ranked team in the world, Vitality. We lost them on day 1, having to play FaZe in that first game in the lower bracket. So an absolutely insane tournament here, the first CS2 LAN in Sydney.
So much craziness, so much chaos. And of course, we've got to award a spot on the Intel Grand Slam belt. Now, FaZe, they were the last team to be claiming it back at EPL, and now they've got another notch. Kassad, 10 chances remaining. Maybe we will see the first team to do it back-to-back Intel Grand Slam. It's going to be hard, but
it's not going to be possible. They did it once before, right? Why not the second time? And then we can also see G2 chances, Mouse 9 chances. Mouse is in a decent form right now. Unfortunate for them, they didn't have one of their best players from Pro League. But overall, it should be an interesting circuit coming up in the next 6 months. Even after that, when the game gets a little bit different, when we get to the first major, second major of the year. I mean, a lot of Counter-Strike is in front of us, and I'm happy about it.
Yeah, we got a hell of a lot of tournaments going forward. So let's take a look at the Katowice qualifier, because in terms of the Intel Extreme Masters side of things, that is the next tournament you will be seeing on your screens. Of course, we got G2, we got Mouse, we got FaZe locked and popped in there, and of course, many more names to be joining them. FaZe obviously awarded a spot there after winning this very tournament, Yako.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think Complexity, this is going to mean a lot for them making the final. They're one of those teams that are sometimes on the cusp, whether they have to play the play-in or get into the main event. And here we can see when it comes to the Intel Grand Slam, the Katowice one is going to be the big one, right? Because you need to win one of those championship level events to get notches for the Grand Slam. But a couple of challenger events where we'll get to see maybe some new things from these tier 2 teams when it comes to Counter-Strike 2.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of really cool things in the next few months, right? Like if you look at Complexity, for example, seizing this opportunity to kind of give them an edge over some of the more favorite teams, so to speak. I wouldn't be surprised to see some more unknown names, like a BetBoom, for example, coming out and just surprising everyone in the near future.
And this is where I'm so damn excited for this, new book of Counter-Strike to be written, right? Because we think about Katowice, so that's 4 months ahead in the future. How many changes are we going to see going into that tournament? I expect a hell of a lot in the game and in terms of in the teams as well.
Nobody knows that, answer to that question. The thing is, like, the partnerships are ending in about a year from now. We're going to have a lot of teams like looking for their place under the sun when it comes to the CS2 circuit. So a lot of good events coming up. We saw the couple of challengers events up at the end of the year. So it's going to be a super good Counter-Strike coming already there. And then the big things, Katowice, IEM China, Dallas, Major, all these things coming up in the very first season of, CS2.
I just want to round out with one more thought, because, gentlemen, this has been such a stellar crowd to be starting off CS2 in, right? Like, the vibes are immaculate.
It's crazy. This is my first time in Australia, first time in Sydney, and I've been watching all the iterations of IEM Sydney, but being here in person in particular, the most entertaining crowd by far in esports.
Yeah, there's no home team, right? And they just cheer for the good Counter-Strike. That gives you off a Cologne vibe, but obviously more rowdy. And people are having fun. It's been a long time since we got to be here. Could tell they missed Counter-Strike, they missed all this, and I'm just happy, we had a great tournament here to close it out.
So much about CS2 being dead.
Yeah, long live the king. That is Counter-Strike 2.
No one.
Yeah, did you say that, Kassad?
It just was born. It was only just born.
She's only a child.
She's only a child.
It's just a baby.
Have mercy.
Posting numbers.
Save me.
You grumpy old man.
Calm down.
Well, plenty more Counter-Strike 2 moving forward, but that wraps everything
according
here
to Kassad.
at IEM Sydney. Maybe
First
we
and last
see you in
tournament.
an event.
First and last tournament. Thank you.
Shut it down.
And this is where Kassad retires. I guess. I don't know. I don't want to put words into his mouth. But thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you so much to this beautiful crowd here in Sydney. And as always, thank you so much to our wonderful production team. We will be seeing you in Katowice for the next Intel Extreme Masters event next year.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster, I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough.
the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Isn't this like amazing? You don't wanna? Are you sure?
It's amazing, but I'm always getting emotional and I don't want to cry.
You don't now another camera. Okay, like then I'll ask him because like you know like he has like this experience. Twist. 1-2 Grand Slams, 1-2 Sydneys. Is this like where we start the third one? The third Grand Slam?
The third Grand Slam. Yeah, of course I would like to win 3 Grand Slams. It'd be fucking crazy. Yeah. You know,
I can just like see like the adrenaline. I can just like see like how like, you know, like you usually like don't show maybe like that many emotions, but I can feel like that this is like it's big for you.
I mean, it's just important to win again. You know, like a lot of players probably wonder, you know, when they win, when will it be the next time? Because it's very hard to win, you know, competitions in CS. Yeah, I'm probably not the best one to answer these questions because, you know, there's things circulating around me at the moment. But yeah, I'm very happy my team was able to pull me over the line and I was able to contribute in other ways than just fragging, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get to your guys, but I want to question real quick because, you know, like when you arrived, you were the guy that I was talking to, and I said like, hey, you know, you played so many maps on this stage, and you're like, I'm like, oh no. I was like, oh yeah, like the groups, and now you're like, oh, now we're gonna play all of the maps, we're gonna play all of the rounds. You were like, did I accidentally kind of like lick the script?
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be part of the script. I was trying to jinx the script, you know, say it's gonna be a nice long game, but you know, hopefully we wanted to win a bit faster. But yeah, I mean, you know, the FaZe fashion is that we play overtime no matter what, MR12, MR15, Ancient, it's just gonna happen anyway. And Complexity was a very strong opponent, so yeah, they're definitely, you can tell, at least from playing them, that they're like the most well-drilled team. And that they're very innovative at the moment, and I think they're kind of leading the meta.
All right, like I'll not delay you any longer. You have like things to pack. I maybe can try to grab some more people. I know you want that. Yeah. First of all, congratulations. Obviously, this is like you know like a great comeback. I mean, like you never like truly like left CS, like coming back. You know, like as a coach on the stage, all of this. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. I mean, the vibe in here is so great. The team played so well throughout the whole tournament. I mean, Complexity played really well, like good CS in the final. It felt like, you know, it was an amazing game of CS.
And like sometimes we, you know, like, don't really see the coaches actually kind of like say like help the teams, but here every time you guys took a tactical, you could see like right away the switch, right away. It didn't matter it was like a fourth buy or anything. You would take the upcoming round, and it's all thanks to you. It's like.
I mean, actually, this game Finn took a couple of timeouts as well, but a couple of them were mine also. But yeah, like these guys played such a great CS. Sometimes it comes down to just chilling a little bit and you know, playing our own game. But it was a intense game.
I already said it to TC, and I want to say the same thing to you. Thank you very much. I'm telling this like from myself as a sideline. It was a pleasure to work with you because you know like the map ends, you win or you lose. Like you really want to be with the team, but you guys were so professional. You were providing us all of the content, like because like you know the viewers do want to know like what is happening in that hat, what is happening in that hat, and all of the hats. So like thank you very much for being here, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you again on more tournaments.
Thank you. You're welcome, and hope to see you soon again.
Thank you. Now. Remember we were talking about the script?
Yeah, and then obviously it's not a FaZe final if it's not exciting.
I mean, you guys made history. I mean, besides like, you know, like starting potentially like your second Grand Slam run, you know, like winning again a Sydney, you also made history by like this Grand Final because it's the first ever CS2 LAN. And it goes to 3 maps, it goes to OTs. I think it could have not been better.
No, I think CS2 showed up. I think the way the game was played, it was very chaotic. I feel like in this Asian game was a lot of throwbacks to the ENCE Dallas game with how it went. So I'm just super proud we stayed focused and all the hard work, grind paid off, all the maps we played paid off. So I'm super proud of the guys.
You did absolutely amazing. Is there maybe anything you would want to say to the fans?
Yeah, thank you for everyone who has sending some love to our team, including here. What a fantastic setup, what a fantastic arena. I hope you come back next year. And they're super proud, and hope you guys will keep supporting us. And let's hope there is more trophies maybe this year.
Thank you very much, Karen. You already won the Grand Slam, you won a major, you won a Sydney. Is this where you start your third Grand Slam? No, your second Grand Slam. The third one is for this guy. Is this where you started?
Most likely.
Is there a chance that I will ever get proper answers for you?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Next event.
Next, do you promise?
Yes.
I got a promise. Next event, I'm gonna have the most amazing interview with Brokey.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Rain, hi. You were absolutely unstoppable today on the server. Obviously, did amazing. I saw that like once you got to your PC, you made a call. Yeah. Who were you calling?
My wife.
But we have like the time difference. Did you like wake her up in the middle of the night?
No, and it's 1 p.m. in Europe right now, so yeah. Most important thing in life is family, so you gotta make sure that you talk to them first.
And what was her reaction?
She was very happy. I could hear my family and her in the background, so it was nice.
But were they watching?
Yeah, of course. Every game.
So you watch every game, and like right now even, I mean, okay, this time like there was like no time difference, but like they're like always supportive?
Yeah, always supportive. I watch every game I play.
All right, Rain, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Strollin's winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the Grand Finals. It's Nuke!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
You love it, you wear it,
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Want to access statistics from all of your CS2 games? Simply search your Steam account to access a detailed breakdown of all your matches. Find your best maps, check when players are banned for cheating, and access other in-depth statistics from matchmaking and basic games. Gain access to your entire CS2 playing history with csstats.gg.